All right, what's going on? It's your guy El Selector. We're back. So we're going to be talking about the game that just happened between the Dallas Mavericks and the Toronto Raptors. Toronto Raptors ended up with the victory, 116-93, in a pretty, it was a pretty good win to say the least. Toronto did what they had to do. They got the job done. Player of the game goes to Kyle Lowry with 23 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists, and 1 block. For the opposing team, the Dallas Mavericks, the player of the game was Kristaps Porzingis. He had 29 points, 9 rebounds, 1 assist, and 2 blocks. Kyle Lowry did outplay Kristaps Porzingis tonight. Or sorry, yes, he did outplay him So both players had 23 points, but Kyle Lowry did outplay him due to the fact that he had the 7 assists and 1 block, while Kristaps had 1 assist and 2 blocks. Both players had 9 rebounds. So good game for Kyle Lowry. We're gonna just look at the stats, some of the stats for the players for the Toronto Raptors. Aaron Baines starting at center, 11 minutes, 0 points, 1 rebound. And he was 0 for 1 at the field goal, 0 for 1 for 3 points. He was 0 tonight. His plus minus was 0. Pascal Siakam, 33 minutes, 19 points, 3 rebounds, 5 assists, 7 for 19 from the field goal, 5 for 5 from the free throw line, 0 for 4 from the 3-point line, and he was a plus 13. OG Anunoby, 32 minutes, 13 points, 11 rebounds, 2 steals, 1 block, 5 field goal, 5 for 12, 3 for 5 from the 3-point line. His plus minus was 11. Fred VanVleet, 33 minutes, 6 points, 4 rebounds, 6 assists, 4 steals, 2 for 10 from the field goal, 1 for 1 from the free throw line, 1 for 6 from the 3-point line, and his plus minus was positive 18. Kyle Lowry, 35 minutes, 23 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists, 9 for 12 from the field goal. Very efficient night for Kyle, I must say. 3 for 5 from the 3-point line, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, plus minus positive 15. Chris Boucher, 27 minutes, 21 points, 10 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 3 blocks, 1 turnover. 8 for 12 from the field goal, 3 for 3 from the free throw line, 2 for 5 from the 3-point line, plus minus 19. So very good night for him as well, Chris Boucher. Norman Powell, 22 minutes, 17 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 6 for 11 from the field goal, 4 for 5 from the free throw line, 1 for 3, plus minus positive 15. Stanley Johnson, 21 minutes, 6 points, 3 rebounds, 2 for 3 from the field goal, 1 for 2 at the 3-point line, minus 3. Terrence Davis, 11 minutes, 6 points, 1 rebound. 3 for 5 from the field goal, and plus minus 2. So basically, Raptors came in. The other players came in. Some other players came in, and they came in and they did what they had to do. You know what I mean? Anyone want to jump in? I'm just gonna drop the invite. So we'll drop that right now for anybody interested wants to jump in. John Doe, I see you in the chat, man. Yeah, here's the stream link. Hop in, chime in, tell us what you think, what you thought, what you saw. It was a good win tonight. Raptors are climbing steadily up. 5 wins, 8 losses. They're climbing up to that 500 mark. Good win off a good team. Dallas Mavericks are 6 for 7. So, it was a good win overall. Salute to the Dallas Mavericks, but salute to the Toronto Raptors for this win. What was your take on tonight, John, bro? What'd you see?
A lot better game,
Yep,
just overall defensively.
definitely. I agree. Defensively, a much better game. I'm starting to see they're getting their stride now. You can see it. They
I think the
won.
players are getting more accustomed to Boucher.
I
By players, I mean Fred and Kyle.
Yeah, I agree too.
I see
Boucher had right?
the Boucher and Kyle and Fred tandem is working, but they're trusting him more. They're not going Baines as much and stuff.
No,
They're done working a game plan around Boucher. I think in the film room now.
yeah,
I mean,
I
like I
agree.
think the team's doing plays that are specifically built around Boucher on offense and defense now. They're no longer trying
I
to shove Baines in there. They're just
Yeah,
kind of
I
letting him
agree
play at the
100%.
beginning and then getting the real game started.
I agree with you
You agree?
100%. Definitely, I agree, bro. You nailed it right on. It looks like they're starting to
Would
find
you
their
say he's been our
rhythm.
best player too?
Who Boucher? Yeah, he's been the
Yeah,
most consistent in the last while
most
now. He's
effective.
been
Yeah.
Yeah, and the most consistent. Like everybody else is, you see drop offs. Like Van Fleet tonight had like 6 points. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So
We've seen
Norman
guys do that
Powell,
a couple times too.
Norman Powell had 17, and then he put. You know what I mean? So it's like you're getting
We've
you're
seen him
getting
have the same thing.
yeah, OG Anunoby 13 points. So it's like we're getting a lot of
But he
inconsistency
did
from
have
our
10 rebounds. He did okay.
yeah 11 rebounds.
But yes, but
Yeah,
he's not consistent this year.
yeah. Especially from the scoring point, we get consistency from Baines. We know what we're getting from Baines. 11 minutes, no points. That's typical Baines.
The ultimate consistency.
Oh yeah, yep. That's him. And Lin too is another guy. We're not getting anything out of him either.
Yeah, he's got COVID. That just
Oh,
sucks.
does he?
But yeah.
I didn't even know that. See, like it's so bad for him. They're not even reporting on the news out here anything about it.
Yeah, I saw it on the news on the internet about the Raptors. They
Oh,
reported it. You just didn't see
oh,
it.
okay.
Doesn't matter.
See, yeah, it
Nobody
doesn't
talks
matter.
slant. Nobody, as long as he's not infecting other people, literally no one cares. Apparently,
Yeah, honestly, literally, they're not even talking about the media out in Toronto, so that tells you a lot right there. It's like he's not even a factor for them.
no. I don't know. I was just thought I'd
Is
jump in and talk about it for a second. I thought everybody played better today.
Yeah, everybody played better today. It was good. You know what? It's a 3-game winning streak. We do have 4 tough, challenging matchups coming up. So we got
Yeah, I
back
had
to back.
prepared myself for a loss today too, though.
Bro, honestly, I was kind of like, you say you were preparing for a loss. I was
No,
kind of like, I didn't even have any expectations. I was like, let me just go into it and just see what they can do. And they came out
you
and they
grabbed
played.
your
They
popcorn and
performed.
sat down.
Pardon?
You just grabbed your popcorn and sat down.
Yeah, basically. I got some like I think it
I
was some
think that's what
cookies.
I'm gonna do from now on too. No expectations, just sit down to
Yeah,
watch the game.
that's it. That's it, bro. Just kind of just watch it and observe it. See what they're doing, see what they're doing
I think
right.
it does my stress levels a lot better
Yeah,
to just sit
definitely,
out and just
definitely,
watch the game instead of trying to will it into
definitely,
existence.
definitely. I'm telling you right now, yeah, that's the best thing you can do. Just sit back, grab some popcorn or whatever
It's
snack you
stressful.
like to snack on. Yeah, and then just sit
This
back
team
and
has
just
got too many ebbs and flows, ups and downs to be that tuned
oh
in.
yeah, oh
Just
yeah,
sit
oh
back
yeah,
and watch.
definitely. You know, the talk right now is still the center talk, right? Everyone's talking about the center, so we're still
I'm
waiting to
less
see who
worried
we
about
got.
it with Boucher now, like permanently putting up 15 and 10.
Yeah.
It's a lot less worrying because I know everybody. He's a positional center. He's a situational center. Has he been?
Mhm.
He's our
No, I agree
every
with you.
situational center. Like he's the best we got. Nobody else is going to rebound.
Yeah,
So if you want to
I
get
agree
another
with you.
player, You can go get another center. I highly advise it, the Toronto Raptors staff, if you see one for cheap, to go get one. But unless he's rated R superstar, he's not playing more minutes than Boucher probably, because he's not going to give you 21 and 10 a night with 2 blocks, unless he's like Rudy Gobert, And even he wouldn't be closing when we had Boucher because he can't hit the 3.
I agree with you 100%.
I've got more faith in Boucher now than just about anybody on the team besides maybe, I don't know, anybody at this, until he proves me wrong. I'm not even going to have expectations, but just I haven't seen him fail enough not to just keep playing it,
Yep, I agree with you 100%.
He's been too consistent.
Yeah, Boucher's been probably the best player.
He's literally baby Surge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I agree with you.
He's 100%. Only behind Nikola Jokic in the entire NBA in winning percentage.
Wow. So that tells you a lot right there.
Yeah, in war value, and war value is wins over replacement. It is how much better than you are than a league average player. He's only second behind the triple-double machine, Nikola Jokic, this year. His true shooting percentage is also 69%, which is insane.
Yep, you're 100%. He's been the bright side of the Raptors.
To hold, but until it doesn't, I'm sure it's crap not playing anybody over him to discourage him. I'm just going to keep letting him run off the bench 28 minutes a night.
That's right. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, tonight.
Yeah, tonight. How much minutes did he play?
Yeah.
He was at 27.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't want to wear him out because he's an energy guy, but 25 to 30 minutes a night for him, perfect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with you. He's averaging points per game about 15.7 and 6.8 points, 6.8 rebounds per game. Free throw percentage.
I imagine that went up after tonight because that was before this game.
Oh yeah, free throw percentage 77%. Field goal percentage 59, almost 60% basically. And 3-point percentage 47%.
Okay, so what's his free throw?
His free throw is at 77%.
Okay, yeah. That's good for our center.
Yeah, forward center, because you got to do both. He got to do both, so it's good.
Yeah, well, he's our center mostly, though, but he's forward center, yeah. 77, almost 80% from the free throw line isn't bad for someone who's 6'10". I'll just put it that way.
No, not at all. He's been a stud for us. Norman Powell's actually picking it up, which I like to see. He's becoming the X factor.
Well, I told you he would. I don't expect him to be like a 25-point per game scorer, but I expect more of these 15, 16-point per game nights.
Yeah, he dropped 21 tonight, bro, in 27 minutes. So he's averaging about 15 points per game.
I thought he had 21 tonight.
Yeah, he had 21.
Nice.
No, sorry. He had 17. 17. Sorry, 17 tonight. 17.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, he had about. Sorry, I was looking at Boucher's stats. He had 17 tonight. So not bad.
Yeah, Boucher had 21 and 10. He's been giving us a lot of those.
Yeah. Yep. Kyle Lowry had an excellent game.
But I expect around the 17 mark per game.
Yeah. It's just we just need to find a rhythm. Fred VanVleet needs to find a rhythm. He needs to figure something out.
Kyle almost had a triple-double, didn't he?
Yeah, Kyle Lowry. Yeah, he had about Kyle Lowry had about 9 assists, 9 rebounds, 7 assists, 23 points.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, he was really. He came out tonight. He showed out tonight. Salute to Kyle Lowry.
Spence is doing a better job running our offense. We're like the second or third offense in the NBA right now.
No, I agree 100%. I
We're
agree with you
rated at like 2
100%.
or 3 at points per game now.
Yeah.
We just got to get our
Yep.
defense out of the 20s.
And then also we gotta we gotta do that. We just gotta get our defense, and then we also probably gotta figure out. We
Because
gotta.
think
Well,
about it. Think about it. We were the number 2 defense last year. We're the number 23rd defense year. That's going to explain a lot of losses.
yeah,
Blowing
that's
leads and
true.
stuff is your defense. We blew
Yeah.
6 10-point leads this year. That's defense a lot, too, not just offense. Right.
No, you're 100% right. You're 100% right, man. Like, you know what though? Overall, though, it looks like they're finding their stride. A lot of people didn't see them winning this game tonight. You know what I mean? So it is
I
what it is.
didn't, so
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't expect
They
them to
got
win
it.
because I know Luka Doncic is probably going to be the best player on the floor.
And surprisingly, he wasn't. It was actually Kyle Lowry and Kristaps Porzingis who were the best players tonight. But
Shout out Stanley Johnson for getting under his skin and up in his face. He don't have to worry about fouling out, so he
yep,
just got right
yep,
up in his grill.
yep. Salute to Stanley Johnson for that. 21 minutes, 6 points, 3 rebounds. Stanley Johnson looks like he's finding his
Plus
niche.
minus.
Yeah, pardon?
What was his plus minus, if you don't mind?
-3.
Huh?
-3.
Okay. Yeah. Makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah.
But he was my primary defender was Luka Doncic. So for him only to be -3 while he's up against Luka Doncic is actually a win, in my opinion, because Luka Doncic can cook you and make you be -20.
-20. You're 100% right. Yep. Luka Doncic can cook you so bad you might get benched. Like that's how.
that ain't even on you. Sometimes he's just that good. That's why I wasn't like, oh yeah, we're gonna win this game. So he had like
Exactly.
15 assists, 15 rebounds, 30 points the other night. Like you just can't bet against that guy all the time.
Exactly. Yo, honestly, you're 100% right. Luka Doncic is a stud. He whatever. We didn't have to really worry about him tonight. I'm happy we just took care of business. You
Yeah,
got to really
our on-ball defenders did their jobs for once. So
we beat them literally 3 quarters in a row. We outscored them 3 quarters in a row. So it's kind of like, or 3 quarters we outscored them. I think only the third quarter they outscored us. But outside of that
it was a
though,
good game.
we did. It wasn't no nail biter, nothing like you don't get
For
anxious. It was
once,
just you could
for
sit
once,
back.
yeah, I was so relieved.
Yeah, it was just you could sit
Every
back and
game this
just
year, win or lose, has just been a shot at the
oh yeah,
buzzer
I
or something.
I
Terry
agree.
Rozier becoming a freak and just taking shots that Michael Jordan would freaking
I
squint at
know.
hitting.
Oh yeah. You're 100% right on that. Oh, Styles, what was your take on the win tonight?
Hey man, told y'all it was way too early to start panicking. Now we won 3 in a row.
Beep,
Stanley
beep,
Johnson.
beep, panic button.
You know what I mean? No more panic button talk.
Well,
It's
no, I'm not going to be not hitting the panic button until we can have more than one center doing their job.
Oh yeah.
Did you hear what we talked about last time? We're talking
Chris
about
Boucher
possible
breaks
center.
his pinky toe, we're done.
Of course, but we need some backups. There's some guys on the free agent market right now.
Yeah, like somebody who can get us 9 rebounds, 9 points in like 12 minutes, 13 minutes, 15 minutes, and then go sit back down. Just let Chris Boucher take it from there.
Yeah,
I agree, Amari.
yeah. Nah, you're right.
Right
You're right.
now,
Because honestly, if Chris
I
is
agree.
putting up 21 and 10, you just need a big body who's actually capable, unlike Lennon and Baines, who aren't playable. Like if Lennon Baines was giving you 8 points, 9 points, 8, 9 rebounds in 15 minutes, like that's good enough if Boucher's popping off with 20 and 10, and then you just go back to the bench. But these guys giving you 0 points in 11 minutes is just like, might as well not even put them on the floor.
No, I agree. I agree with you
Facts.
100%. Like
You're gonna pay $7 million for them guys. Like you might as well get me to suit up and get out there. I'm 200 pounds. At least I'm mobile. Can hit a 3 every once in a while. Like these guys are atrocious. Their forms are trash. Everything. The
oh
way
yeah,
Baines looks when he's shooting, he's so off balance. Like at least Boucher, the shot may be like a trebuchet behind his head, but he's never off balance when it comes out of his hands. Like Baines is on his tippy toes. So weird.
He didn't even
Yeah.
play tonight, did he? I didn't see him in.
Yeah, he
Oh
played
yeah,
11 minutes.
he did. 11 minutes.
0
Yeah.
points. Exactly.
Wow.
The invisible man.
Oh, stop.
How does someone 6'10", 265 pounds
What you
go
guys
without
talking
you
about?
seeing them for 11 minutes?
Wow.
He had no impactful plays, 0 points. I mean, I can't even. Yeah, I feel sorry for him. The Aaron Baines Twitter account is losing followers by the day.
I still think he
Watch.
should have
Before it's
got it
all
to
over with.
Malachi Flynn.
Yeah. I
Should have
think
got it
John Doe. I
somewhere
think
with
something's up with
Matthew.
your connection, bro.
Okay.
John Doe, you're chipping out. I think come back in.
All right.
Styles, you still there?
Okay. All
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
still here.
John Doe, you got to
Can you hear
get
me?
that connection fixed.
right. All right. Yeah, we should have played Malachi. I agree.
Yeah, John Doe,
So
we missed the portion of what you were saying. The connection was going in and out. What were you saying?
Okay. Okay. I was just talking about we should have played Malachi.
I mean,
I was
there's a
talking about we
lot
should
of
have played
garbage
Malachi.
Yeah, definitely.
Like once
We
Luka
got to
came
figure
out at
that
the
out with the
4 minute
Matt
mark,
Thomas. We got to figure out.
yeah, get these
But
guys
I
in.
can understand not wanting to play Malachi Flynn right now because he's going to have to be guarding someone like Luka. That's not okay. We want Johnson on him.
Yeah, Johnson did an excellent job tonight.
Like Malachi would have got cooked by Luka Doncic. I think we could agree that.
Oh, for sure.
Like that kid
But
can't
Luka had an
guard.
off night though.
Yeah, because like he had a body up against him that's not light in the butt, as Stanley would say. If you put that little baby Malachi Flynn on him on D, like he
No,
needs
I
to
agree with you
Like I would rather
100%.
Malachi guard Steph Curry 100% than I would put him on Luka Doncic. 30, 15, and 15 dude who's got 6'7". Like you don't do that to a rookie. Like he's gonna get cooked.
I feel like
Stanley
Malachi
Johnson's the
Richards.
scrub on offense, but he's been in the NBA for 6 years. He's been cooked before.
No, John Doe, you're chipping out, man.
I'll jump
John Doe,
out.
you're chipping out. You're chipping out. You're in and out. You're in and out.
I'll jump
I
out.
think you're in and out. I think something's going on with your reception, John Doe.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, John Doe, your reception is in and out. I don't know if you could hear me.
Yo, I can hear you.
Yeah, yo, or Styles, you still there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't. His reception was going in and out. I don't know. I think he was having some problems. Did you hear what he was saying, or was it just my?
Yeah, I could hear him perfectly fine.
I think it has something to do with me then,
Possibly.
because I don't know. His reception was just in and out. Like he was.
No, I was hearing him I was like, look at the chat. Like I was hearing him perfectly fine.
Okay, then it has something to do with me. John Doe, you got to come back in. I think something's going on with my end. I might have to come out. Everyone's hearing him. I couldn't hear him. His thing was going in and out. John Doe, come back in. Rocksteady, come in and chime in as well. Rocksteady. You know what I mean? Come chime in. Let us know what you're seeing. Yeah, John Doe, come back in though. If you're there, John Doe. But yeah, you were saying though?
I feel like we played a good game, man. We played a solid. That's probably one of our best games of the season.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Okay.
Shan?
Okay. It was a good bet. Good game. Good game. Yeah, Flip. I don't know what's going on with John Doe there. I don't know what's going on with mine because everyone says Rocksteady and Ost says they have his was sounding good. So maybe something on my end.
Yeah, because you sound delayed. Like when I talk, you're not hearing me for like 5 seconds. Like 5 seconds later, you'll hear me.
No, I hear you now. Like you sound very
Okay.
clear to me now.
Right,
Yeah, I just when he was talking, it was just like freeze up, but I couldn't hear, and I was like, I couldn't make out what he was saying. But we'll continue from there though. But yeah, it was a good win though overall. We played Miami next, right? What's your take on Miami, and what's the keys to victory versus Miami Heat?
Miami, didn't they like lose today versus Detroit, or did they win?
That's a good question. I think they got the W today.
When I was watching in the first, they were getting smacked around. Like I don't know what's going on.
They actually won. They won
Like,
there.
okay.
Yeah, they got the victory. So they are 5-7. So we're kind of like in the same boat as them, actually. but I know they've
Yeah,
had some games. I think they've had some games postponed, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah. I mean, I feel like
Yes.
this is our best win of the year. Miami, we're going for 4 straight versus Miami, and Miami cooked us last time in the preseason. So it's
Oh,
gonna
they
be
did.
yeah, they did that. That last game of the preseason, they cooked us. So I can see us
Yeah,
coming out strong. I can see us coming out strong. We got a little momentum. I can see us getting the dub.
yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. Definitely a team we could potentially win. They are 4-7, so we're actually even ranked ahead of them. We are climbing up in the rankings, so hopefully we can get into that top 8 seed, which is not it. If we could get this win against Miami, we should be able to get into that top 8 seed. Once we get into that top 8 seed, I think we could actually do some damage. You know what I mean, and potentially,
Yo, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
yeah, no problem. Yeah, so basically, once we get to that top 8 seed, I could see us potentially doing some damage and coming in there and you know what I mean, just getting the victory. Miami's going to be a tough team. You know, the keys to victory, in my opinion, is we have to get off early. We got to play Miami. We got to play very good defense. We got to rebound the ball very well. We need our starting five to score and put the ball in the hoop. We got to contain players like Jimmy Butler and their hero and Robinson and the players on that they have coming off the bench. What's it called? Adam Bio, Bam. We got to get once we contain these guys, man. I'm telling you right now, we could potentially, get the W from Miami. I see the Raptors. Rocksteady says I see the Raptors 6-8 seed, but if they get trapped in a play-in, they might be a lottery team. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, I could see. I'm hoping we can get into that around that 6 mark, hovering that 6 mark. We can get into that 6 mark, and I believe we can potentially get. I think personally, the Raptors can go into the top, the 4 to 5 mark. I think we could get into that 4 to 5 mark, but you see them hovering at that 6 to 8 seed. 8 seed is not good to me personally. I'm not a fan of the 8 seed. The 8 seed, I don't want to beat an 8 seed team. I want to get around, I don't even want to be a 7 seed team. I'm looking at the 4 to 5 spot around there comfortably, and that realm. We should be okay. That's the Raptors realm right there. We're technically Raptors are usually a top 1 to 2 team in the East, no lower than 3. You know what I mean? But we're usually a top 3 team in the East. So, we got to just get some wins under our belt. It might have been a slow start, but, we just got to get some wins under our belt. You see what I'm saying? But I could see us potentially doing that. Um, you know, keys to victory, like I said, we just got to play defense, man. Good hard nosed defense. Let's not try to outscore our opponents. Let's not go in there with the mindset of we gotta outscore the Heat or play to the Heat's competition. We gotta play our game. Gotta play hard. We gotta attack the rack. We
Okay,
gotta do a lot of those things. What was that, Ostyles?
says that you're currently over the limit.
Yeah. So you know what I mean. What was that?
Right.
Okay, well, Styles is doing something else. All right, so yeah, basically that's all we have to do at this point. Like we just got to play our game. As the Raptors, we got to play our game. If we could play our game, we could eventually get this W. We can get the win. You know. I know right now it's the dog days of the winter, and a lot of people are just kind of like, eh. I'm not. I mean, the Raptors right now, a lot of people aren't really paying attention, but we just got to pay attention. We got to climb up, and we got to get what we got to get done. You see what I'm saying? So, Raptor fans, you know, we just gotta make sure that we do what we gotta do. You know what I mean? Get what I'm saying? And we just gotta play our game. That's all we can do as Toronto Raptor fans. Uh what else? What else is there on the Raptors news? Let me just touch up on some Raptors news. Supposedly Alex Lynn, according to John Doe, he told me Alex Lynn caught the COVID or caught the he's he's caught the bug that's going around. It's been going around since last year. So he's not playing. We have to get rid of him. My personal take, I don't think he brings any value to the Raptors right now. He may bring value to another team, but not this team right here. So he's not playing. What we're gonna do with Matt Thomas? We got to get some. We got to get some sort of something out of Matt Thomas. We got to get some sort of playing or minutes off of Matt Thomas. We got to get some productivity coming from him. So as of right now, we haven't gotten any. So we got to figure that out. As Raptor fans, we got to get to the bottom of that. We got to get Chris Boucher. Chris Boucher is actually doing pretty well. So there's not much we need from Chris Boucher, to say the least. I think Chris Boucher's been a stud for our team. And, he's been doing a good job. So Chris Boucher is Chris Boucher. Salute to Chris Boucher. Who else? We need we think of some guys. I would say Brumbre, you need to come off the bench and give us some productivity, man. You gotta get yourself into that rotation, man. Who else is another there that has to give us some production? Like I said before, anyone interested, jump in. Feel free to jump in, join the discussion. Chime in, tell us what your thoughts were on the win with the Dallas Mavericks. John Doe, if you're there, jump back in. You know what I mean? Yeah. Outside of that, what else are we looking for? Raptors. Yeah, we just need to get some productivity from some of our guys. Some bench guys to figure out what he's going to do with Boucher. That getting Boucher in there is a really good move, but Nick Nurse needs to figure out what he's going to do with some of the rest of those guys out there, and how are we going to be able to going forward, because it's a long season, and we really want to get the best out of our players. You see what I'm saying? So going forward, we want to make sure that in the playoffs comes, we can get good productivity from our teammates and our and whatnot. We don't really have a bench mob right now. We just got one or two guys coming off the bench, Norm Powell and more guys off the bench giving us that productivity. Terrence Davis, I know it's been tough. Just keep fighting through. Hopefully you can come in and give us something good. What's going on, Rocksteady? How you doing, man?
Chilling. Good win by the Raptors. Overall, I would say they're on a 3-game winning streak right now.
That's right. Yep.
The 3-game winning streak. A lot of people counted them out. They didn't think Dallas would they thought Dallas would overcome them. We're not saying that we thought we're gonna automatically get out the playoff contention, but Dallas wasn't the team that we thought they were ready for, and they actually exceeded expectations. And Siakam came back with a good 19 points, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. So that was good to see him back. OG Anunoby, he averaged his normal average of 13 points, but what I like the most is he had 11 rebounds. If you're going to average 13, 12 points a game, that's fine. Just make sure you get me a double-double and get me 11 rebounds, get me 10 rebounds, and I'm satisfied with that. I'm satisfied with your contract. Kyle Lowry, he greatest Raptor of all time. He's just Kyle Lowry, gave you 23 points. Chris Boucher, oh my God, if he doesn't win MIP, I don't know what to tell you. They're not looking at the Raptors correctly. But if he continues this, he's going to be MIP of the most improved of the NBA this season. And shout out to Norman Powell. He just stay consistent, man. We need you to come off the bench and give us that firepower, and we'll be all right. And then the little contributions that we got from everybody else, that's fine, as long as they're playing defense and locking down the opposing team star player, as they did Luka Doncic. Luka Doncic only had 15 points, 9 assists, and 7 rebounds. So that's not bad. That's still good for an average player, but for a superstar who carries a team, that's pretty good at what they held him to. So good win for the Raptors.
Definitely. Yeah, you're 100% right. Everything you said there, I agree with you 100%. I said, I don't have any expectations going into this. If we lost, I wouldn't be surprised. If we won, I wouldn't be surprised either. And They went out there and they won very good. They won very well. They won very effectively. So I can't sit down here and just say anything negative. They won, and the way they won too. There wasn't like, like I said earlier, it wasn't no nail biting or like, oh, it was one of those ones where you could just kind of sit back and just, you know, just a good solid win. You don't have to really worry about none. You don't really have to, and that's
I
really
agree.
important. Yeah.
I agree. And I remember I was saying before, previous to this matchup, I'm like, Luka Doncic, he's an amazing player, but Dallas is not an amazing team. So if you lock down Luka, you have a chance to win the game.
That's right. Yep, I agree with you 100%. So like keys to beating Miami.
Number one, they gotta watch out for their big man Bayambo.
Yeah.
Because he's locking down the paint, so all those inside drives are going to be locked out. So they better hope their 3-point shooting is ready to go that day for sure.
I agree.
And contain their 3-point shooting because they shoot a lot of threes and have a lot of good 3-point shooters.
I agree as well. They definitely do. I agree, bro. I wholeheartedly agree with you, bro, on everything you stated there. Like all the stuff you said there, I agree with. Like definitely, like they have that in a nutshell. You see what I'm saying? And do you think because we do play Miami, we play back to back with Miami, then we play back to back with Brooklyn. So it's gonna be tough, man. What's your predictions? How many games do you think they'll win in these 4 games?
Brooklyn's looking amazing, man. They're taking the East. They might win the championship. So I wouldn't be surprised if they lost, but if they win, good win. But overall, as long as they keep their winning percentage above 500, they should be good to go. And they can. And I feel they can do that during the streak. They could do it no matter what schedule they have, even the hard schedules, man.
It's true.
They're not like playing Brooklyn 4 times in a row, then playing Lakers 4 times in a row. Just stay above 500, you should be okay.
Exactly. I think because it's the Eastern Conference, so people got to remember, like the Eastern Conference, you don't even have to be 500 to make the playoffs. You see what I'm saying? Like history has shown teams that are not even 500 have made the playoffs in the East. So as long as they're able to get, and a lot of teams, there's a lot of weird stuff going on with teams, a lot of postponed games all over the place. So for us, luckily, we haven't had any postponed games, but I'm sure we will. But it is what it is, As long as we could stay 500, that's the key component. Like I said, get into the playoffs. Don't just get in that middle of the pack. You don't have to be first. You just don't be first. You're not saying don't be first. Nothing wrong being first, but just don't be last. You see what I'm saying? That's my philosophy on that whole situation there. Miami Heat. I don't know. Have you seen them this year or no? Yeah, Rocksteady, you there?
I'll be honest with you. I haven't watched them watch the game, but I've been watching the highlights, seeing what people have been saying about them, looking at their statics. But no.
Yeah, I haven't even seen them either this season. Even if I did, I just don't even remember. That's how I haven't really been paying attention to them, to be honest with you. So I don't know how they're looking. I just know I think they're like the second last team or something like that in the East. So they're not really doing too well, but it's still early. They can pick it up, Hopefully we can get these guys out of here, both games, but we'll see. Like I said, no expectations. Just gonna sit down and watch, Also, the center position. What's your take on that? We got to keep, the elephant in the room. We got the tallest guy in the gym, but he disappears. Sometimes you don't even see him on the court.
Yo, they put your boy Baines paid like 10 minutes. So what I gotta say is we just gotta keep going small. Put them in for 5-10 minutes. Not do nothing. Just put Boucher on. Let's go.
Yeah, I agree. 100% with you on that. What else is there? What else is there to talk about with this team? Is there anything else you want to mention? Maybe you're seeing in the association or anything of that nature, that magnitude with this team?
All I gotta say is we gotta be realistic. Say if the Bucks are first, Second is Brooklyn. At third is the Sixers. Fourth is Indiana. Five is Boston, and then here comes Toronto. So they're looking at I see their ceiling is 6 seed.
Word, yeah.
If they pass 6 seed, they really went over expectations. I'm saying that right now. If they get the fifth, I mean, you're gonna play the 4 seed. Who are we playing? We still might get knocked out first round. If you get the fifth, you gotta pass the first round. Then show me that you really are a fifth SWAT team, because the 4 seed, who are you gonna play? The Sixers, the rematch without Kawhi. Oh, they're ready for us, man.
That we beat them already, didn't we? Or we haven't beat them this year.
But I'm talking about a series.
Oh, in a series, honestly, I'm not really too scared of the Sixers, but I could see them just getting their justice, on us. You know what I mean? But you never know. You're right. I like I said before, though, the rankings can change up, right? Remember, Ben Simmons still can't shoot the ball. Embiid could be injured tomorrow. You know what I mean? So it's just like I'm not really too worried about them, but you're right though. They are a tough team, but I still are not really too worried about them. I think personally, they have a place right now, Still looking for an ID right now, but we're getting there though. We're getting there.
They could turn a new leaf, but look at the teams in the East right now. Like the teams I said that made the playoffs, some of them aren't even in the playoffs right now. So look at the East standings right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hope these teams don't even drop off. Then the East might get even tougher.
Now I hear where you're coming from. Yeah, the East can get tougher, Shit can change, It could change. You're right on that. Like, it's the NBA, right? Like it can get real nasty real quick. You see what I'm saying? So we gotta always take that into consideration. You see what I'm saying? Like, but as of now, we do think. What's your take on Brooklyn? What do you like? So far, Kyrie hasn't played yet, but what do you like from KD and thing over there?
They're undefeated since getting Harden, and they're looking good, man. And I don't know. I think Kyrie did play today. They played your boy Brandon Ingram and Williamson, but they weren't enough. They could score with them, but at the end of the day, like superstars win the games for you. And your boy KD pulled up for that 3 and just shut them down. But they're looking good, man. So your boy Harden had 30. I think KD had another 30. I don't know how much Kyrie dropped, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's in the high 20s or in the low 20s.
Yeah, I hear you on that. Yeah, Kyrie, I don't know. He hasn't even played yet with Harden.
Oh, so you never played today?
Well, yeah, he didn't get a chance to play. They said they're working on his conditioning and stuff. So he should be back soon. Hopefully the end of this week, and then he has to pass the NBA protocols or whatever. Then he could come back, So hopefully he gets that shit together so he can get back in there. We got to see how they look like ASAP so we could play them. I want to play them with Kyrie just so I can get an idea of what we're going up against.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said Brandon Ingram. I'm talking about Giannis. They played
Giannis? What about Giannis?
Who did Brooklyn play today? Was it Bucks?
Brooklyn played. They played. Good question. Who did they play today?
I think they played the Bucks. My mistake.
Did they beat them?
The Bucks today. Yeah, they won by 2.
Oh,
KD
wow.
in the game winning 3 was versus the
Bucks. Giannis is in trouble.
And no, Kyrie Irving did not play.
Yeah. So Giannis is in trouble, man.
Like Jeff Green's starting right now, but I guess when Kyrie comes back, Jeff Green's going to be out, and they're going to run a play with. I think they're going to be Joe Harris, Kyrie at the guards, as well as James Harden, and then they're going to have DeAndre Jordan and Kevin Durant.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Giannis in trouble, man.
But the bench is not that strong. Like the bench is Bruce Brown Jr., Landry Shamet, Reggie Perry, Timothy Cabarrot, and then Jeff Green. Like their bench is weak, but their starting five is amazing.
They got a weak bench, eh? Damn. They got a weak bench.
Weak bench,
Oh well.
weak bench.
It
But
is
in the
what it is.
playoffs,
That
as Nick Nurse did, they don't even use the bench. So hey, they should be all right.
yeah, they should be all right. Playoff time, they should be all right. They have enough. They have enough firepower on the starting lineup, from what I see. I don't know. We'll see what transpires. We'll see what transpires.
So do you think Raptors are going to continue to win streak, or is it going to get broken versus Miami?
Oh no, they could continue it. I don't even know what Miami looks like. They could continue. I could see them winning. Also see them losing as well. Ideally, if they could win both the games, I'm happy. If they win one, that'll be all right. If they lose both of them, that's not a good look. I don't want to see them lose both of them. They got to at least get one out of them. If you can get one out of them and then go against Brooklyn, or if you get two out of them, that's even better. Go against Brooklyn and get at least one of the wins off Brooklyn. That's what I like to see. Then we're talking. Okay, now we kind of have an idea of what we potentially can be or potentially will be. So the only way we'll find that out though is if you know we go out there and actually get it done. We got to go out there and win. So I'm looking forward to it though. I really want to see what they're gonna do. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? But we'll see what transpires. The Raptors are the Raptors are climbing up. They're going. You know what I mean? We're trending up, and that's a good thing. If we're
But here's
trending
the
up,
thing about the
that's a good
Raptors: we lose
thing.
3 games in a row. They're a lottery team. We win 3 games, we're gonna be a top 3 team in the East.
Not
It's
necessarily. Because how many games have we played so far? We're what 5-8?
less than 10.
We're
A
five
little
and
bit
eight.
more than 10.
What are we 5-8?
Raptors, we're probably 5-8.
So 13 wins. No, sorry, 13 games. 13 games. 3 games. We lose 3 games. Still not necessarily, because you know what? We're playing the best two teams. Let's be real. People, Vegas and a lot of places have Miami and Brooklyn as the top teams coming out of East once they get their stride. And Milwaukee coming up. We're gonna play Milwaukee as well. So these are the best teams. Ideally, I want to see how we match up against the best teams. So I want to see how we're able to play these guys. I want to see how we're able to guard them, how we're able to shut them down and whatnot, just how we can compete against them. If we get our ass blown out by 30 points to all these teams, then we're fucking toast. But if we're competitive and we could at least, you know what I mean, stay up in there or even beat them, then bro, we are like maybe a good team. We're maybe one center away from being potentially going to the championship, you know? But the only way we'll be able to find out is if once we play them and how we play them, and we need production from our bench too, because we got to use our weapons, man. We got some guys there. We got some guys who can play, man. But like they got to get, you know what I mean? They got to get that. They got to get those minutes, and if they're not getting those minutes, it's gonna be a problem.
But are you convinced with the team we have? You're really convinced we go compete
I think we
for
can. From what I
for a
saw tonight,
championship though?
for not championship. That's too early right now. I don't see that right now. They don't even have an ID right now. Like they still are kind of figuring themselves out. I don't see championship right now. All I see, the only team on the East I see that's championship contender is Brooklyn. Everything else is just kind of like, yeah. You see what I'm saying? So, it is what it is.
Brooklyn didn't even play Kyrie yet. You say that. You see the difference between us and Brooklyn? Like we have
Yeah,
all
I
the
know.
players
They got the
active.
star power. They got the star power. Brooklyn got the ball. Brooklyn got the ballers, man. To say Brooklyn got the NBA players, man. Brooklyn got the star power, man. That's all it boils down to. Brooklyn got the players, man. We don't. But one thing is, we still have our identity. You know what I mean? We still got some guys who played in the championship. So we still got guys who are prideful and guys who want to compete. We're seeing some great things from guy Chris Boucher. He's playing his ass off. He's coming in there. He's controlling things. He's controlling. in the paint. He's dictating and he's going out there and he's doing his thing. We got Norm Powell starting to find his stride. He's coming out there and he's doing his thing. So we do have guys that are coming in there and they're actually going out there and playing. So like, we do have some guys. We have potential. We have potential. Like I think we got some potential. Personally, I think we could do something if we just continue the way we're going right now. We gotta see how we look against the Bostons and you know what I mean, of course, and the Brooklyns, the Milwaukees and stuff. But I could see us being in that middle of the pack, man. And let me tell you something.
So let me ask you
Go ahead.
something. The
Yeah.
way Boucher is improving, would you if you did a trade for James Harden and put Boucher to take over Siakam's spot? Not as the number one leader, but just take his spot at the starting position, and trade him to get James Harden.
See, the thing about James Harden is we're not going to win anything with James Harden alone. Like James Harden, we already seen James Harden. Even if you give James Harden 3-star players, he's not going to win. James Harden shouldn't be the focal point of your team. I think James Harden can potentially win now because he has 2 championship players on his team that actually can win. Actually have won championships. But like, James Harden's a good player, but like, I'm just not. My take on James Harden. Like, what I see from him, what I see is a guy who could just put the ball in the net. But when it comes to, in the trenches and deep in the water, I don't think he's a guy I would want to count on. Should come up short. But he does have Kevin Durant, and I have the utmost respect for Kevin Durant as a basketball player, and I think Kevin Durant is the best basketball player in the NBA, if not the best in the top 3 realm. So, I think personally, we could do some stuff. We could do some stuff, bro. You know what I mean?
And that's another thing about Brooklyn. KD came back from a devastating injury. He played like just 13 games, and you're already saying he's still the best in the league. You see what I'm talking about? The difference between Brooklyn and us?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. From what I'm observing, no, for sure. For what I'm seeing from Kevin Durant is Kevin Durant. Like bro, like I mean, you could he had an injury. Medicine doctors. The doctors they have in today's world. And the international doctors. Players are going over to Germany and those places, and they got some of the best doctors over there. And basically, they're able to the doctors they have today are just on a new level. So it's kind of like Kevin Durant, you could see no drop off. You see a guy who, maybe at the beginning a little bit rusty, but for the most part, no real drop off. You see what I'm saying? So I could see them winning it. I could see them winning. I have them favored in the East. I don't see Milwaukee and all these other teams, Boston taking these guys out. No. To me, I think as of now, from what I've observed, the best teams I've seen on so far are, because we did play Boston. Brooklyn, Boston are the best teams so far I've seen. They're the ones I like. What I've seen so far in the Eastern Conference. So, and then everybody else is just underneath them. Milwaukee maybe third, and then everybody else underneath them. So it's kind of like, we'll see what transpires though. It's going to be an interesting one to say the least. Straight up and down. It's going to be an interesting one. Yeah. Honestly, it's an interesting one.
Yeah, it's going to be
outside of that, though. Yeah. Outside of that, though, what's your take on just like so far what you're seeing from the NBA, like just overall NBA, like how do you like what do you see from the product? You like the product you're seeing right now? Or product, is it good, or is it looking watered down, or is it looking really excellent? Like, just talk to me.
To be honest, it's looking better than the bubble because they're playing in their own gyms now, except for our team, the Raptors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I like that aspect, even though there's not fans in the stands, but they have few people there. So I'm guessing it's family and close family and close friends. But other than that, like the gyms are empty, the stadium's empty. But so they're expanding. The only part of it is because they can't get this situation under control.
Yeah.
They're canceling a lot of games. A lot of players are missing games.
Oh yeah.
The thing that gets me upset because I didn't hear anything affected the Raptors except for their big man, who doesn't even get playing time, and they're still not trying to capitalize on the situation. So other than that, hey. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I just hope it doesn't get canceled.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. I think the same thing. Yeah, I think I agree with you 100%. Everything you said is spot on. Just a lot of players are missing. It seems like a lot of guys have their rhythm off though. I think because of the timelines and just the season just randomly just jumping in or whatever the case may be. Like the season, just the timelines are off. The training camp. So it looks a lot of guys are just still trying to find their rhythm. It looks a little bit janky, a little bit it doesn't look like the best basketball I've seen in the NBA, but I've watched a lot of NBA, so it's not the best basketball I've seen, but I understand the predicament right now the NBA's in. Of course, next year, with the 82 and potentially fans coming back in the arena and all that good stuff, then we'll see what then potentially everything could be wonderful, and the product and the fans and everything just gets to where it needs to be. So we'll see though. We'll see in due time. Like honestly, speaking for myself, it's sports. I love sports. So I'm enjoying watching the Raptors. I saw earlier that Memphis was playing I forgot what team it was, but they were playing a team. So it's basketball at the end of the day. I appreciate it. I enjoy the sport. So yeah, it is what it is at this point, man. It is what it is, I understand, right now a lot of people aren't really watching the games because of the whole NFL and hockey's coming back and all the sports, soccer and all that other good stuff, So, it's going to be less people watching, but it will pick up once playoffs time gets closer and playoffs gets in, Raptors get into playoffs, it will pick up. Raptors do have a really good, excellent fan base, so especially when playoff time comes, just all of a sudden Raptor fans start popping out the woodworks, new ones. So it'll be real fun. Just got to get in there. That's all at the end of the day. We just got to get in there.
Facts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just got to get in there, It's crazy, but it is what it is at that point, Outside of that, though, I don't know. It's not really much to say, bro, honestly. So I think we're going to end this stream. You have any last words for the Raptors? We got to play Miami. I'm probably not going to do a stream for the first game. Wait, Styles jumped in. Let me see. Styles, you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
You're back?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just wanted to say, just to comment on the whole like quality of games and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. I mean, I feel like for the casuals right now, it might not be that like interesting and all that, but for the hardcores, like it's everything that you want. Like the hardcore gamblers, the guys that are like into basketball, the guys who are playing basketball, like you know what I mean? There's so much going on right now in the league. Like guys are in, guys are out, the fantasy, you know what I mean? Like it just depends on how deep you are rooted into basketball. Like I know we mostly only cover Raptors, like you know what I mean? But like there's so much. Like I was watching the Memphis game today, yo. That game was like a lot of players I didn't even know on Memphis, like, but like they were nice. Like they beat the Suns, they whooped their ass. Like, you know what I mean? So I mean, I feel like to the purists, like the guys who really, really do this, yeah, man, it's like a dream come true to have this stuff going on in the midst of all this pandemic.
Definitely agree with you on that,
Agree. I don't want to.
But like that Raptors game wasn't even all that compared to the Brooklyn game. Oh man, the Raptors game was like,
the Brooklyn was amazing.
Brooklyn game was they almost hit 250 like combined. Like they went off.
Katie with a game-winning 3.
Yeah, That was a game. Like, and then you have I don't know, man. The Bucks, they might be the second best team in the East still.
I said it. I said I
I
might even be the third.
I told y'all.
But you say
They might even be
Boston.
the
I was
third.
hearing Boston just now.
Yeah,
A
Boston's.
lie?
Yeah,
A
Boston's
lie?
the second best.
You did
But
say Boston, yo.
Yeah, I think Boston is the second best.
Oh,
Just because
okay.
we
I think
played
maybe
them, and when I saw
Milwaukee.
them,
Yeah.
we played them.
Yeah,
Yo.
we played them.
Differently,
Jason
all said and done.
Tatum. I could see Jason Tatum surpassing Giannis in the next year or two, or even this season, maybe as a
Yes,
basketball player.
but not right now.
You never know. He might find his
But
stride.
even if he does surpass him, to be honest, I think Jason Tatum is a better player than Giannis. I said it here first.
I agree with you. More skillful.
Giannis is just a big man. He's just powerful, but like that crossover clutch three, you need a basket. If you don't believe me, just go back to Game 7 versus Raptors in the bubble.
Yeah, I remember that.
You mean Game 7, the bubble. Yeah, you're right.
Jason Tatum and Buck, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but I just feel like Giannis right now, he plays really hard though. Like he doesn't take any possessions off. Like,
yo, this is Shaq. Shaq on TNT. Sometimes I agree with him, sometimes I don't. But one thing I agree with him all the time. Giannis is not a playoff player. Playoffs, he's been shut down. The Raptors shut him down for like 3-4 seasons. Like, he's not, and then in the clutch, he's always not off the floor. He wasn't even on the floor when we played him with Kawhi, when we had Kawhi. Like the last crucial 5 minutes of the game, I never seen it. So regular season, okay, go Bucks. But like playoffs time, hell no.
I don't know, man. They have a really good team, but you're right. I mean, Giannis needs to step up in the playoffs. I just think that, that guy plays hard, and he hit some threes today too, mid ranges. Like he plays defense. Like he does a lot. Like,
but the threes he's getting is wide open threes because the guys are letting him shoot. They dare him to shoot. So if you're gonna get open threes, come on, you're in the NBA. You better make a majority of them. For example, Siakam. A lot of people say Siakam's threes are down, but Siakam is taking pull-up threes. He's dribbling the ball from the inbound, pulling up three. He's crossover, step back in three. Of course, when your threes defender is going to be off. If he was getting the same type of threes that Giannis is getting, I believe Siakam will have a higher 3-point percentage. But at the same time, the Raptors will be all right, and the Bucks will be there, so they better get ready.
Yeah, we're gonna play the Bucks soon, man. So this month we're playing the Bucks. So we gotta get ready for that. Is it this month or next month? The beginning of next month or this month? We're gonna be playing this team. So, and this is a team that is potentially gonna cook us. You see what I'm saying?
Potentially, yeah.
So
I'm just saying, man, he dropped 34-12 tonight. Like, you know what I mean? He drops numbers. Like, I mean, just the more I'm watching the guy, like he plays hard inside. Like he's a force.
That's the problem, though. That's the problem. But the thing is, it's kind of like you see how he plays. He plays really hard. He needs to adopt a skill where he plays too hard. You can see him putting too much effort into that, and then eventually he gets hurt.
If not hurt, like teams are gonna lock him down. We know his game. Like he's not versatile. He's just powerful.
He's not versatile.
Lock off the paint. That's it. You got him. You can play
if he doesn't have the Euro step, what does he have? I've always asked that question, bro. I saw DeMar DeRozan take him out. Then I saw Kawhi Leonard take him out. So it makes me think. I'm like, bro, is this guy really what we think he is, or is he just more of the media pushing?
I mean, I think it's 50-50. The media does push this guy heavy, but like the more you just kind of watch him play, he's a force. Like once he develops that three, like we've been hearing for the longest time, he's in his 6th season right now or 7th season, I think. If he develops a three, he's gonna be a dangerous player, man. That's a dangerous man right there. You know what I'm saying? He's basically like Kevin Durant without any type of offensive game, like, you know what I mean, with a different type of game, but the body type's very similar.
No, but Kevin Durant is a skillful player, though. Kevin Durant.
He's skillful. He's just like the complete opposite of Kevin Durant, pretty much. But their body type.
I wouldn't even say that. Like he's more of a bruiser, bro. He's kind of.
He's a bruiser, yeah. He's like Durant is not a bruiser. He's like the complete opposite. Durant is not a bruiser whatsoever.
Durant is a skill guy, man.
He's all bruise.
Yeah, this guy's just ram him up, freight train type style, and it's cool. You could do that, but yo, bro, you're gonna get hurt one of these days, man. You're not gonna win
I
nothing,
remember
and you're gonna
LeBron
get
James
hurt.
was like that for a while too, but it's different guys, different guys. But
LeBron was more skilled though. LeBron
he
James
was
was
like
way more skilled.
75% freight train at one point. Like he was
No,
just
but he was way more skilled. Though. LeBron was more faster. LeBron James was at one point like a ninja out there, man.
yeah, he was
Dude was
like
just,
but he had to develop a three. You know what I mean? He had to work on his shot too.
but
Because
LeBron
his
could at
shot was
least shoot
asked
it
for a
too, though.
long
His
time.
form was good though.
His
Even
form was
coming
good.
into yeah, this guy does still go look at Giannis's form. This is not no head knock on Giannis. He could play, but the form's not there, bro. I'm telling you, there's no post game.
He doesn't have a post game, but he definitely could back you down the post because he is a bruiser. He
Yeah.
can back you down, drop step, dunk on you type thing. Like
Bro, in a
he
7-game series, bro, the scouting report, you're gonna start to see the deficiencies all over the place. You'll get exposed, man. We already seen it, bro. Miami, DeMar DeRozan, Jimmy Butler, a good small forward will take him out. Kevin Durant is like the best guy now, so that's even his kryptonite now. That's like, oh shit, this guy's my height. He does everything I can do plus more. Plus, he's a skilled player. Plus, they have Kyrie. Plus, they have James Harden, who could even put up more points than me. So they could just outscore these guys if they want to now.
true. Hold on,
It's
I'll
gonna
be
be
right back. Give me a second.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one, man. It's gonna be a really, really tough one. We'll see what transpires, though. Like Raptors. We have our work cut out for us. Raptors Nation, we got our work cut out for us. Like, you know, we got our work cut out for us. We got a lot on our plate.
The Raptors are like, I mean, Giannis is like, I will never compare him to KD. I feel that's
Never.
disrespectful.
Yeah, never.
I want to compare it to like Serge Ibaka, a better Serge Ibaka,
Yeah, yeah.
and that's no
Basically,
disrespect to Serge.
it's just an athletic surge, and a guy who a surge who's more athletic and can run up and down the court faster. That's basically what it is, right? That's all it is. He's basically Serge Ibaka who can run up. Now, that's not a disrespect to Serge, and it's not a disrespect to Giannis. Just stylistically, a faster, more quicker. It's like a souped-up Serge Ibaka. Can run up and down the court. You know what I mean? Clobber the paint, dunk on guys, all that stuff. They're basically the same height. You know what I mean? That's basically all it is. Serge Ibaka
It's
in the
facts.
flesh.
It's facts. It's
Yeah.
facts. That's what I see it as. Like, if I was comparing anybody to KD, I didn't think there's even a player in the league right now. They're too small.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying they don't have the skill. I'm just saying they're too small. Who's 7 foot who could handle the ball, pull up like that? I could play the guard position. I play any position. Who?
I agree. I agree, bro.
I didn't think him and LeBron are the same players. They're two different players.
I agree. 100%. I agree. So who LeBron and Giannis? They're not even close. LeBron James is a ninja. He was a skilled player when he came out of high school. He had court vision. He was spinning off thing, doing crazy layups, acrobatic layups, acrobatic dunks. He was a freight train, but he was skilled too. People don't think LeBron James was a skilled guy. He was fast, man. He was just gunning down the court and just slicing and dicing and dunking, and it was all skill with him. LeBron James a big guy, but he's not like he carries himself. He doesn't carry himself like a big guy. He carries himself like a smaller guy. He plays big. He plays his height, but he's still also like I mean, he doesn't move. He's very agile. He's very he could get up and down the court and get things done.
If I was to choose a young player though, who reminds me of KD, I'll say Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, you can make that argument. Brandon Ingram, and I think Kevin Durant is still even better than Brandon Ingram.
Oh, definitely.
At his age, when he was Brandon Ingram's age, Kevin Durant was still better than him.
I agree.
He was better than Brandon. I think Kevin Durant, if I could compare any young guy, I would say, yeah, between Brandon Ingram and the other guy over there. What's his name? The other guy from Boston, the light skin guy.
Jason Tatum.
Between those two guys, kind of mix those two guys together with more of a dog in them. That's where you get Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant's a good player, man. He's a really good player.
The only thing is I see more Ingram because he handles the ball more. I'll see him dribble the ball from the court. Like, he could cross mans more. Tatum is developing it, though. Like, I'm not going to lie. He's developing it. And his shot is on point, especially in the clutch.
Oh, yeah. No, I agree.
Like, remember, we keep bringing this up, but remember they're comparing him to Siakam. I was giving the edge to Siakam, not because of favoritism. But, Tatum developed, man.
Tatum proved why he's a better player than Siakam.
Hands down, that series. Hands down.
Far better. Siakam, that was a lot of basketball junkies were making that argument. That was like the word on the street type thing. And then they actually went up against each other, and it was like, got him out of there. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, salute to, Siakam first and foremost, though. He's picking it up, though. I got to give him credit. He has picked it up, He's been playing a lot better. He started off slow, but now he's picking it up, and I like the fact that he is picking it up. So I'm happy to see that, at least that. As far as, what's next? Fuck, I don't know. For him, I don't know. You see what I'm saying? As far as what's next for the Raptors, just keep getting, I don't know what I'm saying, but as far as what's next for the Raptors, just keep getting them wins. You know what I mean? Just get them wins. Let's not get caught up in the hype train and all that other stuff. Let's get those wins.
The hype train. The hype train is like Jason Tatum, KD. Bro, I keep hearing these same bro, Jason Tatum needs to win a championship. Because you see what he did to us. So overhyped. Like, that's all I'm hearing is him.
But you see what he did to us.
He's a good player, though.
No. The only thing I'm saying,
but like, how come he get past Miami? What happened to Miami? Miami took him out. That team
I'm not in a bad way. All I'm saying is he's better than Siakam. That's all I'm saying.
But how is that even proven yet? Like, let's be real.
Game 7. No, the Boston series.
One series. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. The series, yeah. But remember, Siakam does have a ring.
But
you know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Siakam has a ring.
They played each other this season already. They played each other this season already. Jason Tatum scored like 30-something points, and it was like a quiet 30. It was like it wasn't even loud or nothing.
I'll give him a slight edge. I'll give him a slight edge. No. I'll give him a slight edge.
I'm not even dissing Siakam. Let's keep it real, man.
Boston has a better team than the Raptors. They have a better overall team. Like, if you put Jason Tatum on the Raptors and you put Siakam on Boston, would the team really be that different? Like, on the Raptors, would we really be that much better? Are we going to are we doing anything more?
Yes.
I don't know.
Not championship, but like instead of 6th seed, maybe 4th seed.
I don't know. I don't see him head and shoulders over Siakam. I don't see it like by a lot.
You disagree too?
Who? With what? With what?
If the players were substitute, if we had Jason Tatum, Siakam was on the Boston, would our record be different? Would our team be better?
Yeah, we would be, because there was games where Siakam couldn't even get the game winner. There was games where he just disappeared. There were some games he didn't even play good. Like this season already, I've watched almost every game. I think I've watched every game this season. Dude, there's some games where Siakam's just like, there's some games where he's trash. He's starting to get his stride now. That's why I'm just trying to encourage him and be, optimistic for him. But dude, there's some games, bro, he's not playing that good, man.
I'll give you that for sure. But I just think that Siakam does some things better than Jason Tatum. Siakam, to me, I think the spin around. So I wouldn't say he's head and shoulders like so. Huh?
The spin around.
Spin around, nah, man.
But dude, Jason Tatum's a diva. Like, I mean, if you like that diva, like, you know what I mean? Does he make his teammates better? Like,
we couldn't even tell you what Jason Tatum sounds like. The guy that we've heard him talk. He doesn't even like. There's nothing you even hear of him. What does he even sound like? We can't even tell his voice. He's not a diva. That guy's a low maintenance player. You don't even hear anything of him.
Does he make his teammates
commercials
better?
All the time?
Siakam makes his teammates better. Like I feel like Jason Tatum doesn't pass the ball. He's a incumbent Kobe Bryant. He's taking 27 shots a game, bro.
No,
he's that type of player, bro.
He doesn't
get rebounds. He doesn't average rebounds. He doesn't average assists. He's a scorer.
No,
He's a smooth offensive game. He doesn't play much defense. He's not a defensive guy. He scores. He's a glorified scorer. He hasn't won anything. At least Siakam has a ring. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm just not on the Jason Tatum bandwagon that hard.
I get it. I'm just talking about
he's head and shoulders higher than Siakam.
The last 2 years, this season and last season, Jason Tatum, we've played each other. I can only go off the playoffs. From what I saw in the playoffs and what I saw this season, Jason Tatum's a better player right now. As of right now, today, he's a better basketball player.
I agree.
It could change. It could change. I'm not saying yeah, it's not the impossible, but Siakam. If
you're asking me who I rather, Siakam or Jason Tatum? I'd rather Jason Tatum. I'll make that trade.
If you said Siakam, what about Siakam or Ingram?
Whew, then I could. Nah, I'm making the trade because he's younger. I'm making the trade. Ingram's like 22.
I would probably keep Siakam just because Ingram. You know what Ingram reminds me of? He reminds me like a Sharif Abdul-Rahim.
How? Give me a more modern player.
He's a good player that plays on a shit team. No. Sharif Abdul-Rahim. He used to play for the Vancouver Grizzlies. He used to put up. He was like the guy who would put up buckets, but like nothing. Nothing. It was like he put up buckets on a good team. Same build, same height, but just nothing ever came. Never led him to anywhere. Never went to playoffs, leading them to playoffs. Nothing.
That reminds me. You know that
modern guy.
Modern guy, or even not retired just recently, I'll say Ray Allen. Remember when he was on the Seattle Supersonics? He was amazing, bro. They weren't really making no noise.
Are you forgetting Ray Allen went to the Eastern Conference Finals with the Milwaukee Bucks and played Allen Iverson?
Yo, I said Seattle, not the Milwaukee Bucks.
No. But he played for Seattle before he went to. He played for Milwaukee before he went to Seattle. Ray Allen was established. Ray Allen's a stud.
But did he win?
Ray Allen is far better. No, but Ray Allen was going to the playoffs and stuff with those guys. Ray Allen's a far better player.
No. I'm not going to do that comparison. I take that back because
Ray Allen's far better than Tatum and thing. Ray Allen's like light years ahead of those guys. You know what I mean? Light years ahead of Tatum and even athleticism and Ingram. Those guys couldn't even play with Ray Allen.
Who's a small forward?
Ray Allen's a hoop.
Who's a small for the last 10 years? Oh, perfect. Carmelo Anthony, right there.
But
that's
Carmelo,
right there.
Carmelo Anthony's better than Kevin Ingram. Carmelo Anthony went to the playoffs his first year in the NBA. He was the leader of the Denver Nuggets. Carmelo Anthony had a playoff streak. Carmelo Anthony was one Rookie of the Year. Like people argue he was robbed of Rookie of the Year. Carmelo Anthony's a far, 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 far better. Carmelo Anthony won the Syracuse NCAA championship. Like, come on, let's not do that to Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony is a far better player than Brandon Ingram and Jason Tatum in his prime. You see what I'm saying? And it's not no knock on them. Melo.
Okay, I'm not knocking them because we're always passing call.
Yeah.
But give me a small
Melo's legend.
Give me a small forward. Give me a small forward. You know what
like
I'm
I said, Sharif Abdul-Rahim.
I wouldn't even say that. I wouldn't even say that. Because if we're going to talk about that, I could say KG in the early days.
KG?
In the early days.
Nah. Kevin Garnett, though. Kevin Garnett is a beast, though, man. Kevin Garnett, bro. Kevin Garnett,
he's a beast.
He would fight He fights everybody. Kevin Garnett was a goon. That's a class, bro. That guy fought every man in the NBA. No man, remember Matt Bonner? No man was safe with KG, bro.
So you trying to say like Ingram's like Hedo Turkoglu?
Nah, he's more like Sharif Abdul-Rahim, bro. Like, go look up Sharif Abdul-Rahim. He did similar, very similar. Put up stats, but Ingram is a good player. I think Ingram should come to the Eastern Conference. No, you know what? He's good there. I think he's good with Zion, and I think they got a good little thing going on over there. Or they got not a little, but they got a good situation over there. I think they should definitely keep that up and they should run with that and But I have no problem with Brandon Ingram. I think Brandon Ingram is a really good player. I would love to have him on the Raptors just to see how he would look. You know what I mean? I'm ambitious. I would even potentially pull that trade and maybe get Brandon
over Siakam.
Yeah, I probably would do it. Just because he is younger. Like you pointed that out, and I see a lot of upside with him. Like I see his game trending up. Siakam seems like he's stagnant right now. If you know what I mean.
Very stagnant.
Yeah.
Overall, I don't know. So overall, the sense is you would trade Siakam if a better player was out, or even a better potential player is available. You would trade Siakam if there was a better, even if a better potential, a young potential could come play. You would trade Siakam.
Not now, but if it was for Brandon Ingram, if it was a swap Brandon Ingram for Siakam, I'd probably do it. But not now, maybe down the line, because Siakam seems like he's stagnant. But Brandon Ingram's a good player, but Brandon Ingram still needs to make the playoffs, though, you know? We're good at where we are, though. Not saying we'd be any better if we had Brandon Ingram, but we're good at where we are. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so, you know? Yeah, we're good at where we are, though. I think we're good. We're not good, but like we kind of still finding our place, to say the least. Yeah. To say the least.
So should the Raptors make trades or stay put then overall?
Just center, mostly the center position. That's it. As far as the center.
So if we make a move,
or sign somebody. Yeah, but nothing big though. But like, you know what? I don't even care. If we can get even if we can get like a Nerlens Noel or something, just somebody who can give us a few points and just go back on the bench.
But what is that going to do for us?
We just need some productivity.
We know we're not, as long as Brooklyn is together, if Brooklyn is really as advertised, that's it though. You know that's it, right? And if you say that's not it, okay, then here. If you say that's not it, then they're gonna beat us. There's too much firepower over there. The Raptors, oh my God. If they were in that Colts game today, I don't know, man. And that's not even half of it. You still got to worry about the Bucks. You still got to worry about the Boston. You still got to worry about the Sixers.
That's why we got to get a center. We're trending upwards right now, though. We are trending upwards, right? We are trending upwards, right?
We are, but still, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. But, you know, all we got to do is just keep we got to just keep playing, bro. We just got to keep playing. Just kind of ride it out, you know? Just ride it out. That's what I'll tell the Raptors fans. Raptors fans, stick with it. It's a marathon, bro. It's not a fucking race.
It's not a race, so it's a marathon.
Yeah. So we just gotta, you know, just keep some games. Just quietly getting some victories, you know, following under the radar, just kind of cooking some teams. And then by the time you know it, boom.
Facts.
Yeah, that's all we could do right now. Because, bro, we ain't got really that many options, right?
We don't have options. Like, it's not like we're going to go out there and get Zach LaVine or somebody.
Exactly. And it's not happening. At this point, we know what's happening and what's not happening. It's not happening, you know?
Like, anything happens, it'll just be the big man position. Likely, we're more likely to sign a D-leaguer than to make a trade.
No, I agree. I agree with you 100%. You know? I agree with you. I agree with you, man. Straight up. Outside of that, what else do you see, bro? I don't know. It's kind of dry right now, you know. It's not really much going on right now. The association, just a bunch of games, you know.
How do you feel about LaMelo Ball in the last 2 back-to-back games versus the Raptors?
Oh, LaMelo Ball is a player, man. I keep telling people that. I like how he plays. I think he could potentially win Rookie of the Year. I like how he plays. I think LaMelo Ball is a good basketball player overall. I think LaMelo Ball is a stud. I think LaMelo Ball has a lot of the sky's the limit for LaMelo Ball. To me I see a superstar written all over him. You know? I could see a point guard for the next 15 years in the NBA.
Very high praises for him.
Yeah, I like his game. He's fearless. I like the court vision. The court vision is what I'm very impressed with. Very impressed with the court vision. Bro, I like his game. I just like him. Tall, very, agile, can move up and down the court, doesn't look fragile, just, takes on the competition, isn't scared, has no fear in him. That's the best ball brother I've seen. He's the tallest one. He's the best one.
That's the best ball brother I ever seen.
Yeah.
Hands down. And I've been saying this even before he came in the league. I was playing overseas.
My only problem with him is I haven't seen him play too much. He plays in like these leagues and he plays in these like the competition. I haven't seen him play high level. So the fact that I got to see him play high level competition and he played very well, I was impressed, man. I was really impressed at what I was seeing,
The reason why I used to hear about Luka Doncic, but I didn't believe the hype. But I used to hear about it, and then the same talks about Ball. I was hearing the same time, not as much hype, but I used to hear a lot more than anybody else. So
yeah, LaMelo Ball. I think Charlotte needs to make sure they protect him and take care of him and do the right thing with him. But he's a guy. Charlotte can do a lot with. I think Charlotte should make the playoffs. Personally, I think this is a team that should be in the playoffs.
I think they're gonna make a move because LaMelo Ball comes off the bench right now. They have Graham and Terry Rozier starting 2-point guards, like the way we have in Toronto. So I think they're gonna make them put up their trade stock, and then one of them's gonna go, and then he's gonna be the full-time starter after that. I feel that's gonna happen by the trade deadline.
I think Graham should come off the bench and Terry Rozier should stick around. Graham should be a bench, but Graham should not
Graham should be traded. I feel Graham should be traded and you should keep Terry. You need that.
No, I think Graham is a good bench player because he has production. I think he can come off the bench and bomb some threes and do what he does. I think, let me tell you something. Having weapons is there's nothing wrong with having weapons and having quite a few weapons or having a lot of weapons or whatever the case may be. So personally for me, I think having weapons is a good thing. I always say that. I always think that weapons is always key. Weapons is always key. So I think to me, more weapons is better than no weapons. I hate when seeing teams have a bunch of guys and weapons. Oh, how do we use them? Figure it out. That's the coach's that's a good problem to have. Figure it out.
Yeah,
if you know what I mean, right? As a coach, you got to figure it out. You should be rolling. You know what I mean? So, I think he's a good player. I think LaMelo's a good player. I think the sky's the limit for the guy, I want to see more from him. I want to see. I don't care if he's coming.
How about Lonzo Ball? Lonzo Ball bust?
I think Lonzo Ball's done. I think Lonzo Ball might be one of those guys who are just getting contracts after contracts, kind of like those small. I don't see unless he has to. His confidence seems like it's shot. Like it just seems like he's been through so much. It seems like something's going on psychologically with him.
So you think he's a bust?
Maybe his father kind of a little bit hard him. Huh?
You think he's a bust or a rotation?
Maybe he can't shake his father. I think he needs to start, but you see signs of greatness from. I see a lazy looking guy out there. I don't see a guy who takes over. I see a guy who has so much. No, but he looks lazy though.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna give the final sign off on Lonzo.
Like, Alonzo, eh?
I'm gonna give the final sign off on Lonzo Ball. Lonzo Ball, he's good in the court. Who's that? Old Styles back?
Yeah, back. What are you saying now? Lonzo Ball is a bust?
This is why I say Lonzo Ball is a bust. Because I was watching him for the last. I'm going back from the bubble. His bubble stats were horrible. The team didn't even make the playoffs. If you looked at his stats, Lonzo Ball in the playoff in the bubble, you'd be like, "Come on, bro, what's going on?" He averaged 6 points a game. He averaged 4 rebounds. Like, that's not good enough.
Hold on. How
Like,
much games did they play in the bubble? How much games is it? What did they play in the bubble? Like, what? 10,
7.
12? 7 games?
7 games in the bubble.
Get his feet wet. Like what? What can you do with 7 games? That's like nothing.
So, and this is why I said about the Phoenix Suns. Everyone's like, Phoenix Suns had a good 7 games in the bubble. They're undefeated. They feel that they're going to be number 1 in the West. But I said, hell no. It's still going to be the Lakers. And then after that, it might be the Clippers.
I mean, a boss is like Andrew Bennett. Like, boss still has some time. Like, is he a real boss yet? Like, what is his third year?
Bro, he's a bust, man. Production,
I don't know if he's a
expectations and production doesn't line up.
He's a bust to me for number 2
production don't line up.
I can give you that. For a number 2 pick, yeah, he did come on a little high for sure. But that's off of his dad's mouth, pretty much. True. His dad just like talked him up to that spot. Magic Johnson, he's like, you know what I'm saying? He's an idiot. Because why did he draft him? He could have drafted what did Jason Tatum went 3rd, right? They could have had Tatum.
Or DeAndre Fox.
They could have Bam. They could have had Mitchell.
You know who they got for Lonzo Ball? Anthony Davis.
That's true too, right?
So that tells you a lot right there. LeBron James and Lonzo Ball can't play together.
Nah.
Stylistically on the court, they can't play together. They can't play together.
That was a really good draft, man. A lot of good players came out of that draft.
Who came out of that draft?
A lot of guys, man.
That was a horrible draft. That was a horrible draft.
This is a good draft, man. Look it up. This is a good draft.
It was a good draft.
Look it up, man. This is a really good draft. Bro,
The
Jason Tatum,
Fox.
Bam Adebayo, 2 All-Stars. Jason Tatum, Bam Adebayo, Donovan Mitchell, 3 All-Stars.
Jason Tatum isn't from the same draft as Lonzo Ball.
Dude.
Jason Tatum and Lonzo Ball are from the same draft, are they?
They both came in the 2017 NBA draft, yo.
Really? I didn't even know that. Wow. See, that tells you a lot right there. Lonzo Ball's a bust.
That is correct. That is correct.
I didn't even know that. I thought Jason Tatum was in the NBA before Lonzo Ball.
This is why I said he's a bust. Look at these guys who came after him. Jason Tatum, DeAndre Fox.
Yeah, he's a bust. No. Jason Tatum is the best player in that draft.
Donovan Mitchell, Bam Adebayo.
I think Jason Tatum won Rookie of the Year.
OG Anunoby.
This is a good draft, man.
No, Jason Tatum won Rookie of the Year, right? Huh?
That year, Donovan Mitchell, I think, won Rookie.
Donovan Mitchell won. No. Your boy.
Oh wow.
Your boy from Sixers.
Who? Oh, Ben Simmons, because he had that sit-out year. That's so cheap.
Oh my God! They gave Ben Simmons
Jared
Rookie
Allen.
of the Year.
That's a sick draft,
Oh my God, bro! Ben Simmons Rookie of the Year. Oh my God! What's
Josh
the NBA
Hart,
doing, bro?
Malik Monk, Kyle Kuzma.
Malik Monk is garbage. Kyle Kuzma's garbage.
Dennis Smith Jr.
He's all right. Kuzma's all right. Like
Dennis Smith Jr.
Definitely not playing on the right team.
Jonathan Isaac.
Okay, Markel Fultz.
I don't know. He's always injured.
Markel Fultz,
he's a bust.
What is he doing in the league?
He's a bust.
He's a bust, man. He's trash.
I don't know, man.
So Markel Fultz went before Jason Tatum and Donovan Mitchell?
It was Fultz, Ball, Tatum. Those are the top 3.
You know what I tell guys all the time? Go watch a lot of these guys in college, bro. I said it from time. I'm like, that guy, what's his name? Fultz didn't even make the NCAA tournament. I don't even think his team won more than like 7 games in college, and he was number 1. Dude, these people just draft out potential. How do you not win more than 7 games in college? He couldn't even go to the tournament. I said the same thing with Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons couldn't even go to the
Kyrie
tournament.
didn't play that whole season.
No, but his team, at least Kyrie played in the tournament, though. He played in the tournament. These guys didn't even play in the tournament, man. Ben Simmons and Markelle Fultz, they're both trash. I told people that. Lonzo Ball's garbage. Donovan Mitchell's a stud. Jason Tatum's a stud. And that's all, folks.
No, I think Lonzo Ball, definitely with his court vision and stuff like that, he could be all right, man.
Dude, I don't see it, man.
He could be all right.
Not for the second pick in the NBA draft in 2017
Definitely was drafted high. Definitely was drafted high. But
no, but bro, he drafted.
But that's why I go by if you're a bust or not. If he was drafted like the 25th player and he's playing how he's playing, I would not call him a bust.
I have a question. Would you say Andrew Wiggins is a bust?
Andrew Wiggins, I wouldn't really call him a bust. I would say he's just drafted high. He was just drafted.
No. You can't. You can't
Bro,
say
a bust means you're not in the league anymore. A bust is like Jamarcus Russell. No. Kwame Brown. You can't be like acquiring an NBA check right now and call yourself
Brown.
The guy from Brampton who played for Orlando Magic. What's his name?
Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown was.
No, he's talking about Andrew Nicholson.
Andrew Nicholson.
But he wasn't. No. But listen. Kwame Brown was drafted number 1. He's a bust. He played over 10 plus years in the NBA. He's a bust. Dude, Andrew Wiggins is a bust.
Andre Bargnani, bust.
He's a bust. Andrew Wiggins, Andre Bargnani are from like the same cloth. The problem with Andrew Wiggins is Andrew Wiggins has the skill set. He just doesn't know how to bust. Of course, no, but Andrew Wiggins is a bust though. He's a bust. I don't care anything. I
don't know about Andrew.
No, bro.
Look at his stats though.
They said, no. Listen to what I'm saying. They said he was the Michael Jordan he was going to be the Michael Jordan of Canada. They said this guy was the next great thing.
Man, you know that was a community center man just gassing him from all the dunks he's getting, bro.
No. That's what scouts were saying. Scouts were saying that. What happened to him? What happened? Bro, he hasn't even made an all-star team yet.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to dissect it. Like, is it really the player's fault that they get drafted high?
No, bro, fams. You gotta.
This guy sounding like FYF Sports over there, man.
Yeah, bro. Expectations meet where you're drafted. Like wherever you're drafted, you have to. When they give you that number 1 pick, Minnesota traded him. He couldn't even lead Minnesota anywhere. They traded him. 76ers didn't do that. He was drafted the same place as Allen Iverson, Shaquille O'Neal, Hakeem Olajuwon, who else? Derrick Rose, LeBron James, guys like that, bro. Those guys all lived up to their expectation. They shattered the expectation. They're thinking Hall of Fame. They're not thinking about, they're thinking of their legacy. Andrew Wiggins just playing just to play, bro. He's not playing for legacy. He's playing just to play. When you're number 1, you should be thinking legacy, bro. How are you going to leave your legacy? Amari Stoudemire's, those guys all went number 1.
No championships.
Amari Stoudemire's a legend, bro. Amari Stoudemire's a stud, bro. You seen the wars he's been through. That man had lived 100 lives. You know what I mean? Like, come on, you know what I mean? Kenyon Martin is better than Andrew Wiggins. Kenyon Martin was drafted number 1. How many All-Star appearances? NBA Finals championship battles. Like, you got to remember
Wiggins though. First year in the league, he averaged 17 points. Second year, 20. Third year, 23. But the fourth year, he went back down to 17. And then he went back down.
Bro, 17 points? 17 points doesn't mean anything. 20 points? Listen, Penny Hardaway averaged 19, but he brought his team somewhere. You got to lead. there's a lot when you get when.
Yo, you chipped out. Yo, you there? Is that me? Yo.
This doesn't just have trouble connecting.
Okay.
You guys hear me now?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. When you get drafted to that level, there's expectations, man. Like we got to stop kind of giving guys the bell curve and moving the pole for them. Like, bro, you got to live up to the expectations.
But is it the players' fault that these GMs are idiots? Like, is it Kwame Brown's fault that Michael Jordan wanted this guy first overall?
No.
Like, he was not a first overall guy. He was never destined to be that good. You know what I'm saying? That's just my argument.
Let me tell you something. You know what you do? You could pull a John Elway and say, I'm not playing for you. I don't want to play for your team. Send me somewhere else. You could do that. You always have that option. If you're not a first overall player, then tell them I'm not a first overall player. I believe I should be somewhere else. Don't draft me this high. People got to start opening their mouths. They take the money and then they get exposed and then they start complaining about, I wasn't this and I wasn't that. No, bro, they draft you at that position. You could do a John Elway and say, I'm not going here. Trade me now. You know what I mean? You could do a Eli Manning. You could do that. You can do what these guys do and just say, hell no, I'm not playing over there.
So if Wiggins averages 20 points a game this season, they make the playoffs. Is he still a bust?
Bro, 20 points a game don't mean nothing, fams. It's your productive. You could score 20. Mike James to average 20 points on the Toronto Raptors. I've seen guys average 20 points. It doesn't mean anything. It's what you do while you're playing on the court, where you lead your team. You're getting big bucks. When you get the number one draft pick, you get a shoe deal, you get endorsements, you become the face of something.
But Mike James didn't make the playoffs with the Raptors.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Neither did Andrew Wiggins. He didn't make the playoffs with the Warriors.
But that's why I asked. If Andrew Wiggins makes the playoffs this year and averages 20 points,
he's not even a star. That's Draymond Green's higher on the tolling. To at least solidify himself. 3 seasons that if they don't win a championship, it was like he never even played. You know what I mean? You gotta win, bro. Like, you gotta win. Chris Webber was number 1. He took the team to the NBA Finals. Allen Iverson was number 1. Like, bro, you guys are forgetting. You guys basketball guys. Like, you guys grew up on. Remember all the guys in your childhood that were leading. You remember when a guy drafted number 1? It was like, oh, this guy's gonna be it, and he was it, man. You see what I'm saying? Dwight Howard was number 1. He led Orlando, like, number ones. Number ones have been horrendous.
Man, but who was drafted number 1 last year?
Williamson.
You see what I'm saying? Zion. Is Zion a bust?
Yo, he put a dirty dunk last night, bro.
But he's just dunking, like a bunch of dunks. Like, what's his PPG?
But I've been telling you guys, it reminds me of a Kenyon Martin, Blake Griffin, Chuck. That's who he reminds me of.
I hear that. Sean Kemp or something. I don't know. That.
Yeah, that's who he reminds me of. There you go. That's even a better one.
Only time will tell, man.
Definitely. Time will tell, bro. We'll see what transpires, bro. Like, time will tell, bro. You know what I mean?
This is why they didn't get rid of Brandon Ingram, because they know they need that Kevin Durant kind of style type of guy. Handle the ball, score, pull up from anywhere, dribble, handle. You know what I mean? That's why they got him. Like, I wouldn't be so, like, I'm not comparing them to, but Williamson reminds me of, like, Giannis. I'm not trying to compare them to, but, like, they're in the same type of realm.
So but Giannis doesn't.
Okay.
Who do you like? Is J.R. Smith better than Andrew Wiggins?
No way.
Yo, bro, J.R. Smith looks like a better basketball player than Andrew Wiggins.
Maybe in his prime, he played harder.
Overall, just overall, from what you remember of J.R. Smith.
J.R. Smith's not even in the league, bro. He's not even in the league.
No. J.R. Smith's old now. J.R. Smith's damn near in his mid-30s. From what you remember of J.R. Smith, was Andrew Wiggins even better than that guy? Dude, he wasn't even better than J.R. Smith looked like a far better basketball player than Andrew Wiggins. Maybe the numbers won't
Williamson. All I gotta say, Williamson might end up like a Josh Smith from Atlanta. Remember Josh Smith?
Mm-hmm. Possibility.
I think Andrew Wiggins is better than Josh Smith, bro. And Josh Smith was very aggressive. That's the problem. I don't see the aggression with Andrew Wiggins. I see a guy who real easygoing, you know what I mean, type player. You see what I'm saying? That's the thing. I think he's missing that aggression in him. He doesn't have that aggression, bro. I don't know what it is. He ain't better than Derrick Rose.
Nah.
He's not the same Derrick Rose.
Low key, Malcolm Brogdon has had a better career than Andrew Wiggins has.
Nah.
Malcolm Brogdon played in the playoffs. He won rookie. He's done everything Andrew Wiggins done plus more.
I wouldn't give him that. I wouldn't give him that much. I wouldn't say he's better than
everything Andrew Wiggins. He's won the same awards as Andrew Wiggins in the NBA, plus has done even more. If the NBA ended tomorrow, Malcolm Brogdon would have had more of a successful career than Andrew Wiggins.
So you're not going to factor in tougher conference, better team?
No. I'm just talking. It's NBA, bro. You're in the NBA or in the NBA, bro. I don't do bell curves, bro. I just go off of face value. What's there at that moment? You know what I mean?
Face value, one-on-one. You think Malcolm Brogdon will beat?
They don't play one-on-one. It's a team sport, right?
Okay, so basically, the Indiana Pacers / So why did Indiana get rid of him? I mean, sorry, why did Milwaukee get rid of him?
Salary cap reasons. I think he ended up
want to pay him. They regret it. They regretted it though.
Yeah, they should have never even got rid of him. Yeah, they even said it after. They should have kept him, but whatever. He's a good player, man, bro. I'm telling you, he's a good player, man. He's a good player, man. He's done what he had to do, bro.
But hold on, he's not aggressive either. Like he has no aggression to his game. He just he just shoots very well. That's all he does. He's a good shooter.
Right now, he's averaging about 22 points per game. He's been climbing up the ladder, and he won Rookie of the Year. He's climbing up the ladder. He's trending forward. This is what I'm trying to tell you. And he's done it. He's already went to the playoffs and played in the conference finals and all that stuff. He's done that. Like this, I'm saying, and he was drafted in the second round. He's exceeded his expectations. What you're getting for him, Andrew Wiggins hasn't done that yet. He has not done that. He has not exceeded his expectations. For number one pick, he should have been the first to lead Minnesota since Kevin Garnett to the playoffs. He hasn't done that. He hasn't done that, man.
I think his team has just been ass every single time.
Man, dude, Allen Iverson, come on, bro. Like you guys don't want to say he's bad, bro. Just say it, bro. Like you guys keep looking for every excuse in the book. His team, don't push the pull for the guy. The guy is who he is, bro. And bro, I like the guy too, but bro, Jamal Murray is the best player from Canada. He's the best player.
That's the problem.
Hands down.
He's the best player. That's the best player. Andrew Wiggins should be better than Jamal Murray. Andrew Wiggins had way more potential than Jamal Murray, and he has way more tools. But Jamal Murray just got the dog in him. Jamal Murray got that aggression. Andrew Wiggins don't have it.
Jamal Murray is the best player to ever come out of Canada.
No, that's debatable. And Steve Nash may be. I'll say Jamal
Nash. Come on.
I'll say Steve Nash. No, I can't disrespect Steve Nash, bro.
Okay, you're right. So if I'm gonna really stay out of Canada, then okay, Steve Nash, the number one.
I'll say Steve Nash, Jamal Murray, and then Jamal McGlure. Those are the best three that come out of Canada.
Man, but keep it real. He had one good season. Went to the NBA All-Star game one time. After that, he was a bust, See,
let me tell you something.
Shout out McGlure, though. Shout out McGlure.
Do you know? Let me tell you something.
Be real.
Do you know the three all have in common? They all played high school basketball in Canada. They all are on the record. Some of these guys, Andrew Wiggins, he's not on the record, but he didn't do nothing in Canada high school. He played 1 year, went to OFSA and he bounced. Anthony Bennett, he went to the States. All those guys went to the States. Jamal McGlure, Jamal Murray, and Steve Nash all played high school basketball in Canada. They didn't go run to prep school. They played in a local school.
I give
They
you
played
that.
in the local schools here, and they built their bones, and they went over down south. They didn't. Nothing was handed to them. They weren't no diaper baby. Like, oh, he's the next. He's the next. They all just played their game. They were all, and they
I
all
never heard of Jamal Murray until when it was time in college.
exactly. I saw him Team Canada. He played for Team Canada, and then he played for Thing. I saw him in high school here. Like I'll see him on television and stuff on YouTube, and he just played his game. That's it. He played in the
I'll
City
give
Classic. Jamal Murray even played in the Driftwood Classic. You know what I'm saying?
Jamal Murray was in the Driftwood Classic.
Jamal
I did
Murray
my
played.
research. I seen that stuff.
Jamal Murray just played his bones over here, bro. You see what I'm saying? What's going on,
I don't
GOD,
get.
bro?
I still don't understand how Wiggins he career 20-point per game score.
He's not a bust.
He won the Rookie of the Year, your coveted Rookie of the Year. He won it.
He's not a bust.
2014. He won it.
Yo, God, is Andrew Wiggins a bust?
Who, Andrew Wiggins? Hell yeah.
Thank you. He's a boss.
Yeah. I haven't been in a stream for like past 3 streams.
Yeah. You think he's a bust? Explain why he's a bust.
Who, Andrew Wiggins?
Yeah.
He's inefficient, doesn't play defense. Like, what else?
Outside of his rookie of the year, what else has he done?
Nobody plays defense in the NBA. Hardly.
No, but he doesn't even try. He has no effort. You see it. He has no effort.
He plays with no effort, no heart.
Yeah.
I don't know how you score 20 points a game in the NBA and you have no heart and you have no effort. Like, I don't understand.
It's pretty easy to score 20 points on 20 shots a game.
In the NBA, bro,
at his team like the Timberwolves.
Yeah.
Well, yo, you're acting like he's a Stanley Johnson. No disrespect.
No, he's not no Stanley Johnson. Stanley Johnson's a bust too.
Yo, Stanley Johnson plays defense.
No, but he's a bust though. Stanley Johnson's a bust. Stanley Johnson's another guy who was a coveted All-American player. He's a bust.
Yo, what did you guys talk about today?
Hold on, just to go back to Andrew Wiggins, he made it to the playoffs.
No, he didn't.
He averaged 60.
No, he
points.
didn't.
Yeah,
No, he didn't. What year?
Your Wikipedia's, man. Don't just talk.
What
just talk.
What playoffs?
Don't just talk.
What playoffs?
The Timberwolves never made the playoffs since he was on the team.
He made the playoffs with Jimmy Butler. Come on, guys. Do your research.
Oh, yeah.
Do your research. Don't just talk off the top, man.
I forgot.
You can't do this.
You got me still.
Bro, you got me. I told
Wait,
you.
what did you guys talk about today? I missed like the whole stream.
Bro, we were talking about the Raptors, bro, and their win tonight, bro. What was your take on that win?
They're gonna rally, man. This is gonna start the rally.
They're gonna rally. Yeah, there was a good win. Overall, like, what was your take on how they performed? They've been winning. They've been trending up the last 3 games. Like, what's your take on that?
Like, bro, Chris Boucher, that contract.
Yeah. He's definitely living up to the contract. But how do you think? Like, what do you think? Like, he's coming off the bench. You think he should start, or you think they should keep him like on that timeline?
Boucher is like he's a scorer, right? But like the problem is he fouls a lot. So like I think keeping him on the bench is better because like he won't get fouls. Plus he can be like the spark plug.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. He is. Yeah, I agree.
What happened to John Doe? Where is he?
Hmm?
What happened to John Doe?
Oh, he left. I think I don't know. He probably has other things he has to do. But he was here earlier. He left. He came in. He chimed in. You know. I mean, same thing. Virtually the same thing. He's liking what he sees from Chris Boucher. Chris Boucher's playing pretty good, bro. What's your take on the next game we have?
Who are we playing?
We're playing Miami back to back.
Yeah, they don't have Jimmy Butler, Tyler Hero. Should be a win.
Are they playing or they're not playing? I don't know.
They're not. I don't think so.
Oh, they're not playing?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Hey, word. Oh, snap. That's perfect if they're not playing. Yeah, Jimmy, they were questionable versus the Bulls. Tyler Hero and Jimmy Butler. They didn't play, right?
Yeah, I don't think they played.
Piston. Okay. Yeah, okay. If that's the case, then potentially, yeah, we should be okay. Like we should be able to get that one. I'm just looking it up. So what?
Does my video look real?
me see your video.
That was you for a
What's
second.
Yo, that shit looks real.
I've never
That's
seen that
you for a
before.
second. Yo, I
Holy.
do that, dog.
Yeah, bro, that's pretty tight, bro. That's pretty tight.
Yeah, I did this in my Zoom meeting today. I didn't want to go. Just put this on.
That's a good one. You caught me
That's a good
still.
one. That's a good one.
Like,
That's pretty
who
sick.
is this Brock Lesnar looking guy?
That's what's his name, man?
I
Ryback.
know, man.
I know.
That's pretty sick, though. Like, bro, how do you do that?
You gotta download an app called Manycam.
Manycam?
Yeah.
I'm gonna check that out. Manycam download? Okay, I see it right here. You just download and then you get one of
Yeah, you can put any
sick.
video you want.
That's pretty sick.
But
Definitely. That's pretty sick.
Back.
So yeah, outside of that though, like I don't know, bro. I have a question, God, bro. We have Brooklyn we have Miami 2 games, then we have Brooklyn 2 games. Like, what do you think? Like, what's your take on Brooklyn? What's your take on our odds of
Kyrie coming
all
back?
4 of them?
Is Kyrie coming back?
Yeah, he should be back. Supposedly he's just getting his conditioning coming. Yeah.
We might beat Brooklyn, but I don't think we're beating Brooklyn.
You don't think we're beating Brooklyn, eh?
Yeah, it's too much firepower on offense. We're not keeping them.
Yeah, you saying they're too tough for us, eh?
Does this look real?
Yeah, it looks real, bro. It looks pretty tight, bro.
So I need an app to do that?
Yeah, Manycam.
Minicam?
Yeah, and you just search up YouTube videos, you can put anything.
Okay.
Oh, pretty sick. It's pretty sick, yo. Yeah, man. So outside of that, though, bro, you don't think we could beat Brooklyn? Why not?
Too much firepower in offense. We're not keeping up.
Don't be delusional. We're not beating Brooklyn.
No, he's right though. They have firepower, bro. Do you think we could get? Do you guys think we could get at least a game out of them, or nah? We're toast.
Maybe,
but we're not gonna win the series.
Yeah, both games. We're not gonna win the 2 games, yeah.
Wait, but I will say this: if we make the playoffs, I don't think we're automatic first or second round exit. I think we have a chance, a small chance.
It all depends who we play first.
No, I'm talking about finals. Small chance.
Lakers are winning, man. Stop this.
No, I'm serious.
Nah, I don't see the Lakers just winning it all. Hey, bro, I could see Brooklyn
might lose tonight. Lakers might get beat by Steph Curry tonight. It's a 2-point game.
You know, I'm saying we can make the conference final. I think
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Honestly, you know what I'm saying,
if we need a center, though, we got some big man. Fuck, we can't just run up in there with that Baines guy.
It's we made game 7 against the Celtics with Siakam playing so bad, and
you're right.
This is why I was so upset. That's exactly why I have no faith in them. You made the game 7 with Siakam playing share, you still didn't do good,
bro. But you have to give.
Bro, it's because
But then we lost Gasol and your boy Baca. So I'm like, okay, I understand those guys. They meant a lot to us.
Yeah, but we are a center away from competing.
No, you're right.
Facts.
Miles Turner.
But the only time I seen someone came to a team and drastically changed them is when LeBron left Miami to go back to Cleveland. Other than that, I didn't really see that happening. A regular player is not going to really. Actually, it could happen.
But we get a center. Cool. Then what? We got this big guy in the center, and now what? Okay, we got a rim. It has to be a defensive center. We need more than just a big body.
I agree.
A skilled defensive center, or a guy who can handle the pick and roll offense. It gets technical. It can't just be any guy. Turner will be nice because he can do a lot and he can shoot.
But Indiana will never give him up, man. They'll never get Turner.
They have Sabonis. They
got
can.
Sabonis
is the power forward. He's like their Siakam. We have, and then
he's
they have
tall though. He's 7 foot. I don't know.
But he's very skilled.
They got a log jam. They got a log jam.
They play minutes together.
They start though. They start together.
He didn't play yesterday though. Versus the.
I think he was injured then.
Yeah. Versus Clippers, he was out.
Dude, I just wish Chris Boucher gained like 20 pounds. Makes stuff so easy.
Yeah, he's wired. Yeah, I don't know.
Making it look easy right now, though, bro.
Yeah. Facts. He's up there in blocks right now. Like he's doing really well. He might be MIP.
Yeah. No, I think he should be MIP. Supposedly, he might even get Defensive Player of the Year.
No, he's not winning that.
Supposedly, he's like third in blocks in the NBA.
Miles Turner's averaging 4 blocks per game. 4.
Turner, he's leading the league in blocks.
Yeah, 4 a game. 4.
So we're not getting him,
bro. We need that guy.
We're not getting him, bro. It's a pipe dream. Starting with a pipe dream, bro.
Wait, hold on.
They have a log jam, but remember,
yeah, I'll select. Didn't you say we should trade Norman Powell for CJ McCollum? That's what you said.
Yeah, I did say that, bro. But no,
that's a pipe dream, man.
That's a pipe dream, bro.
Yo, 2K wouldn't even do that, bro.
Collins like an MVP candidate right now. Like he's going crazy this season for Norman Powell.
Bro, yo, did you see what he did to the Raptors, bro?
Yo, that play was nasty, bro. He spun and all that. Yo, that was bad.
Effortlessly.
He ended us. He looks so smooth, bro. It was like a smooth, like
effortlessly.
Bro, it was like a master craftsman just doing his job, you know?
Hey, what do you guys think of Fred today?
Good game. Oh no, he played horrible.
I don't think he played horrible, but
Fred was trash tonight, man. Fred was
so is the Sense out? Is he overrated or is he a point guard of the future? Because you know Kyle Lowry's not going to be here next year. Like, be realistic.
He's inconsistent. Nah. He's inconsistent, bro. He ain't no Kyle Lowry.
Bro, we need Kyle to stay. Like just overpay him. I just want him to retire here. Like I don't care. It's not good for the team going forward. Just keep him, man. Just let him retire.
Nah, I feel Fred VanVleet. Let's be realistic though.
No, I hear you.
He's still steady Freddy. Like he's not he's going through a stretch right now. I think he got paid and he's going through a stretch right now. He could bounce back, man. It's still steady Freddy, bro.
Just
I can't give up on him so quick. Like, yo, he can still come back and have some good games and turn this season around.
Yo, there's 72 games, maybe 70 games in the season. They just played 13, man. They'll be all right.
Steady Freddy can come back. Steady Freddy can come back. With that contract, now everybody's on him right now. Everybody's watching extra hard, yo.
Extra.
Getting 20 per, like, come on.
Yeah, what do you think of OG's contract?
Both of their contracts, yeah. It's like all the spotlight's on them right now.
But I think OG's playing well.
Stanley Johnson.
Yo, like I said, if he wants to average 12 points a game, fine. But I need 10 rebounds. I need a double-double from you. If you're gonna average 13 points a game, fine. But I need 10 rebounds from you also and a little bit of assist.
He plays good defense. He's a defensive guy, OG. But yeah, on offense, we need more, man. We need more.
I feel like he should at least be averaging 15 points. At least.
Let me see. What's he at right now?
What's his average right now? What's his average right now?
Something you said, right?
Yeah,
I'm assuming, roughly.
13, 6, 2.
So then you just want him to average 2 more points? Come on, man. 2 more points? Like, all he has to do is make sure he gets to at least 10 rebounds a game. If not 10, at least 8, and ramp up the assist and hit the threes when you get those open corner threes.
And this thing, okay, who's a better player than Andrew Wiggins or OG Anunoby? Because
OG, easy.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Defensively, OG is
trash.
Defensively, OG.
Okay, OG Anunoby, he has no aggressive bone in his body. That guy will sit on the perimeter all day on offense and just do whatever coach says on defense. Body you up and that's it. he's not taking over a game. He's not giving you 35 in an elimination game or anything like that.
Yeah, he's not taking over a game, but that dude, it's so good.
I think El Selector said at one time, like some of these Masai Ujiri signings, bro, they might have to be coming into question, bro. Honestly, because I don't know, man.
I think OG's defensive is good, but his offense, he needs to pick it up.
Disappears, bro.
Yeah, he disappears. Even tonight, 13 points, still not enough.
And he's been at that. It's like he's never he's plateaued. It feels like on the offensive side of things. Like, is he gonna get smarter? Is he gonna start get more athletic? Like what?
Yo, guys. Okay, I read something. I want to hear your thoughts on it. All right. Like at first when I read this, I was like, "Yo, what the fuck?" But like when I think about it, it's kind of true. All right. Is Ben Simmons just a taller Lonzo Ball?
Ben Simmons can't shoot at all. Like he cannot. At least Zoe worked on his shot.
At least he'll take a shot. He'll even take one.
Think about it. Is he just a taller Lonzo Ball?
Nah. Ben Simmons is more. Ben Simmons does nah.
So you're saying Lonzo Ball's better than Ben Simmons?
No. I'm saying Ben Simmons is better, but like he's just a taller version of him.
This is why I said that if you guys say Ben Simmons a bust, then you have to say Lonzo's a bust. Then
I'm not saying Ben Simmons is a bust. I'm just saying, like when you think about it, him and Lonzo Ball are really comparable.
No, but like Lonzo Ball, I like his court vision a lot better. Like he has a little bit more. He's a smoother game. You know what I mean? More aesthetically pleasing game versus Ben Simmons. Like Ben Simmons, wide open shot, he doesn't take them. Like I'm not really feeling his game. Simmons.
Like Ben Simmons is averaging 12 points, 9 rebounds, and 8 assists.
I'll give him that. He bangs inside.
Yo, El Selector wants Ben Simmons out the league.
Bro, I've said it for the longest, bro. If you can't shoot, I don't know what I don't really see what he brings to the table. I don't see a great player in Ben Simmons. I don't see anything. I don't see it. I just don't see it, man. I see a guy who's just not developing. I don't even see highlights from him. Like I don't see anything special.
Has he even improved since he entered the league?
I haven't seen anything. To me, he looks like he's been coddled the whole entire time. Like I don't know who his coach. You can't yell at him. Nothing. Like, bro. Like, imagine him playing with Michael Jordan or something like that.
Yeah, but this is the thing with Ben Simmons.
Jordan would develop his shot, bro. Jordan would have this kind of different program. You know that.
Thank you.
I don't understand. Be like for sure.
Listen to this. Lonzo Ball has a higher 2-point percentage than Ben Simmons.
That's what I'm telling you. Zoe's all right, man. He'll be all right. But he got drafted too high. Way too high. Too much expectations. Big baller brand. He did that.
I straight up don't think Ben Simmons is a good player.
Okay, so what do you think about back to this Andrew Wiggins guy? Who's better? Andrew Wiggins or Ben Simmons?
That's tough. I'm
gonna say Andrew Wiggins is better. Andrew Wiggins is a more skilled player than Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons has no skills.
I'm gonna say Ben Simmons.
Nah, Andrew Wiggins scored a ball, man. Ben Simmons can't even score. This guy can't even shoot, man. Bro, if we play with Ben Simmons,
this is why I say Wiggins not a bust. I knew you would say Ben Simmons. This guy's a Ben Simmons. He wants him out the league.
Nah, Ben Simmons is a bust though.
He's not a bust.
No, he's a bust, dude. He can't even shoot.
Bro, you hate Benson. Like,
bro,
what separates him from Lonzo?
Dude, Lonzo Ball. Listen, Lonzo Ball shows me flashes of things. He shows me like I could see the skill. I could see the skill in Andrew Wiggins. Those two guys, they have the skill. The problem is they just don't have the dog inside them. Like they don't have the aggression. Like they don't want it. Ben Simmons
too.
Anunoby, he doesn't have Ben Simmons, bro. This guy, he just disappears, bro. I remember watching the Raptors. versus the Sixers in that playoff series, bro, Ben Simmons was he like faded away. I didn't even he didn't even see him.
Bro, you dead ass hate Ben Simmons.
No, it's not hate, bro. I don't hate him. It's just, bro, I don't see what people are talking about. Like people are saying Magic Johnson. I don't see all that stuff. I just don't see it. I don't understand where this bro, I've watched so much basketball. I know what a great player looks like. I don't see any aggression in him. I don't know. For whatever reason, I just don't see it.
Yeah, I think he's overrated. Like really overrated.
Yeah, I don't see it. So it's just like, to me, it's like to me, for what he was drafted, he should be a lot better than, and with all the hype he gets, he should be a lot.
I'm watching this Lakers game. Like, oh my gosh,
is it good?
Oh my gosh, that's bad.
Is it good?
LeBron deferred once again. They're down by 2. LeBron defers, passes the ball
to AD.
No, he passes the ball. Freaking Dennis Schroeder. He passes the ball. And a big kerfuffle. And now they're down by 2, 1.7 seconds left. Oh, man. Lakers losing the game, bro. This is your NBA champion. I don't know, man.
Yeah, but, the thing about it is it's still early. They had one of the longest schedules. And then they got to go play the next month. Like, I see this happening with them. It's only 13 games in.
Yeah, like, LeBron or 80 guys.
I don't even hate on the Clippers for getting their exit last year. I still feel they'll be a top team. It's going to be either the Clippers or the Lakers, but my favorites are the Lakers in the West.
Bro, you know what team not to sleep on?
What team?
Jazz. I feel like the Jazz can do like something nice.
Jazz? Nah. I'm more saying Memphis, yo. Memphis is decent.
Memphis?
They're the best defensive team in the league right now.
But they're not.
Be realistic.
They're not legit.
All right. Remember we heard it, yo. Memphis is decent. Like they're playing pretty good right now.
If they're lucky,
and they're not fully healthy.
If they're lucky, they'll play in the playoff, the play-in seed again, because they played in the play-in seed and lost.
I mean,
so they could have been an 8 seed last year. So I give them an 8 seed, 7 seed most. Because that boy Jay Morant, he is amazing, bro.
Nice, man. Oh, LeBron misses. Game done. Game done. At least he took the last shot, though. But game done. Game done.
Yeah, AD got to hit that.
Yeah, I should have given it to AD.
Bro, how was Marcus Alburn for them?
That's a good question. I saw one game. He fell on the floor, hit his face, and then after that, I just didn't see him.
Bro, we could deadass use Marcus Al.
Bro, that was the last time I seen that guy, yo.
Yo, the Marcus Al slander was so high.
Oh, I was just about to say this. I'm guilty of it. I was like, get this guy's about to go play Europe, bro. We need him right now.
High. He was a shell of himself. He's a shell of himself. He's a shell. That's all I kept hearing. And now when he's gone, what do I hear? Yo, we can use Marcus Al, you know.
We didn't appreciate him because of Ibaka.
13 games in, bro.
Yeah, listen. We didn't appreciate him because of Ibaka. We saw what Ibaka did, and he was like, bro, this guy's way better, but Marcus Al impacts the game more than Ibaka.
Honestly, I was still in my feelings of the Game 7. I didn't see him the whole Boston series, so I was upset. Like, he didn't give us nothing.
He didn't give us nothing, man.
But the thing is, we were like a better team with Gasol on the floor instead of Ibaka.
Offensively, passing the ball from the top of the key, I'll give Marc Gasol that. Yeah, he does that very well. But when he gets open threes, that's an automatic miss. That's coming off. Like that's what I didn't like. He didn't want to take it to the hole.
The thing with Ibaka is he doesn't play defense anymore.
Ibaka is one of the. He is like what? He's like 6th all time in playoff blocks. Like what do you mean? He plays defense.
No, like, you don't watch our series. He's not a bad. He's a lazy defender.
I mean, he can't guard Steph Curry in the perimeter. Yeah, I get that, but like he can still put in work in the paint.
No, he was getting killed on defense, bro.
Yeah, I remember still. What's his name had his number? Tice had his number still.
And they took him on and put OG at the 5. I can't lie.
So I don't get it. So we don't need Serge Ibaka right now. We need Serge Ibaka right now.
We do. Just certain matchups I understand. We need both of them. We should have kept both of them. I'm sorry.
Okay, at least keep one of them. But like we should have.
Bro, we should have just kept Serge Ibaka.
Then I would have been Ibaka.
We would have had Boucher.
Ibaka and Boucher sounds good right now. We'll be nice.
But the thing is like Aaron Baines is just awful, like so bad.
Yo, he's ass, bro. Him and the next guy, Alex Len, both of them.
Well, you think Boucher would have developed if we still kept Ibaka? You think we would have seen this Boucher?
Yeah, but I feel like we should have drafted a center instead of.
Yo, I've been saying that, man. What the hell you get? I thought we drafted Malachi because they're saying, okay, Kyle Lowry's out. We're gonna put Mayu at the point guard, Van Vliet, have Flynn back him up, and then get a real 2 guard. But that wasn't the case. So why didn't you draft a big man?
Hey, did you guys watch Xavier Tillman?
Who?
Xavier Tillman of the Grizzlies.
Who? I never heard of that guy.
He's on the Grizzlies and he's like playing really good. And like he was available.
He was available.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Never heard of him.
He played on Michigan State. Or sorry, Michigan, not Michigan State.
Yo, he's looking really good right now.
I don't know who that is.
It's a rookie we scouted.
Oh snap!
And like he's a center and like he's playing really good.
Yeah, we could have picked him up still. He got drafted, 35th? Second round.
Okay, you're high on Malachi Flynn. He's one of the best point guards out there. All right, fine, take him. Second round, you couldn't find a secret big man? You took another guard that you don't even play?
Yeah, I'm not faulting him for second round. Second round's a crapshoot.
Well, you know who came in the second round? Norman Powell. You know who came in the second round? Draymond Green. Like, you know who was undrafted?
Who came in the second round?
Oh, no. Draymond Green, Norman Powell.
Hey, but those are like 1 in 100. Like, you can't expect a good player from the second round.
Manu Ginobili.
Why not? Like, you can get a good player in the second round. You know how much players in the NBA, bro? Or you know how much players in college basketball?
No, but you shouldn't expect it, man. Like, you're expecting good play. You should not. Like,
you should. Why would you draft him if you don't expect him to be a good player? Just draft him for what? The fun of it? Just for what? Shits and giggles? You gotta expect him to be a good player.
No, I'm saying as a fan, we should not expect every like second round player to be like a good like NBA caliber player. I'm just saying.
No.
But if not good NBA, at least potential that he could come up and we could stick him in there, man.
Yeah.
Like if we had a D leaguer second round who's playing like Baines, I would allow them. We would have given him excuses. He's a rookie. He just came in. He's second round. But Baines is a 10-year veteran. Come on, son.
Yeah, but like, it's hard to find talent with the 59th overall pick.
Bro, there are so many basketball players on planet Earth, bro. You can find a good one and bring him through, man.
Yeah, I get that, but it's the second round. How many second round players are good? You can only name like 5 good players, and the rest of them are trash.
Well, you gotta find that 5, man. Yo, these guys are only drafted. You gotta, bro. It's an international game too. You're not just looking at guys from Duke. You gotta look at guys from all over the world.
Finding a good player.
Bro, no player is guaranteed, but you got to do your advanced scouting. Like, you go look for a guy in Africa. Go look for a guy anywhere, bro. Go look for some talent. Get someone.
We drafted Van Vliet and Terrence Davis undrafted, okay? They already did their, job.
They do their research, yeah.
But as far as the center position, we should be able to get some bigs like that.
Okay, looking at the undrafted free agents and, the other pick, there's literally no center.
There's no center.
I see no 1-2, yo. We could go pick up somebody. Let's pick up somebody.
Bro, we could have had, let me tell you something. We could have had Dwight Howard. We could have had what's his name? Christian Woods. We could have had Ibaka. We could have had so many centers in free agent. We opted to get these 2 guys. Like, what the fuck?
Yo, Atlanta gave up on Luka Doncic. I'm not saying that. I'm saying Luka's a better player than he's a better player than Trae Young, but Trae Young is a good point guard. But all I'm saying is the Raptors could have maneuvered Atlanta and get one of those picks, bro. We would have had one of those guys.
Bro, right now,
easy, bro.
We can go out there. We can get Tyson Chandler still out there.
Hey, I know Tyson Chandler. Get out of here.
Jan Mahimi still out there. Who else? Miles Plumlee still out there.
He's on a team.
He plays in Australia. Like, go get him. Like,
wait, doesn't Miles Plumlee play in?
No, Miles Plumlee. There's another Plumlee. Like, not that guy. Not the guy in Miami.
Mason Plumlee.
Yo, Tyson Chandler's 38 years old.
Mahimi
Omini has been out the league for a couple of years.
Man. That's a character guy. That's a goon.
He's not
here. Hey, yo, you know what's a possibility?
I mean, I get it, but he's not gonna get no PT.
You know who we
might have to give him PT
at 40 years old?
Go. We're either Aaron Baines with the man bun. Anybody.
Yo, I think we should consider. What's his name? I forgot. JaVale McGee.
Hell yeah!
But didn't someone pick him up already?
He's already
let him go.
We'd have to trade him for. He's in Cleveland.
Yeah, he's still playing on Cleveland.
No. We need to holler at Cleveland. They have a lot of centers: Drummond, Jared Allen, and McGee. Like, come on,
Cleveland's in the playoffs right now. They're trying to go to the playoffs.
But they can't have starting, especially when Love comes back. I think he's injured. They don't have time for all those three big men. And apparently, only Jared Allen is there. Say it again.
If we had the salary, I'd trade for Drummond, but we don't have the salary.
We have to match the salary. We could probably match it, but we got to give up some guys who we wouldn't want to give up.
Hold up. Let me try to see how we can do it.
Yo, what's his name's out there? Your boy Kenneth Faridi's out there.
That guy's been out the league for like 5 years though.
He's like a Mahim. Like, I don't want those guys who've been out the league for so long.
Your boy Kylo Quinn is out there.
Who? Never heard of him.
Yo, those guys remind me of
he's on the
Dennis Haslam.
He's on Philly. Your boy John Henson's out there.
Hey, none of them are better than Baines.
I rather John Henson over Baines, at least.
John Henson, is he good though? I don't know. What is he dealing with? Like, not is he good?
Averaged 5 points a game in his last season, which was last year. Damn.
Jeez, that's bad. Nah, I don't want John Henson. I don't want him.
Yo, last time I seen him, he threw a water ball trying to fight Matt Barnes in the crowd or something. I don't want him, man.
Bro, you know the funny part is, I think. Oh no, he just went to high school in Tampa.
Yo, guys, I got a question.
Yeah.
Would you guys trade Baines, Powell, and McCaw for Drummond?
Hell yeah, but I don't think Cleveland's going to take that exactly.
No, they have a he's an expiring, and they're trying to get rid of him. They only gave up a second.
Yo, Drummond's averaging 20 and 20 right now, or close to. Like,
but
some teams will bite and give them more than what we would.
No, but he got traded for a second-round pick last year.
Because Detroit was having
that made no sense, man.
This is why I don't like Toronto. We don't get those trades. Like, whenever those things are possible, teams want to get rid of players. They're never in the discussion.
Get that trade? How did the Cavs get that trade? Think about it.
Yo, is Messiah on the phone or not, man? Someone let us know.
He's always on that phone, man.
Lie?
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know.
It would just
be to move on from Messiah, bro. I don't know about these last season moves, bro. I don't know, man.
Yo, but like if that but listen, if that 2 Siakam game winners went in, we'd be 7-5 right now.
Facts.
7-6.
Again, 7-5. Like I said, a 6 to 8 seed.
Bro, regardless of seeding, bro, as long as we're in the bag dance, bro. You know what I mean?
You never see Raptors win a series when they're a lower seed. Never.
I feel like we have a chance. Like, it depends on that.
The only time in history was versus the Bucks, and that's because we had Kawhi.
Man, if we had Kawhi, we would trade for Harden. Kawhi stay.
Why didn't we trade for Harden? I'm still trying to wonder at that.
Because we can't compete with Harden.
I don't even like Kyrie. I think we should try to trade for Kyrie, bro. Bring him up here.
Why would they trade Kyrie, though? Think about it.
Kyle Lowry for Kyrie Irving.
Hell no. Hell no. Kyle's a better player.
Kyrie Irving, bro. You think
Brooklyn's thinking the opposite.
Irving?
Brooklyn's like Kyrie's their better player. That's what Brooklyn's
Kyrie Irving will start fighting with Masai Ujiri over his power struggles, bro.
Hey, boys, I gotta go. I gotta do something.
All right, bro. Yo, we'll be back. We'll be back. Miami's second game, bro.
All right. See you guys.
All right, bro.
Peace.
Yeah, bro. Kyrie would thing, bro. Kyrie would start fighting with Masai, bro.
I don't know, man. Kyle Lowry's an expiring contract. At least we get like 2 years out of Kyrie Irving. We can see what's going on. What are we gonna do with Kyle? He might walk. He might want big money to come back. I don't know.
Kawhi walk, Gasol walk, Ibaka walk. Yo, don't be surprised. The last vet left.
A man just told me that he won 7 bills on that Golden State game, yo. Wow.
Say word. How? How much did he put down?
Quick 7 bills. Put on a bill. He won back 7.
Wow. That's so. What is it? Bet 365 or Sports Nation?
Sports Interaction.
Jeez. Oh man, I might have to look at the stats tomorrow. Enough's enough.
Facts.
So, El Selector, any like final words? Any new topics?
Yo, we'll wrap it up, bro.
GNO just jumped in.
Oh, GNO's in
that
the
was
building?
an hour ago. Shit.
Oh.
Time's flying like that?
12:59.
That was just now.
Oh, because
mine's a minute ago.
Oh, that's my computer. I don't know what's going on.
This guy's still on daylight savings time.
Central Standard Time. I don't know what's this computer doing.
Yo, boy, yeah, what's goody, bro? What's goody? I'm coming. Okay, bro. I'm coming in. Bro, we're gonna wrap this up though. If you want to swing in, you can swing in. We got like 5 more minutes left and we're out of here.
Gino has a new display picture. He's not playing with the mic, bro.
Not playing with the mic.
He's not playing.
Jump in, bro. Just loading the computer. All right, jump in, chime in real quick, bro. Tell us your final thoughts.
Computer, bro.
Tell us your final thoughts, bro. Straight up, man. Yo, Siakam, bro. I don't know. Dog, the centers though. Who else is out there though? That's it.
That's it, bro. Like free, unrestricted, unsigned free agent right now. Yeah, just those guys. Mahimi. I don't know why we just don't go get Mahimi, yo. Tyson Chandler. Go get Tyson Chandler. One of those guys.
Tyson Chandler. We should try to get a packet, both of them. Maybe Bahimi and Tyson Chandler. Will Tyson Chandler come though? That's the question. Will he come though? Will he come?
Well, he's not getting a paycheck right now. Is he?
Dude, but it's not like he's hurting for money. The man's been in the NBA for damn near 20 years now.
Career earnings 189 mil. Jesus.
So it's not about the money for Tyson Chandler, bro. Money ain't a thing for Tyson Chandler, bro. You see what I'm saying?
189 mil. Let me fact check this. Hold on a second. Tyson Chandler. Yeah, he's a free agent. He got drafted in 2001, Regin. Holy shit. He's a 20-year vet, bro.
20-year vet, bro. He's been in the league forever, bro. Like, dude, he doesn't need to play in the NBA no more. In his eyes, he's like, he doesn't need to play. He's like, he doesn't care. You know what I mean? He's the money's not the issue. The Raptors have to guarantee him a championship for him to want to come back.
Yo, they're saying the Knicks want him, bro. Reunion.
They have to guarantee him something, though. You know what I mean? Like, what
He had
did
his
they?
best years in New York, yo.
Was it? What was his
Some
best
of his
years in?
best years.
Where was he like blocking all those shots and shit?
Yo, I remember him in New York. I remember him in Dallas. He's all over
DeMar
the place.
DeRozan said. DeMar DeRozan
He
said.
won the championship.
Yup.
Oh, you won the championship in Dallas? Okay, so yo, bro, you got to give him more then. DeMar DeRozan said he saw Tyson Chandler in high school, bro, because Tyson Chandler's from like around his area, from the same neighborhood or somewhere, same area. He said he went to his high school games when he was in elementary school. He said the guy was like Shaq, bro.
I could see that.
And I was blocking everything, bro. He said nobody could touch him.
Jeez, I can see that. Remember, he's like 7'1". He's been 7'1" forever.
Yeah, bro. They said
Yo, man.
Tyson Chandler, bro. This guy won a champion. These guys solid. This guy's did it all, bro. It's not this dude hasn't seen nothing in the NBA, bro.
Jan Mahimi, Tyson Chandler, get rid of Baines, get rid of Lynn, and let's see where the season goes. Like, honestly, man. Like, what's Masai doing? Is he really on that phone? Is he not on that phone? Because he needs to get on that phone, bro.
Bro, get on that phone, bro. Pick that phone up, man. Make those calls, man. Get us something, bro. Bro, get a 3-way package, bro. Just waive Lynn. You could even keep Lynn, bro. They're saying extra roster spots. You could say COVID spots or whatever. Let's get some of those guys on this team, man. You know what I mean?
I agree. What's the G League saying? G League's still not like up and running. Like,
NBA is this. I'm telling you, bro. NBA
I don't like
get
what the
that
NBA is doing this year, man. I don't like it, man. I don't like
bro,
it. I'll
get that G League so we can get some guys out of there, man. Like, we got to figure out what the hell is going on with that.
Using these guys is like the test tube league. Or are they saying they want to get guys vaxxed on camera and shit? Like, I don't know, man.
Bro, we'll leave that all alone, bro. Leave that alone.
So yo, sidebar question. They said you can't leave the country without taking it. Are you taking it?
Leave that alone. Not whoa. We'll talk about that.
Send the link, yo.
under the thing. That's that's other conversation for, you know what I mean, Rock.
The camera.
Off air conversation, you know what I mean? Let the bosses talk off air about that. You see what I'm saying? We'll come up with a solution for that. You see what I'm saying? We can't really, you know what I mean? That YouTube, you know what I mean? It's getting spooky out here.
Damn. Hopefully they don't try to cancel the season, nothing weird like that, yo.
No, hopefully not. But yeah.
I don't know, man. With this whole, I don't know. We'll see. When's I'm not gonna talk too much about it, but when's that old guy going to that house over there? This week?
I think the 20th.
Yeah,
something like that.
So maybe, I don't know, man. I don't know what kind of fuck. I don't know what they're gonna do, bro.
What's going on, GNH, bro? Your take on the Raptors, bro? Talk to me.
Honestly, I didn't even expect it. I was kind of shocked, man, because I was like, "Whoa, like, what's going on?" Like, I didn't really expect them to take the tempo the way they did. But I mean, you're riding on a high. Your first 2-game win streak of the season, so they definitely took it and rode the tide. But what I'll definitely say is, Aaron Baines is fucking trash. 0 points in 11 minutes? What's wrong with you, bro?
He's ass. Complete dookie.
Caught him.
Dude, but bro, we're talking like this is new, bro. This is like the last 4-5 games. This guy's just been doing that 11 points, 11 minutes, 0 points. Like, that's his stat. That's the thing he does. Like, he doesn't score. I don't understand.
He's a waste big man,
Bro, we're just paying him. Bro, we're paying him just to come in and just come in. Bro, what about Greg Monroe? Is he still a free agent? Is he still in the NBA? We used to have that guy.
Oh, but he didn't do nothing when he was here, too.
Bro, he gave us more productivity than Thing.
Anybody will give you more productivity than Baines.
Exactly.
Oliver Miller will give you more productivity.
Exactly.
Whatever happened?
You guys remember Oliver Miller, right?
Of course, man. The big O.
Mm-hmm.
That was a big man, but he played with some heart.
Mm-hmm.
He was just too big.
Yep.
Baines is averaging 4.3 points a game on 16 minutes here.
Wow.
Like, what is he doing out there?
He's a passenger. That's what it looked like.
Field goal percentage is at 37%, and you're only scoring 4 points a game, and you're a center. Oh my gosh, man.
But what I definitely have to point out again, I keep bragging on this guy, but yo, he's really showing me something. Stanley Johnson, man, his defense, man, his defense.
Yep. He limited Luka Doncic today. Had him on the
big
bench
time.
inside, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Towards the end of the game.
Stanley is starting to produce. I hope he keeps this up because if he has a downward tilt, I'm gonna say something about it.
He's outplaying Terrence Davis. He's outplaying a lot of guys, man. He's earning his minutes. Or is he? Is he just in the coach's good books? Because you never know with this Nick Nurse guy. His rotations can go up and down like a freaking roller coaster. Like,
I don't know. Nick Nurse, he's something else, man. I can't say much about him.
Playing good. 3 in a row, he has the boys playing good. So I'll give him that.
Bro, would you guys resign Paul Gasol or bring Paul Gasol here?
Are you saying the Paul Gasol or Marc Gasol?
Paul Gasol.
No.
He will go play his brother in LA and to represent Kobe.
I agree.
Probably, yeah. I agree. Probably. I agree. Probably like hell no. He's gonna if he goes anywhere straight to LA. I agree. Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. It's tough, man.
Forever,
I don't know.
man.
It's tough, man. I don't know, man. This center market is just bro. Center people talk about, the center's not needed in the NBA. Oh no, it's needed in the NBA. Scarce, bro.
The Raptors will tell you that.
Yeah.
Thought we had a chance to get a whole bunch of them in the free agency. We just chilled out.
That's what happens when you chill.
They didn't want to press the clock, or press the button and make the phone call and be like, yo. Some of these centers weren't even getting paid that much either. Like, come on, we paid. I think Aaron Baines makes more than what's his name, Dwight Howard. We should have got Dwight Howard.
What?
It's more than Dwight Howard.
That's shameful.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dwight Howard, right? I think at his point in his career, he's picking and choosing where he wants to go. I don't know.
Supposedly, his agent got him the best. Whoever team got him first, the Sixers, because he could have. LA didn't want to sign him. LA went another route.
I just saw something on the score stat sheet. You're telling me James Johnson went off on us, eh? James Johnson had 15 points, 16 rebounds, 2 assists, and 1 block. That's James Johnson going off if you think about it. 15 for James?
Yeah, That's like 35 for James Johnson for real.
Exactly, because he only scores 6.3 points per game.
Yeah. Him, I think he might be on PEDs or something. Like, just something about him. Like, it has that look in his face. Like, he's just not all there. Like, he's into martial arts. Like, I don't know.
Who? James Johnson?
Yeah.
He's one of those weird type of guys sometimes. Can't lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he got that look to him. Like, like something else is going on over there.
You guys know what's funny about James Johnson? A lot of people don't know. James Johnson used to chill in jungle when he was in Toronto. Eh?
Yeah, that type of guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that still. So what was he doing in jungle? Was he like smoking? What's he doing in jungle?
Smoking, going to the community center, hanging out with top 5 and the rest of the rappers.
Wow.
Yeah.
James Johnson in jungle. What is this? No wonder they got rid of him, yo.
With top 5?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, apparently James Johnson is like a professional fighter.
He is. It's true. Welcome to the show, bro.
Now I was already here.
Oh, you ran away and came back.
Oh yeah, I had to do something.
Okay, respect.
Yeah, James Johnson, eh?
Yeah, man. He was in the trenches out here, bro.
Tonight?
Say it again.
He dropped 15 tonight.
Yeah, he dropped 15, bro. I was like, what the hell?
What, he's on Dallas?
Yeah.
Dude, you know, I'm still even surprised he's in the NBA.
Yeah, because his conduct is terrible, eh?
No, it's not even his conduct. It's more like he just doesn't. By now, you would think he would be out of the league.
Do you guys think Stanley Johnson will get a new contract like after this year?
I guarantee they're mad he opted in this year, bro.
Bro, but do you know what I realized? The Stanley Johnson is like where Rondé was last year, but like he's an actual threat from 3.
Stanley can't shoot the 3.
Yeah, he can. Well,
He's
better than Rondé.
Very inconsistent 3.
But better than Rondé.
I think they're the same. The same guy.
Bro, Rondé shot 10%. 10.
10%?
Wow.
Yo, he didn't even shoot 15% for the no tax, bro.
Bro, Stanley right now is shooting 44%.
Oh wow.
But that's an inflated number. Like, what? How much minutes? Like, he's averaging. He's averaging 14 minutes a game.
Yeah, but
Tell you guys, these guys are getting.
Averaging
when you come off the bench,
pointer a game.
When you come off the bench, you're only getting like 5 minutes. So you want to come off and it starts firing away.
That's like a Kyle Kuzma, like just come in and start shooting.
Yeah, but Stanley's defense has been really good.
That's what he's gonna make his name on, the straight defense. Offensively, he's not saying nothing.
Nah, he's not saying nothing offensively, bro.
Nah, everything's defense.
Yeah, with him.
But then does that mean OG's expendable? Like this is what I start asking myself. They're the same guy. Who said it last stream? If you like,
no, they're not. OG's a better.
You have to name off the jersey.
That was me.
Name off the jersey, they look the same. I get confused sometimes, bro.
He's not saying they're the same guy, but they have that same energy, you know.
Yeah,
that same vibe.
They look the
offensively. Not offensively. OG sometimes, bro. Tonight OG was trashed offensively.
He wasn't trash.
Like OG doesn't take over. He doesn't take over. He never takes over.
He needs to be more aggressive.
Well, he did get 10 rebounds, man. He averaged a double today.
Yeah, you got
not for sure, but still like points.
You got to be getting more points.
Yeah,
it shows him your dynasty team. You probably would have won today, man. 10 rebounds, 12 points. Yeah, double. Because we know OG, man. We know OG. He's not gonna average 20 points a game. He's gonna play defense, hit those open threes, and get some boards. We know who he is.
Why sign him to an $80 million deal? Like, why give him all that bread? Like,
I don't know.
I don't get that signing. It didn't make no sense to me, man.
Either that or let him go.
Hey,
next year.
That's the thing. He's 23. You got to realize that.
But you guys already canceled Stanley Johnson. He's 24.
I still think Stanley Johnson can get another contract. Like on a vetman or something.
Vetman? Oh, absolutely. He's trying to show out this year. He needs to show out a little more, but yeah, he's doing his thing.
Yeah, but if OG can get to, like, let's say 15 points a game and, like, plays all NBA level D, like, are we really that mad at that contract?
He's not getting all NBA level D. He's not Marcus Smart.
Yes, he is.
He's not Marcus Smart.
Yes, he's 100. He's the best.
Marcus Smart is a pesky defender. He's an energy guy. OG's so quiet in the back. Like,
bro, OG is an all NBA level defender.
Nah, not all NBA.
Yes, he is. All-NBA first team.
He has the frame and stuff like that, but like win shares and all that type of all those advanced stats. I'm sure bro.
Dude, I think he was like top 10 in defensive win shares last year. Top 10.
I don't know, man. I just don't see it, man. Like Anthony Davis, what do you call it? When you talk about top tens, like in the league, I think about guys like Giannis. You know what I mean? I think about Gobert. OG's name doesn't even come up for small forwards in my head. Like,
but like OG,
like LeBron, Kawhi. You know what I'm saying?
He's not flashy. That's the thing. You're just talking about flashy plays.
Like, but he's not no Scottie Pippen. Like he's not no like who is like I need more.
He's an all-NBA level defender. I will die on that hill.
I don't know, man.
Like okay, by the way you're saying it, you're saying flashy plays means you're good on defense. Then that means Chris Boucher is our best defender. That's what you're essentially saying.
Yo, I'm trying to say that there are so many small forwards in the NBA. How is this guy top 10 in anything? Like there's so many guys.
He's a top 10 defender in the league. I will die on that hill.
Nah. Even if you look at Golden State, I say is maybe, Andrew Wiggins, you got Kelly Oubre. Those two guys, Kent Bazemore. Those three guys. You can throw in an OG Anunoby, and he's not no better than any of those guys. He'll just fall right into that mix. Just looking at Golden State. That's one team out of 30. There's a log jam in small forwards in the NBA right now. He's not standing out in any type of way to me.
So then, is Harrison Barnes a bust? If he's not, is he better than OG?
That's what I'm trying to say. Guys like that, like he just kind of falls into that mix of just Schmegler, Degler.
That's not a bad thing, but I think he's an all-NBA level defender.
I don't know about all-NBA, man. I rather have the rookie off of Atlanta, bro, than OG sometimes, bro. What's his name? Hunter. He's nice. He has potential. He's young. I don't know, man. OG, I don't know.
I don't know, man. You guys think OG is? Don't think he's second team at least?
I think he's first team.
First team over Kawhi Leonard and LeBron James who play the same position?
Hey, LeBron ain't a good defender.
But he can lock you down when it's time. He can put straps on you.
Yeah, so can OG.
Debatable. Let's see when Kevin Durant. Okay, what about when the Boston Celtics came to town this season? Where are those straps? Thank you. Like I don't. He's just not. Look, we'll see when Brooklyn comes to town. We'll see you in Miami tomorrow or Friday. We'll see Miami. I don't know, man. I'm not convinced on OG, man. I think he just has a cool name, and that got him pretty far in the league right now, bro. Honestly.
A cool name?
That's it, bro.
No, man. No. You can't say that about OG, man. OG is working, bro. The man is working. He's a hard-working guy, man. Come on, man.
I guess.
You can't do that to my OG.
You're disrespecting him, man.
Yeah, I need more. OG. Man. That contract, when you get paid the big bucks, you're expected, 13 points a game, man. I don't know, man. And
his defense is what makes him good. Like he's an all-NBA level defender. I will die on that hill.
Dennis Rodman, like he's not what all-NBA. What has he done to deserve that prestige? All-NBA teams.
How do you rank defense? What is your thoughts on it? Like, is it just
you gotta be able, when the best player on the other team comes into your gym, you gotta be able to put the straps on him. I have not seen him do that. Today, Luka Doncic came in, Mayu put the straps on him, Stanley Johnson put the straps on him.
So the whole team put straps on him.
Okay, cool. But let's be realistic. Like last year in the playoffs, right? You want to go off of the bubble series? Where was OG in that bubble series? I seen Jason Tatum going crazy and Jaylen Brown going crazy. Marcus Smart going crazy.
He did hit that game-winning three.
Yeah, that was back in the series. That was just because Taco Falls is in the game. If that Taco Falls is in the game,
come on, you really gonna say that shot was a fluke? Come on, man.
That was a fluke, man.
Yo, you're
being way too hard on OG.
That wasn't a fluke. That wasn't a fluke. You know what? I gotta hold up for OG now, man. You can't do that to OG, man.
Yo, I'm just looking at the contract. That's all I'm looking at. And that's why I'm being more critical of the guy. He got paid a lot of money to average 13.1 points a game. I don't know, man.
He's still 23. It's not like you're paying like 30-year-old.
Stanley Johnson's 24. You know what I'm saying?
And he's doing less.
I don't know if we're gonna get much more because remember, OG's averaging what 35 minutes a game. You give Stanley Johnson 35 minutes a game, you're not getting 13 points. You're getting 6 right now with half. You're getting 6 right now with like what 13 minutes that he's averaging.
But you know, with Stanley, you're gonna get a lot of stuff that doesn't show up on the score sheet, though.
For sure.
Who did OG guard in that Celtics series? Did he guard Tatum or Brown?
He had to probably guard both.
Everybody.
He went everywhere.
He's all over the place. Nick Nurse uses this guy all over the place. And this guy's to play center and all this type of. I don't know, man.
Yo, Jason Tatum in that series averaged 24 on 42% shooting.
What was the Siakam average?
Oh, come on. You really want to do that to Siakam right now?
No. I have no issues with OG. I say he's worth that contract because of what his utility belt has. But Siakam, I'm on that nigga.
But yo, all
he's on that nigga.
3 of them, Siakam, Fred, and Pascal, bro. You gotta start asking these questions, bro.
Yeah, I'm not doubting Fred or OG's contract, but Siakam's contract.
Yo, I was never sold on Fred. I don't like small backcourts. Him and Kyle are too small. I've been saying that from the get-go. And they're not even Dame Lillard, CJ Collum talent.
But they do have a ring, though. And CJ,
I'll give you that.
CJ and Thing are still looking for a ring in the rough.
I give you that. But if KD was playing, this be 100. We're lucky.
That's still debatable to this day. That's debatable because
But can I tell you something? Yo, I feel like you shouldn't have went there because now I'm gonna really break it down to you. Y'all, you really forgetting that every championship that the Warriors won, there's an asterisk beside it. The reason why I'm saying that is you
I agree.
sit there and say that it's because of that, which is true that it did help the Raptors. But you're forgetting the Warriors did win a chip when Kevin Love went down. They also won a chip when Kawhi went down, when Kawhi was playing for the Spurs. They also won a chip on Chris Paul being injured. Like, the thing is, I know there's more examples, but it's not really coming to me.
No, that year when they faced Cleveland that 1 year, Cleveland had their whole squad, yo.
No, there was a year
first
that
time,
they lost Kevin Love.
The last one that they won.
Say it again. What was that with Kyrie?
The first one with the first time the Cleveland seen Warriors. I'm not gonna lie, Kevin Love and Kyrie were injured.
Yeah, I remember that. And
then the year that Cleveland won, I believe Draymond Green got suspended.
Yeah,
that is true.
Yep. Yeah, I remember that.
So, you see what I'm saying? Either way, like, you bring that up, then it brings up it brings out a Pandora's box. You know what I mean?
All right, I'll give that to you. I'll take it back. I give that to you. You're right. So I'm going to say that. You got to say this too. All right, I'll give you that.
Oh, shout out to Danny Green, though. He really helped us out. You know what I'm talking about.
Yo, who is this guy in the chat? Bucks finish Katrina.
What? Who is that? Bucks finish Katrina. L. Let me in. Yo, let him in, bro.
Yo, let him in. Yo, who is that guy? Who's
Yo, it's me. My camera.
The hell?
You accidentally logged out. That's fine.
Oh, I thought G.O.D. was a wrestler for a second.
I think he is.
That's right. That's Ryback.
Actually,
yeah. He reminds me of Ryback. Yeah.
It is him.
It's Ryback.
Is that Ryback?
Chat, bro. Watch your talks, bro.
Hey, it's not my video, bro. It's a fake video.
Oh, it's a fake video?
Yeah.
Yo! He's eating chips.
Wow.
Yo, I can change the video to anything I want.
Is he looking it up? That is what?
Hold on, let me change it. Hold on.
What up, right back?
Yo, I'm dying,
That's the
yo.
weirdest thing I've ever seen. Dude's big as crap, man. He's terrifying if you ever watched him. He can spike you on your damn head.
Yeah.
I mean, is he still even in the league? I don't even think he's in there no more.
I think
No,
retired.
I think he's retired.
God, no.
Yo,
He's a
but you know
really
who
nice
came
guy,
back?
though.
Yeah, I
Goldberg.
remember I seen him in Brampton one time. It's funny.
OG ought to pay him a
He's from
couple
Canada?
couple
No,
$1,000
I've seen him working
to
out.
spike Maury Styles for all the slander.
Hey,
Yo,
which
OG, come on, talk to me. What's OG like 80-something mil? Come on, man.
OG, yeah, the 41% three-point shooter in the playoffs last year. Yeah, that guy. The guy that shot like Joe Harris percentage three, while Joe Harris is 31 years old, making $30 million. What is he making? No, he's not making that much. He's making $19 million. Well, I don't know. He's making much more than Fred. It's over a 3-year deal, and he's making $73 million. This is Joe Harris we're talking about. Luke Kennard out here almost making OG money. You know, the contracts are going up. Contracts are going up, not down.
But
Despite what says.
Well, we all know the worst contract in NBA history was Scottie Pippen's, and yeah, we have nobody to blame but Scottie Pippen.
Well, Scottie Pippen has never made good decisions.
Oh damn!
Scottie Pippen, legend. There's no Michael Jordan without Scottie. There's no Michael Jordan without Scottie Pippen, though.
I agree. I said this. A lot of people got.
You leave Scottie Pippen by himself. I don't know if he could put round pegs in round holes. Let's just say it that way. He just everything makes sense. That dude's an idiot. He's from Arkansas, the same place I am, and I can tell you he's got about an Arkansas level education. Let me just say that.
Oh wow!
The relationship Scottie Pippen's get in with his old ladies they're the most hilarious, ridiculous, most slanderous things you've ever seen.
Yo, do you see that young guy in the NBA?
Oh yeah, Malik Beasley done upended his 97-year-old lady. Plastic lips.
Oh, that plastic, eh, bro?
Dude, she looks like a what's that girl, that country singer?
He likes the milfs
with all the plastic surgery.
Kelly Clarkson?
Dolly Parton. She's like a Cuban Dolly Parton. She's a Cuban Dolly Parton ripoff.
Oh, damn.
Trying to be a Kardashian, that's all.
Trying to be a Kardashian, yep.
At 97, though? At 97?
She's got more elephant fat in her lips than anybody knows what to do with.
Yo, the girl, look at her face, man. It doesn't look right, man. Stop lying to yourselves.
I ain't doing that crap. That's why guys don't go around Botox and we don't lie to ourselves.
Yeah,
all those guys Botox.
Scottie Pippen, you want to be different? Go get yourself some Scottie Pippen earrings.
Hey,
You'll be good. You'll be good.
Would you trade Siakam and OG for Cat?
No.
Nah.
Cat.
For who?
Cat. What? How many games is Minnesota? Like, do we want to be where they're at? How many games are they winning?
The 3-9.
Oh yeah, let's get a dude who can carry us to a 3-9 record too. That's an upgrade.
He got COVID. Like, he's not even playing.
Saying he just with that reality story.
How many wins did they have last year? How many wins did they have before that? He's got D'Angelo Russell next to him.
I think got the worst.
When they play together, what's the record?
And the number one pick.
And the number one pick. Yeah, he's got more weapons than we do. We got a bunch of undrafted guys. Chris Boucher's playing 27 minutes.
And the Raptors are 13.
Hey, Chris Boucher's nickname needs to be Maple Durant.
Maple Durant. He's like a Manute Bol.
You mean Montreal Durant? Don't get twisted.
Swatter boy.
Nah, he's more like he doesn't play like Durant because Durant, he can't shoot, right?
Nah, he's like a Manute Bol, Kevin Durant mix.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, you could say that body structure, and then
the jump shot of the Manute Bol. and Larry Bird mix.
Yeah, that's
you go into 2K and you mix Manute Bol and Larry Bird together.
But do you know who Chris Boucher's manager is?
Nah.
He's a Ghanaian guy out of Montreal.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, like how was I supposed to know that?
I only know this.
That's the weirdest fact for anybody to know about Chris Boucher.
No, but John Doe, I'm different. I'm a blogger, so I get deep in there.
Oh, you got all the inside scoops.
Of course, man.
Then why are we listening to Amari Styles about OG? Why didn't we come to you? You got all the inside scoops.
OG is OR overrated right now.
Well, ask Zion Williamson. Ask Zion Williamson that this.
Let me get 30 from OG, bro.
Yo, you're just another
inside scoop on OG.
John Doe might give 30 on the court before OG gives 30 on the court. Like,
wow.
Well, I might give you 30 on the court.
Oh shit.
That's just because if you think OG's defense is bad, yours is real suspect.
OG and anointing. You guys are anointing this guy.
You must have some Cash Nasty clamps, man.
35 minutes a game, 13 points a game. Make it make sense, please.
Bro, he's not an offensive player. He's a defensive player.
He was rated 12th in the league in defensive win shares, behind one and only Kawhi Leonard last year for the whole year, the whole season.
He's not Kawhi Leonard, though.
No. He's not giving you them buckets on offense, but Kawhi Leonard's not making $72 million either.
Kawhi Leonard's getting paid because he's Kawhi Leonard. OG's getting paid off potential.
Because he's OG. He's only getting $72 million.
Potential.
You do realize Ben Simmons is averaging 12 points this year. And people think he's the better trade for Harden than Pascal was.
Ben Simmons should be out the league.
Ben Simmons is averaging 12 points this year.
No, but Ben Simmons is garbage, though. I've been telling guys that.
Lonzo Ball.
Oh no, but he's a great defender. That's all I hear. He's an amazing defender.
A triple-double threat. Like OG's not giving you no assists.
Yeah, a triple-double threat. 11 points, 11 rebounds, 11 assists, 8 turnovers.
OG's giving you 1.7 assists. He's not giving you nothing in 35 minutes.
He's not an offensive player.
Nothing in 35 minutes.
I think the issue with OG is a lot of people want him to up the scoring.
Yeah,
the scoring's inconsistent, bro. It's not consistent.
I agree that scoring's inconsistent. I also agree that he's like the youngest player that's starting on our team.
Yo, he's in his 4th year, man. Come on, man. Like, when is this gonna stop? He's in his 4th year.
I don't know.
Yeah, but he wasn't a 4-year pro like all the other guys we got. He was 19 when we got him. He's only 23, just turned 23.
Now the Jason Tatum argument comes in. So is Jason Tatum.
Yeah, well, Kawhi Leonard's 4th year at 23 years old, he averaged 15 points a game. OG's averaging 13 point something, almost 14.
Kawhi Leonard was playing behind Tim Duncan, Manu Ginobili, and Tony Parker on the Spurs winning chips.
OG Anunoby is playing behind
who?
Pascal, who's got a 20-something% usage, even though he's not putting up a whole lot of points. He's still using the ball. OG still only got a 15% usage. It's even lower than Kawhi's was on the Spurs. Your point makes no sense. You haven't looked into any of the analytics. He's still only got like a 16% usage.
But
OG doesn't use the ball hardly at all.
He doesn't want the ball. That's what I'm saying.
He doesn't have to use the ball. He's a 3-point shooter who runs at the rim some. I think besides Chris Boucher, he's our 2nd highest percentage finisher at the rim.
He's not a 3-point shooter. Let's be realistic.
He's a career 38% 3-point shooter and 41% in the playoffs. Just because he started off a little slow this year, he's completely come back. He's not throwing the offers from 3 anymore. You're insane if you don't think he's a 3-point shooter. He's changed his form this year. He worked with Matt Thomas. He changed his form this year. You're going to go over a little bumps, but it's cleaner. His 3-point form is cleaner. His elbow ain't out as much. His elbow don't flare as much. I already looked at him.
Nick Nurse doesn't know to use Matt Thomas, who is a 3-point shooter. OG's not a 3-point shooter.
Yes, I know, but I'm not worried. That's not the conversation. You're just trying to deflect.
Yo, conversation is he got overpaid. Period. That's it.
OG Anunoby's not overpaid if Luke Kennard and Joe Harris are making $70 million in 3 or 4 years. 64 for Luke Kennard, who's had 3 knee surgeries and was the 3rd or 4th best player on the freaking Pistons.
Okay, so when OG didn't play
Who
in
was
that,
the other guy? Who was the other guy on the Magic who got paid? Anthony Isaac doesn't even play this year. Torn ACL. He got a 4-year, $80-something million deal, more than OG, averaged 11.5 points per game. No better of a defender. Tore his ACL, still got the contract. He got a 4-year deal and will only play 3 years. OG's contract is the least of the problem.
Bust, and he got that appendectomy surgery. Eh? He's not even that durable, bro. He's not
that durable. He's the only dude who played 60. What was it? 60 started 68 games for us last year. He was the only one that missed but one game is when he had that eye injury last year.
He got poked in the eye.
Year before that, his appendix exploded. Yeah.
Yeah, but listen, this is the thing with OG.
Okay, go on. Yeah, go.
This is the thing with OG, in my opinion. Us trading for Kawhi, like we don't regret it, obviously, but like I think us trading for Kawhi and making him off the bench, I think it like hurt his development. You know what I mean?
He's getting 35 minutes a game.
No, but like in his second year, I think that did hurt his development. Like obviously,
he didn't play. He didn't play a whole lot. But I don't think that matters because he can develop. He was still developing off the bench at his 3-point shooting because that was the question. Him coming into the NBA, he was never supposed to be that good of a shooter. But he's always been for us. He was immediately a 37% shooter his rookie year.
Yeah, I think in his prime he can reach 20 points per game. In his prime.
He's given us like 13, 18, 13, 12, 18. So it's just consistency, which that's not odd for somebody who's getting a little bump up in usage, but not much. It was only like 14 last year. It's like 18 this year, 17. It's not much more. Kyle Lowry still handles the ball a crap ton. Fred VanVleet still handles the ball a crap ton, and so does Pascal. So he's definitely down, on who's taking as many shots.
Yeah,
but he's been our second best finisher around the rim. Even higher than Pascal. He just doesn't do it as much, and that's what he needs to do. He's working on that, trying to back people down, but he just don't have the moves yet.
He has no dog in him. That's what I'm saying.
OG Anunoby has no dog in him. All right, well, I'm getting off the stream. You're obviously on crack, Amari.
Yeah,
you lost your mind. You're trolling me at this point. You are literally trolling me.
I know he has a big one, but come on, man. You gotta jump off it, man. Let's be real, man.
Yeah, and Kyle Lowry doesn't play with any energy and doesn't know how to take charges.
Oh, Lowry has dog in him, yeah.
No. And Fred VanVleet, he don't know how to get steals. At that point, this is what you're telling me. Yeah, and Baines is going to bounce back and average 15 points per game because all of them are a whole lot less likely to happen than OG not having dog in him.
Where is it? Where? What play?
He had 4 steals tonight. What are you smoking?
One night. He has 4 steals in one night, and all of a sudden, what? He's worth $72 million? What is this based on?
What are you smoking, bro? What are you smoking?
He's 23 years old.
Why is OG Anunoby such a great player?
You know how much you would have got as a restricted free agent that we would have had to match? Are you aware what other teams value him as?
Be real, man. He's a generic SF, man. He looks.
Oh my God, you are crazy,
bro. This man's an OG hater. Bro, what did OG do to you? What did OG do to you, man?
What did he do to you? What did he do to both you guys?
He's never done anything to us. That's why we're defending him. He's never been a problem. That's why we're defending him. He's never been an issue. You're making him an issue.
No, I'm take a cue he's generic. I don't see much more out of him than seeing 30 other small forwards in the NBA. I don't see much more. That's what I'm trying to say. He looks
garbage tech.
Generic at best. He's
okay. OG's a good player.
If he's generic, my life means nothing.
The problem with OG is his scoring, but defensively, he's up there. He's one of the top guys. He just needs to
one of the best 15 defenders in the NBA.
Yeah, he just needs to get the score.
And he's efficient offensively. He's not got a lot of. He's not getting us a lot of points yet, but he's efficient. He's getting his efficiency back to where it was last year, which was a super efficient 3-and-D wing who's absolutely worth $72 million over 4 years.
I think the second is the potential on what he could be in the future.
That's even without development. That's without that much development.
Oh, let me give a John Doe stat. Tonight he was a +6. Yesterday, or John versus Charlotte, -8. First game versus Charlotte, -5. Versus Portland, -4. Golden State, 0. 72 mil.
Yo, plus minus don't mean shit.
What was the plus minus to do he was defending? What was Luka Doncic's plus minus tonight?
Okay, Stanley Johnson put the straps on him. I get it.
Oh my God! Go suck it up. Oh, go suck one. I'm not even dealing.
You're an OG hitter.
Yo, am I hearing this, bro?
Yo, Luka Doncic's plus minus was -10. He was -10 tonight.
And I understand. Yes, Stanley was great defensively, but he was not the primary defender for the first 3 quarters of the game.
Bro, you're being way too hard on OG.
No, but listen to this though. Listen to this.
My God.
Listen to this though. Listen to this. The whole entire Dallas roster was minus. Willie Cauley-Stein -3. Porzingis -9.
Waste, man.
Bronson was -3. Doncic
because they all
-10.
garbage defensively.
Jim Hardaway was -12. James Johnson was -20. Burke was
-20. God.
-16. Burke. Green -6. Whatever Iwudu or whatever.
Yeah.
-8. Terry -8. -4. The whole entire team was minus tonight.
Let's not go off plus minus. That whole team got shafted tonight.
But John Doe, you know what's funny? James Johnson was -20, but he scored 15 points.
Nah, they were horrible tonight.
Yeah, I mean, well, hey, it's the Trae Young effect. If you score 15 but give up 25 when you're on the floor, you know.
Yeah.
Defensively, you're a liability.
Yeah.
That's probably what that dude had the problem with. He probably scored 15 points, but absolutely either turned the ball over or just let too many guys have open shots at the rim.
I got a question for Styles.
He's wide open like a stripper on a Saturday night.
Yeah, I got a question for Styles.
Mm-hmm.
How much does OG have to average for you to consider him worth his contract?
Good question.
Give me at least an 18 to 20 a game, man.
You're kidding, bro.
You want 20 a game?
You want a 20 piece, bro? What is this, McDonald's?
So you just want to average 6 points a game. That's just 2 more 3-pointers.
You guys are thinking average.
That's not. I don't even think that's crazy though. About the end of his contract, I don't. Yeah. Not 18. I think 20 is a little crazy, just because we'll have other guys putting up that many points. Bro, I don't think 16 to 18 points is crazy.
Bro,
at all.
Like Jaylen Brown numbers.
16 to 18 is Jaylen Brown numbers. I fair.
He's making 110 million.
Look, we need more.
20, 30 million more. He's making almost a Kyle Lowry paycheck a year more. Not every year, but just one Kyle Lowry paycheck this year.
I heard a guy say we're never going to get Toronto ever again, bro. And I'm convinced, bro. With this roster presently assembled and these expectations, we're not getting another chip. We got to want more from this guy, bro. We got to want more from OG. We need more.
No, I think OG's got to want more, but I don't think I'm just going to go out here shouting at OG that I'm going to want him to go out and start taking all these freaking shots. Like, if he's going to develop, he's going to develop. You can't just sit up here and be a little twat criticizing everything he does and just expect him to just get better. Yeah. If OG gets better, it's because OG wants to get better. It's because he expects to make the shot.
Bro, I can use that same logic on your boy Aaron Baines, bro. What do you mean? Like, bro, he wants to get better.
You going up here and saying Aaron Baines needs to do better is not going to make Aaron Baines do better. You know Aaron Baines is going to be crap. No matter what you say or what you say.
The harsh criticism. You know what I mean? That's cool. Give him the nice words.
Yeah, well, no, Aaron Baines deserves it, though. He's giving you 0.
Aaron Baines deserves it.
And his defense is bad. And he's not giving you 3 or 4 steals.
Look, man.
Bro, you're way too hard on OG.
You're not too hard on Aaron Baines, though. You can go on Aaron Baines for the next 4 hours if you want to off the podcast.
Bro,
that's fine.
Aaron Baines,
Aaron Baines can't even dunk.
No, he can't. I'm convinced if there's somebody in front of the rim, he can't get a layup in. It's embarrassing.
Bro,
they're not Raptors, okay? They're rentals.
Aaron Baines is embarrassing the Beard Association. So I say
they're not Raptors, they're rentals. We need to remember that.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yo, Raptors fans,
that's facts.
And he didn't post for 5 days.
Say it
Aaron
again.
Baines and Alex Len are rentals.
Hey, you know
They're
how
just bad lemons.
God, you were saying something?
You know how Aaron Baines has that like fan account?
Yeah.
Like people bullied him to the point where he didn't post for like 5 days at one point.
But you're making so much money. Yo, dry your eyes with your money. Stop being emotional.
Yeah, I agree.
You feel me?
Yeah, man.
Like, yo,
I
you're in
wonder
the
how
game.
he feels just sitting down watching Chris Boucher cook people.
Yo, that duck, he's cooking, bro.
That's a weird pun, but I like it.
Bro, Aaron Baines does. I don't think he cares because he's regardless of what he's getting paid at this point. He knows his contract is guaranteed.
Yeah, so he doesn't care. That's true.
Yeah, he could care less.
Yeah, I agree.
No, I don't think he cares. And at this point, he's just kind of like,
yeah, we ain't giving him that contract.
No,
he's a minimum player.
Well, I'm gonna go out, guys, and all hail the rise of Chris Boucher, who performed admirable CPR and revived the Toronto Raptors season so far.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I agree with that. But this OG, shout out OG. Hey, I don't know, man. It's still suspect, man. I don't know what's going on there.
Shout out to Bloc Québécois.
Yeah, Bloc Québécois.
All right, man. All right, bro. We'll be back on Friday, John Doe. We'll see you on Friday.
Okay. Yeah, see you on Friday, guys.
Peace.
Out.
Peace.
Yeah, bro. So, what do you think? What do you think, Chris Boucher, bro?
He's nice. He's nice, man. He's nice, man. Aggressive.
Bro, that contract looking real good.
Real good contract. Aggressive. Playing. Yeah.
He deserves to be in the conversation for MIP.
MIP. Not overhyped.
He's hungry, man.
He just goes out and he does his work.
Lloyd Banks, the hunger for more, man.
Bars.
Hey, yo, who you guys got winning conference finals of the NFL?
Yo,
I'm going with Green Bay.
Bucks, baby, Bucks. AB,
yeah, I'm looking for Bucks Bills.
Bucks and Chiefs. If Mahomes doesn't play, I got Bucks Bills.
Yeah, I got Bucks Bills too.
I love my Green Bay, man. I can't go against them.
Yeah, I hate Green Bay, man.
I'm a Green Bay fan through and through because my old high school, we got the same colors and the same logo. So
yeah, I'm a
Wait, didn't you go to that school down there by Jalen Lawrence?
I went to Chaminade for a year.
I feel like I was there for the whole
I swear this guy
time. I didn't see you there, bro.
No, I didn't go to JCM. I went to Basil's. You forget?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember
I went
that.
to Basil's for 4 years.
This guy's right, you know. Holy shit. Originator.
I went to Basel for 4 years, one at Sham.
Yo, that's right. Now I remember that grade 9 year, dog.
Yeah. You remember now, eh?
Remember now still.
I don't know how you guys finessed the 5th year. I was like prompted to leave, bro. Like I don't know how you guys did that, bro.
You know how I finessed it though? I failed one class on purpose because I figured if I had all my classes, they wouldn't let me into Chaminade. So I said, yo, fail one class on purpose so they have to let me in to finish.
Damn, bro.
Because they didn't let any of the Chaminade guys do a year 5. So.
Yeah. Except for what's his name, Damien.
Yeah, Pata.
Yeah.
So question, guys. I have a question.
Go ahead.
Okay. Hypothetically speaking, if we could potentially get a center from Cleveland, would you guys pull the plug?
Yeah.
Even if it costs a lot, like even if we had to get rid of some players.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Because we need to keep our playoff record.
What's the cost though?
Like, what's the cost? Because obviously we want Drummond. So who are we giving up for Drummond?
Hold up.
Drummond is a very good pick.
Would you give up Kyle Lowry for Drummond?
Hell no.
Stop this, man.
Bro, you're asking for too much.
Let's think about these.
Let's think about this, man.
Anyway,
future. He's young, you know.
Listen, everyone, listen to me for a second. All right. It's like I did the math on like the salary cap thing, and we can trade Baines, Powell, and McCaw just for salaries to match.
Oh, okay.
Would you do
that?
That
works.
Who's the third guy? Baines, McCaw,
and Powell.
Baines, McCaw, and Norman Powell.
Yeah, I'll do that. No, I'm doing that.
We're not missing much.
Where's Kevin Love? Like, where's Kevin Love in all this?
Well, he's
injured, calf injury. Like, yo, why can't we go draw for Kevin Love?
But he doesn't want to play anymore. He don't care.
He doesn't want to play basketball anymore. This guy wants to be bro. Leave him alone, man. Just leave Kevin Love alone.
Kevin Love wants to go to play
to go play Mortal Kombat. What?
No, he wants to play for the Lakers or Clippers. That's
he's fucking his model life and he's just living life.
Yeah, I think he just wants to play for the Lakers or Clippers. He needs. They give him the hunger for more right there, bro.
But doesn't he has a model life, right?
I don't even know. I didn't even know he was married.
Yeah, I think he is.
Well, with a last name like Love, of course, bro.
That's bars right there.
Your Love contract is a problem.
31
contract is a problem.
Love's contract.
Well, yo, he's a champion though.
That's true.
Freaking Patrick McCaw's a 3-time champion.
That's true.
He wasn't playing though. Kevin Love was playing.
And he was a big perennial part of the win.
But that was
McCaw was a janitor.
He even played. I swear he played one game, 5 minutes during our playoff run with Kawhi.
Hey man, that run is special.
Of course, very special. History.
Hey, you guys remember in like Game 6 against the Bucks, the 26-3 run? Shit, I'll never forget that.
Now, do you remember we were down 2-0 versus the Bucks?
Never.
Shit got real.
That 26-3 run in Game 6. Do y'all remember?
Of course.
Remember
that.
Shit, man, that was special. Fuck, man, I just wish to stay Kawhi.
You know what I gotta say though about the Raptors organization?
What?
They did the fans dirty. Ask me why.
Why?
I don't know if you guys noticed this, but did you notice for probably the past 2 years or 3 years, they pulled the wool over the fans' eyes?
What do you
I'm
mean?
gonna tell you something. You look at the recent Raptors jersey, right? Technically, the We the North jerseys in the past 2 to 3 years were just promo jerseys to show us, okay, guys, we're gonna take North off the shirts and put Raptors on there. Makes sense, right?
I don't know, man.
Wait, what? You gotta break that down better. Wait, they took the North off the jersey? Yeah, I remember they took the Raptors.
Like legit. I'm just saying the Raptors jersey now is the Read the North jersey. If you look at it.
Oh, because it's like pointing up or something.
No, like it's the exact same jersey. All they did was take North off it and put Raptors on it now.
Oh. Yo, Drake should have buy the team and switch all that up, yo. Just not buy the team, like, you know, be in charge of all that.
Mr. OVO. But you know, it takes a lot to buy a team, eh?
Oh man, you see what happens to Jay-Z?
Yeah, he had to get out.
Jay-Z didn't buy the team; he bought a seat, bro.
Oh, he bought a seat.
Like he said in the song, yo, you guys are making fun of me with my 0.3%. 0.3% is like 300 mil, nigga. Like
lying. He didn't have 0.3%. He didn't have 0.3%.
No.
It was like 0.001%.
Look up the stats. Look up the stats. Wikipedia right now.
It was like $500,000. That's how much he had. Don't listen to this guy. He's lying. Jay-Z's lying.
Or yo, do we have a Jay-Z fanboy in the
house? You know it, dog.
Hey, at least you're honest.
Okay, sorry. It was 0.15%.
Oh, even worse.
Wow.
He didn't owe nothing, bro.
He didn't own nothing. The man didn't even own a bagel.
Well, how much he made off of it though?
It was the equivalent of $500,000. He didn't own nothing. Dude, any stockbroker in Manhattan has probably more stakes than that.
Yeah, I got a question for y'all.
Yeah.
Would you rather have Ben Simmons or Victor Oladipo?
Victor
Oladipo, bro.
But this the
Ben Simmons can't even hit a three, bro.
Yo, Jay-Z sold a piece of his Nets to someone for $551 million, bro. Come on,
no,
man.
He didn't. No, he didn't. 500,000.
500,000,
bro.
Stop,
dude.
this.
Come on.
That's chump change for Jay-Z. He said he came into the game, to the rap game with 500,000.
Bro. He's lying, man. Dude, it's already been told. He owned 500. It was
no. He purchased it for $1 million to 2004, and then he sold it 9 years later for $2.3 million.
No, he didn't. He sold it to Jason Kidd. When Jason Kidd became the coach. Bro, he's lying, man. Don't listen to
that. He said the only reason why he sold it because it conflicted with Rock Nation Sports Management.
Bro, he made $500,000 off of it. That's it, bro. Don't listen to that, man. It's like
he didn't make nothing. He just made back his buy-in.
That is nothing.
That's what I'm saying.
He got back his buy-in.
It's worth. He sold it for $500,000. Don't listen to him. It could be worth something. Doesn't mean you're going to get what it's worth, you know?
So why isn't there more owners like that? More hip-hop owners that own basketball teams?
Money. There's not enough money. Nobody has to.
You don't want to lose money. It doesn't make sense.
Bro. No. It's not even lose money. They don't have the money.
Oh, they don't have the capital at all.
Yes, man. Do you know how much cost? Okay. They said an NBA team right now is $2.5 billion. They're adding expansion. Who in your right mind? Who the hell has $2.5 billion? Only guys only CEOs, only the top richest have that kind of money, disposable income.
But you know what that means, though? It makes more sense to put your money in soccer because LeBron put like $3 million into Liverpool, and mind you, it's not just him in there. I believe it's the Gillette Group or something. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Bro, there's like 1 million guys in Liverpool around the world.
Yeah.
That's how it is, bro. You can buy a share to be in.
But his stake is like worth 30 something. Is like 30 million though.
Bro, let me tell you something. LeBron put that money in there. That's just a minority shareholder. There's like 1 million people on a shareholder.
Yeah.
So it doesn't mean anything. If you want to buy the team outright, you want to be a majority, you got to own most of the pie. So you have to get $1 billion. You need billions,
which is not really worth it.
No, it's to each their own, right? It depends who's dealing with what, right? For some it may be, for some it ain't. It just depends on the person.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like Jay-Z, come on, man. I keep hearing that. I've been hearing that for years, bro. He never bought the team. He owned a seat.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he did.
He owned a seat. That was it. He never owned a team. It was a Russian guy.
That guy.
Yep. It was never
that was the Asian guy.
Yeah, and he sold it to this I think he was a Chinese or was he from Chinese or something, some Chinese guy.
Chinese guys owe Brooklyn Nets right now.
He sold it to him because he was losing. The Russian guy was losing money. He sold it. That's all, bro. Listen to Jay-Z, man.
It's Joseph C. Tazai. He owns the Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah.
The Alibaba guy.
Yeah,
yes. How this guy know? Yo.
Yeah, bro.
Are you talking about no, but okay.
The Alibaba guy. Yes, Google it.
Yeah, the Alibaba guy's name is
how do you have so much money though? I just learned that 2020.
Come on.
No, Alibaba,
you're gonna break it down for them on a different channel, bro. Like how these guys have so much
different channel. I know it's not the channel.
How they have so much money? They okay.
That's a whole nother channel.
Yeah, that's true. That's a whole
That's a whole nother channel.
Yo, he's a citizen of Canada, you know. He's a
2.3 billion. That's how much
Canadian and Taiwanese. Jesus Christ.
Well, I was just thinking if Kawhi stayed, we would have traded for Harden.
Yeah.
No, the only way that would have worked, if we still had Westbrook. If remember when they were trying to trade for Paul George, they wanted to actually give us Paul George and Westbrook, but they wanted like the next 10-year picks.
Yeah, I'm glad we didn't do that.
Oh, they would have rated us out, eh?
Yeah, they asked.
But pause. Look at the Brooklyn Nets. Remember they did that with the Celtics? Remember the Celtics did that with Brooklyn? Look at Brooklyn now.
Hey, bro, okay, wait. This is what they asked for. They asked for Siakam, Van Vliet, Lowry, Ibaka, and 4 unprotected firsts and pick swaps for Paul George and Westbrook.
Nah, bro.
Remember Brooklyn and Celtics when they did that trade? This is why the Celtics have Tatum and Jaylen Brown and those guys. It's because of that.
But remember, they didn't ask for Ibaka and Lowry. It was just Siakam, Fred, and the picks. That's all it was. It wasn't.
No, but
I still wouldn't have given it.
No, but that's including Westbrook. That's for Lowry for Westbrook.
Should have did it, bro. Sorry. I'll be the one to say it. Should have did.
What and
we would have Kawhi right now. Now he would have attracted free agents by himself.
No. Kawhi didn't use us as leverage. Masai knew that. Kawhi was never.
Yeah, Masai knew. You're right.
Kawhi was never staying.
Hey, and y'all forget. Who's Kawhi's uncle again? Uncle what?
Dennis.
Uncle Dennis.
Uncle Dennis, yo.
Messed up shit. Yo, Uncle Dennis asked for a lot of
Uncle Dennis, man, that's not the place.
Yo, listen. Okay, so like I read the rules of like the CBA and stuff. Like I found something.
Yeah.
Apparently, if there's tampering rules found, we can get draft picks from them.
Oh, really?
Yo, and like, remember when the Bucks tried to get that guy who went to Atlanta? Yeah, someone snitched, and this is why they're just dealing to go through.
Yeah, and they lost like 2 second-round picks.
Exactly.
And like this is like the last time someone used cap circumvention, which is what Kawhi did. They lost 5 first-round picks. 5. I think
they're not going to snitch on the Clippers. They're just going to let that slide. So go. Bygones be bygones.
Yeah, but like we can potentially get picks, hopefully.
By snitching? Come on, man. We got to do better than that.
Come on. It's not snitching, bro. It's business. Don't do that. Don't do that.
But if we can get picks, we take them.
Yeah, but you got to remember, when people hear, okay, this organized snitch on this, it's going to get around the league. Players not going to want to come even more. You got to think about that.
Bro.
Dude,
if we didn't snitch, apparently this random guy snitched.
It's not the streets, bro. This is business,
exactly.
We gotta use whatever we can as our leverage.
No, but we're
as
not
our leverage, man.
We're not the ones that snitched out the Clippers. It's just this random guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
remember, it's already a dirty game as it is. So
yeah.
That's why I like the NFL more than the NBA.
You guys sometimes you get this episode of Power or something, man.
Yeah.
Yo, like, be honest. Do you guys find like the actual like basketball entertaining or like the off-season drama?
All the above.
I would say off-season drama is more.
You like the politics. Everybody likes the politics.
That's ESPN's fault. No, they make so much of a big deal about all this stuff outside the game. Oh, you're more than an athlete. Shut up and dribble. And everybody's kneeling at center court holding hands. Like, I'm not here for that.
I'm just here for the product.
Honestly, gotta say, Stephen A. Smith needs to be quiet.
Stephen A. Smith.
He talks too much. He has a big mouth for no reason.
Kyrie Irving needs to retire. What's that guy smoking? Like,
yeah, but I would say this. You know how like the NBA is like 7 months and the NFL is 5 months.
Yeah.
I wish it was the other way around. I wish the NFL was 7 months.
Yeah, NFL has a better
dangerous sport. Guys get injured too much.
NFL ends too quickly. You're right.
NFL has a better product though.
It's a way better product.
It's true.
But keep with this though. The top 5 players in the NFL right now. You go to the Instagram. These Instagram models have more followers than them. You go to the top 5 players in the NBA. Yo, these guys have millions of followers.
Exactly, though. Everything's off the court, bro. The product on the NFL field is better.
It's better. It's true. Exactly. NFL has better ratings.
NFL. Okay, wait.
You know why they have better ratings? Because like a specific demographic watches them more than the basketball demographic.
No. What happened was NBA actually had more ratings than the NFL years ago. But the problem was the NBA started to appeal to an international crowd, and then they stopped appealing to North American crowd, and the NFL came in and swooped that, and NFL became the number one. NFL is a better product. There's no way in hell. NFL, even college football is more people watch college football than they do watch the NBA.
Yeah, I saw this stat. It was like the total amount of people that watched like the 6 wildcard games this weekend.
Yeah,
like last weekend, they had more viewers than the entire NBA playoffs.
Yeah,
just the finals, the whole playoffs.
Yeah, the whole
Look
playoffs.
at that.
Dog, nobody, bro. I'm telling you right now, nobody watches basketball, bro. They said the NBA came on last week, and I think it was Monday Night Raw or SmackDown that beat NBA in ratings at the same time. More people watching wrestling than NBA.
Too much of that social justice.
That's what I'm saying.
It turned into like a social league.
No,
like,
but that, that, and then
and
also
the product too.
The product, the defense, like you can't play defense. There's the physicality is not there. The physicality is not there.
3-point plays, like, oh god, you know what I mean? I hate that. I hate
so many threes.
The NBA dominates in
touch fouls.
Well, yo, compared to wrestling right now, come on, wrestling's not as big as it used to be.
No,
man.
but
keep it real.
Yo, that's kind of surprising though. Like wrestling.
No, that's what happened though. It beat was it SmackDown or Raw? Beat the NBA. They were going toe.
You guys are forgetting. Raw does get ratings, eh? Don't get it twisted.
Who?
Raw.
Gets
Raw. Yo, I don't know the top 5 superstars in WWF right WWE right now.
All I know is like Brock Lesnar.
We all know the top superstars, man. Roman Reigns, bro. He's number one.
He's still number one. He's been there for the last 10 years, bro. They didn't get a new character yet.
All I know in wrestling is Brock Lesnar and John Cena.
Even them, they're still wrestling. Yo, John Cena used to wrestle Triple H, bro.
John Cena's still wrestling.
Wait, is he? Did he retire?
Nah, John Cena became a Republican.
He's another one, bro. He's in Hollywood big time.
Wait, doesn't he like live in China or something?
Yo, apparently, right? Yo, RP freaking what's his name passed away?
NFL is a better product though.
RP who?
One of those wrestlers passed away recently.
Who?
I forget his name, man. He's a young guy. He's like 40 something.
Isn't that the guy with the beard or something?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Or Luke Harper, his name.
Yeah.
Who's that?
What was his real that was his stage name too?
Who's that?
Yeah, Luke Harper.
So then he's from the new age wrestling.
Yeah.
Yes, I know you might still kick it with the wrestlers, you know.
Yeah, even wrestling kind of went down. They made the women's more interesting than the men's, bro. Like,
I keep telling you, it's not the same anymore, bro. It's not the Attitude Era.
Wasn't Ronda Rousey
Attitude Era?
Yup.
The screw job, like
yeah, but like back to my earlier point, the NBA dominates Instagram though. Like
how? Oh yeah. That's what I'm trying to explain to you guys. You guys tell me what the product on the field is better than thing. What do you mean by that? The product on the field is better. Like, give me example.
Instagram followers. I don't want to see no more touch follows. I'm tired of like James Harden invented a travel. Like,
James Harden's in the club with little baby.
Yo, the NFL makes double the money though.
How though? But how?
Because of the product, bro. They have diehard fans.
More than Instagram ratings.
So if you go to your girl right now, or the girl you're slapping right now, and ask her, yo, name 5 players from the NFL. You think they're gonna tell you? But if you tell them name 5 players in the NBA, I guarantee they'll tell you.
No, you're proving the point. Everything's off the court. Like everything's off the court.
Let me explain this to him. The NBA is like a fashion show. Everybody knows everybody, but they don't watch the game. The ratings are plummeting. Yeah, the NBA Finals, LeBron James isn't even box office. Kawhi Leonard and the Toronto Raptors beat the Los Angeles Lakers in ratings last year in the playoffs. When the Raptors were in the playoffs, we had more ratings than LeBron James in the playoffs.
Yeah, in Canada.
People don't watch basketball. They only go on social media and go on YouTube and look at highlights and clicks. That's it.
And one more
NFL, let me tell you something. NFL is like the Raptors. Each city, the Toronto Raptors have a cult-like following. The NFL, each city has a cult-like following. NFL is American pastime. Everybody watches it.
So the Sacramento and NBA compared to the NFL,
bro. Even let me tell you something. Look. Even in America, more people play football than they do basketball. In football is supreme. It's the sport everybody.
Who's the team in Northern California? Yeah, so San Francisco has a bigger fan base. The San Francisco 49ers have a better fan base than the Sacramento Kings. Like,
Thank you.
Stuff like that.
That's what I'm trying to say. You have to understand, bro. Their fan bases go like you'll have people who are watching who were born in the 40s and 30s that are still following their teams.
Yo, the NFL is just better.
It's just a better league. It's yo, bro. Let me tell you something. You make more money,
but it's not most talked about. It's more on the court stuff. So you make more. If you're a fan of football, you know what time it is. But the regular person won't know what the hell's going on.
No, fam. Let me tell you something. In America, everybody watches football. Everybody. Fam. If you were living there, you wouldn't be talking about basketball. You'd be talking about if you were living in probably. If you were living in Oklahoma, you'd be talking about the Oklahoma Sooners. If you lived in New England or Boston, you'd be talking about the Patriots. You wouldn't be talking about
John Doe right now. Like, how come he ain't talking about like the Arkansas Razorbacks and the?
He left,
bro.
But you say you come in and just shelled out an Arkansas debate right now.
Always dominate.
Football's supreme.
So why doesn't Canada have a football team?
They do. They got this. They got the Argonauts.
It's something called the CFL.
Yeah, I'm talking about NFL though. I'm talking about NFL.
We were gonna have the Buffalo Bills, but
NFL,
right, bro. We can't steal Bills from Buffalo. It'd be like a freaking rebellion.
No, but that's technically
Civil War.
Canada's resident team in the NFL.
Bro, let me tell you something.
Yeah, technically.
Let me tell you something. To own an NFL team, bro, there's like a wait list. It's like one of the hardest things to get. They got like an oligopoly where it's only a select few people can get those teams. The last people to get an NFL team was the Houston Texans. There's been billionaires in Mississippi, billionaires in Oklahoma, billionaires all over every state, New Mexico, have been trying to get an NFL team. They said the NFL is one of the hardest things to get.
So then if Jay-Z can only get 1% of the Brooklyn, like, how is he going to even get a football team?
He's not going to get a football team.
That's what I'm saying.
New York already has a football team. They have 2.
Bro, thank you. They have 3.
No, but like owners,
the New York Jets and the New York Giants.
Because a lot of the owners were the reason why the league was just like trying to put a standstill.
Bro, what's happening is the TV, the stuff that you hear on TV is all facade. It's all bullshit. They can't.
Well, remember, Jay-Z is more so he's in there to choreograph like the Super Bowl, like halftime.
No. Live
stuff
Nation.
Like that. Like he's on that type of tip. Like
no. That's
Live Nation are the employers of Jay-Z.
Thank you. He works for Live Nation. Live Nation.
Yo, that guy. I'm sorry to say this, but I have to say it. People don't realize Jay-Z is technically twerking for tips.
He's an employee. He works for Live Nation. Live Nation sent him to go and talk to the NFL. He was the broker. He's an employee.
Right now, Live Nation is worth $10 billion. What the fuck?
That's the company he works for. That's where Rock Nation comes from.
That's where Rock
Nation. Yeah, bro. He doesn't have the money, bro. Like, bro, don't listen to these. Bro, none of them have the money.
Yo, Jay-Z did select The Weeknd for the halftime show.
Dude, last year he selected Shakira. Live Nation selected The Weeknd.
Jay-Z selected The Weeknd, yo.
He selected Shakira last year. Bro, he doesn't select anybody. He works for
the New Yorkers love the Latinas, man.
That's what I'm saying. It was in Miami, and this year it's going to be in Tampa. He did not select The Weeknd. Live Nation selected The Weeknd.
Yo, it says here this will be the second year that programming of the NFL halftime show is handled by Jay-Z and Rock Nation.
Bro, Live Nation, Rock Nation.
Just because it says Jay-Z, it doesn't mean anything.
Thank you.
Behind the scenes, it's Live Nation, bro.
Thank you.
We can't play this game, bro. We can't play this. Sometimes we talk in front of the scenes. Sometimes
the game I'm trying to play. You know what game I'm trying to play? The demographic game.
What we doing here, man?
Exactly. Rocksteady. You know what it is.
You know what game I'm trying to play. Like.
Yeah, but do you know what I realized about the NFL? like compared to Instagram to the NBA, it's nothing. But like NFL has more Twitter fans than Instagram fans.
They
More
do.
than the NBA.
They do.
But Instagram is the biggest social media app right now. Stop this.
No.
Figure that out.
Instagram is pictures. Twitter is conversation, is dialogue.
Exactly, that's
People
true.
conversating. There's
Twitter's
more
words, no pics.
But let me break it down really quick. Instagram is hieroglyphics.
Do you think Instagram? But if you have a poppin' Twitter page, yeah, you may get some followers. But if you have a poppin' Instagram page, bro, you can turn that to a multi-million-dollar business.
No.
You're a superstar.
No. Let me tell you something.
When you meet someone in the street, even if you go on Tinder, meet a girl, you're gonna ask for a Twitter? No, you're gonna ask for Instagram.
Bro, you're thinking from a standpoint of where you're gonna meet. If you have a popping Twitter page, you could become Candace Owens. You can go and work in politics. You can do a lot of different things. There's a lot of people that are gonna gravitate towards you. You have more say so. Instagram, you're just taking pictures. Twitter,
Candace
you have
Owens,
a lot of influence.
Candace Owens was like,
I'm just using her as an example. Like, there's
I'm about to go in right now. Okay.
There's Ben Shapiro. There's a bunch of those kinds of people.
NFL players have NBA players have so many more followers. It's crazy.
That's all they have, but they don't have.
But you know why, right?
An endorsement.
But you
who
guys
makes more money, an NFL player or an NBA player? Who makes more than LeBron in NFL?
Well, I mean, if you're looking at like the top 1% of NFL players, like
top 5 players,
it's all kind of on the same. They're all up in that stratosphere.
They're all up in that stratosphere.
Listen. You're forgetting one thing that's not important. To me, it's not important to me, but I feel like this Instagram nonsense, people are only checking on the Instagram profiles of NBA players because they want to see their drip before and after games. Seriously, and it's nonsense.
That's all it is. Nobody's watching the games. They even said it. Bro, let me tell you something.
You don't think that the Instagram helped your helped your blog at all?
No, the Instagram for NBA players, it doesn't help NBA players. If anything, all it does is it helps the players promote themselves off the court.
Let me say something.
But it doesn't help the actual product on the court itself.
I agree.
Let me say something though. Like for Raptors games, aside from Raptors games, I find it hard to watch a full NBA game.
Bro, thank you.
Game, I can watch any game full.
No, I agree.
Really, why is that?
Come on, man. Let's be realistic. Did you watch all those games this weekend? Because there were some snoozers, bro.
Yeah, be realistic.
There were some snoozers. Not all those games are super.
I did watch every game. They're all fun.
So there were never boring in any of those games. They were all just super.
Never boring.
Football, fams. Let me tell you something, bro.
I can say it's not boring.
It's not boring. There's too much going on in football.
Yeah,
let me tell you,
that 3-3 game was super interesting. That game was pretty boring, bro.
What game? I'll say the most boringest game, and because it was one-sided, was the Ravens versus the Bills game. When I was watching that, but still, it was excited to see the Bills crush the Ravens.
So then, which sports pays the players the most money?
Soccer.
And then now the top 5 soccer players. If you ask the average person who that is, they wouldn't know who the hell that is.
No, what are you talking about?
You can't say that, bro. You can't say that. No.
Like where you live, yes.
Can I ask you a question?
But internationally,
do you know Messi?
Of course, I know Messi, but I'm talking about the average player.
You'd be surprised. A lot of girls
know
Messi.
Average guy, bro.
Everyone can name Ronaldo.
Girls know Cristiano Ronaldo.
Bro, everyone knows Ronaldo and Messi.
Everybody knows Ronaldo and Messi.
Thank you, God.
Why? Because of those side leagues, or because of FIFA, the World Cup?
No, because of their soccer is the number 1 sport in the world. Everybody watches soccer.
Tell them.
Everybody watches soccer.
Everybody.
North America, listen, in Canada, Canada has 30 million, 30 plus million. California has 40 plus million.
Canada's inside of California.
Canada is small. It's not even Canada's small. Bro, go to other countries around the world. Everybody watches soccer. Soccer is the number 1 sport in the world.
But let's be realistic. Low key too. When TFC does have those international friendlies, bro, this shit's packed, bro.
Thank you.
There you go.
But why? Because of the World Cup.
No. The World Cup has nothing to do with it. Messi.
Yo,
Messi,
over
Real
almost
Madrid.
500 million people watch the World Cup when it's time to watch the World Cup.
No. European soccer is everyone around the world watches European soccer.
Every Saturday, people are watching, bro.
It's the best soccer in the world.
Yeah, I gotta
bro.
go to sleep. I got class tomorrow.
All right, bro. Take it
All
easy,
right,
bro.
bro.
Take
Peace.
it easy, GLB. Friday we'll be back.
I gotta wake up at like 5 or something.
Shit, bro. Friday we'll be back.
bro. You'll be all right, man.
You'll be all right, bro.
I'll be all right. All right. See
All
you.
right, bro. Peace. Yeah, bro. European soccer is the Premier League is the best league and is the most televised league in the world. The most televised everywhere in the world.
Yeah.
You could be damn near in South Sudan. You could be damn near in Russia. You could damn near be in Brazil or even Chile. Everyone's watching.
Well, you know why? Because they don't have a football team. They don't have a basketball.
They have football. Everywhere in the world has football. They pay.
But if you go to Sudan right now, you ask who's LeBron James, they're gonna know who he is.
No. He's not even the world's recognized athlete.
Who is that?
Cristiano Ronaldo. Lionel Messi.
And Neymar's on that list.
Neymar. Those are the top.
And Mbappe.
Bro, you see Odell Beckham. The reason why Odell Beckham was hanging out with Cristiano Ronaldo is because he's trying to broaden his international
El
appeal.
Selector said it. It's true. It's true. That's why Drake does it too.
Thank you, bro. Those are the top guys, bro. Bro, girls in Russia, girls in Switzerland, girls in China, girls in Japan, girls in Brazil, girls in Ghana.
So basically, you guys trying to say yes, LeBron's big, but North America, but
bro.
the world,
Selector, I want to chime in for a second.
Yeah.
The funny part about it is you're saying girls in China watch him and all that stuff. Like I forgot my thought, but I'm gonna come back. In Ghana, people don't even watch the local league. Everybody's watching European football, bro. Everybody.
Bro, and let me tell you something. To think. Bro, if you think LeBron James is big, bro, you're being hoodwinked. You keep getting hoodwinked by the North American media. Let me tell you something. 5 million people tuned in to watch LeBron James in the championship when Cristiano Ronaldo and Lionel Messi played for Barcelona and Real Madrid.
Champions League.
1 billion people tuned in to watch.
There's the statistics right there, bro.
5 million.
But you got to remember, because they're getting Europe, they're getting they're getting all those other continents and countries. So I get it.
Yeah, dude,
I get it.
They don't totally agreed with El Selector then.
Yeah, I agree when it comes to that. Yeah,
bro, there's not even close. LeBron James isn't even close. Like,
so who's the biggest?
LeBron James is not a Messi.
So even in North America, just in Canada and the US,
North America, bro.
No, he's not even the biggest guy. Tom Brady's bigger than LeBron James.
Yeah,
in North America alone.
It's true.
Tom Brady.
Go on Tom Brady's Instagram right now.
No. Stop looking at Instagram. Stop looking at Instagram, bro.
Yo, Instagram does not show you the real.
It's not the real. Majority of people don't even use Instagram. Instagram's demographic is like teenagers to like mid-age adults.
7.9 mil. Tom Brady.
No. Instagram stop looking at the Instagram. Don't look at the Instagram. Look at households. He goes into middle-class America. Remember, Black America is like what, 13% of U.S. population? White America is damn near like 60. You see what I'm saying?
LeBron James, 77.6 million followers.
Okay.
Yeah, but remember, everybody's looking at the dress.
No, that's all they're looking at. The clothes. They don't watch.
Yeah, that's all.
But LeBron's no fashion idol, man. Come on, who's he? Kanye? Come on, making these.
Thinking about Instagram. Throw Instagram away. Look at the ratings.
That's
5 million people tuned in to see him. Nobody watches LeBron James. And I like LeBron James, but I have to be real. Nobody cares about LeBron James.
But El Selector, let me chime in for a second. I just remembered.
Yeah.
Did you even notice? Soccer is the number 1 sport in the world. Let's be brutally honest. I remember when I started wearing soccer jerseys from like early 2000s, people are like, yo, what the fuck's wrong with you? Now you look in rap videos, every man is wearing a jersey. They don't even know what team it is. but they're like, yo, I'm gonna rock the
I
jersey.
see man's come to the club with their hottest soccer jerseys.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Selector, am I wrong though?
Yeah, no, you're 100% right.
Very influential. The Migos wear soccer jerseys.
Bro, soccer is the number one sport in the world.
Yeah.
League MX, there's leagues all around the world that pay millions of dollars.
It's true. The Chinese leagues.
Chinese League MX, you can make $1 million over there.
The Russian leagues.
Russian league, all the leagues. They're
Yeah.
paying millions of dollars. It's the number one sport in the world. You can make $1 million.
Are you ready? You ready? Google it right now. The top sports in the world. At 1, your famous soccer. At 2, cricket. At 3, basketball. At 4, field hockey.
No, basketball is not no. That's not even true. I don't know where you're getting your source from. NASCAR is bigger than the NBA.
Is NASCAR on here?
Oh,
NASCAR is bigger than the NBA. The Formula 1 is bigger than the NBA.
Formula 1. Okay, that's possible. That's more of a possibility.
Formula 1 and college football is bigger than the NBA. More people watch
college. They said soccer / football. I don't know if they mean the same thing or
no. They mean European, because the soccer thing, North America.
Dude, NBA is not. Nobody watches basketball. People need to stop thinking. Go look at the ratings. Nobody watches it.
Yo, I'm looking at it. It says soccer at 1, cricket 2, basketball 3, field hockey 4, tennis 5, volleyball 6, table tennis 7, baseball 8, American football, rugby 9, golf 10.
But El Selector,
no,
I have to defend
cricket. Watch the Super Bowl. A billion people watch the Super Bowl.
So Google it right now. You're in front of the computer. Tell me what you see.
But El Selector, I gotta chime in for a second. I have to defend cricket. People don't realize there's a lot of money in cricket. Like guys like Mark Wahlberg and all those guys, they're putting heavy money into cricket because there's money in it. There's heavy money in cricket, bro.
For sure. What do you mean? Even in Brampton, bro, you'll see guys outside in the fields playing cricket, bro.
Mm-hmm.
More than you see guys playing basketball in the courts, bro. Like, I'll give you that. I don't really see much, but I see cricket heavily in the summertime. Courts empty. Bro, I'm seeing Antonio Brown has an injury?
Yeah, he got a knee injury.
Oh, my goodness.
They're in trouble there.
MRI. They don't know what's going to happen.
My betting.
Who are they going to throw to?
Nah, they said he got it. They're going to do an MRI on him to see. Did they put the latest results?
No, not yet.
They still haven't even given the latest. They're just doing an MRI, bro. They have to see if his knee's done or not.
Darn. So what? So what are you trying to say? Rocksteady, you're trying to say that basketball is just the best sport in the world, or are you trying to say you just like basketball the best?
No. I'm saying personally, I like basketball the best more than football. I can't watch football unless I know the guys are playing, the Cam Newtons, Tom Brady's, when the guys I like who are playing, I'll watch it. But other than that, I can't really see. I don't know. Football wasn't in me like that.
No, it's not for the love of the game.
That's your sport. That's your sport. Nothing wrong.
You know what I mean? Soccer. I would rather say soccer more. I'd rather watch the soccer match more. But what I'm trying to say is, though, I'm not saying one is more hyped than the other. I'm just saying, the average person will know LeBron James more than they know Messi. That's what I feel.
The average person in North America.
North America. There you go. I agree with you with it right there.
And bro,
that's what I'm just trying to say.
Yeah, and that's even becoming debatable now because more people are getting to know Cristiano Ronaldo and Neymar, and maybe in the next 10 years that will change. Let me tell you something. The NBA has problems because the problem is that they depend too much on China and they don't depend more on their domestic game and promoting it domestically.
Which is where their bread and butter is.
Exactly. So they depend too much on China. And when China goes, the league goes. That's David Stern's fault. Once the Olympics and Michael Jordan left, he went international. He should have said, let me start building homegrown. International will come later. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. They depend too much on international. And then what happens? bro. Nobody domestically watches the games.
But the main reason why I bring it up too, on the side note, is because like, why isn't there more black owners, especially in football? Because there's a lot of black athletes in football, but there's hardly, if not none, there's barely any black owners. Like, what's going on?
L Selector already answered your question.
What did he say? Say that one more time.
The amount of money you got to put towards those teams, it's inevitable. Like, it's impossible. On top of that, too, we're talking about old money going towards these teams. And you thought Jay-Z had all this money, but meanwhile, he had like a crumb at the table.
Bro, that's all he had.
Old money.
Bro, let me tell you something. Yo, you're going to start to see owners from different places around the world internationally start buying teams, and it's already happened. The problem is
the Chinese are in heavy.
So are the Saudis.
I agree.
So are the Saudis. So are other groups. You're going to start seeing more people from South Asia. You know what I mean? India and Pakistan, and people from even maybe in the future you may even see a lot of Africans coming in from Africa investing into. The problem is a lot of people in society here in North America, they lie too much. They tell you this person has this much money and why don't we have this, and they ask questions. They're not solution oriented. What you have to do is you got to. NBA said there's $2.5 billion. Anyone interested, you can get a team with Mexico City, wherever. Mexico City, Las Vegas, Seattle, wherever. They don't care. Now it's time to put up the money. The problem is people start talking about, where's this? Why are we doing it? The reality is they don't have the money. This all talk, this whole facade. They say, oh, this person's worth. There's a difference between worth and
what you actually have.
Exactly. So what happens is you get a lot of people that talk about net worth. Net worth can be a million different things, but liquid, physical cash, they don't have it.
So we're working for them. We're not owning with them.
No. You're not. No. The reality is
a lot of these billionaires, so-called billionaire guys, like these hip hop billionaires, bro. As El Selector's kind of saying, they all work for other people, bro.
Exactly. They're not actually.
That's true.
They don't own anything.
For Rock Nation,
bro, they're not engineers, bro. They're not engineers. They're not real investors. They're not scientists. They're not. You know what I mean? Chemists. They're not guys who purchase or have assets or create firms, and so they don't do none of that. What you're seeing is a bunch of guys taking a little bit of money and putting it in different places that are investing in other companies that already exist, and they're small pieces, and they claim they're rich or they claim they're this. They don't own nothing. The reality.
So then, what's the solution? How can black people own these teams?
Yo,
it's not gonna happen.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Study that Denzel Washington video, bro.
Dog, yeah, you gotta, bro. That's for another chat. That's for another conversation.
Day.
But the reality is, bro. Let me tell you something. No, it's a good question. What he asked.
It's a good question, but it's like another like.
Yeah, there's another layer to it. Let me tell you something.
Right there, bro. Like,
bro, the best thing is to be. This is the solution. Whatever you're good at, maximize it, make capital off of it, and then make it into a corporation, and then make it into an entity larger than life, and then use that capital, the billions that you obtain, to go and invest into making or purchasing an NBA team. That's all you can do. Whatever you're good at. If you're an engineer, if you're a painter, I don't care. Whatever the hell you're good at. That's the only way you can get it done. Just like these other people do. They sell oil, they sell whatever they
did that like 50, 60, 70 years ago now. Like,
exactly. So just follow the format.
Yeah, they follow the format.
No, like I'm saying, like the new one's coming up. You just have to
yeah. Like, just a family business, like, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah. And there's even new wealth. A lot of these people coming from like other places are creating new wealth where they're able to and they're building listen, let's be real too. They're building foundations too. They're building foundations and they're creating new wealth, and they're innovators. The guy who bought the Brooklyn Net, he was a part of Alibaba. He was a tech guy.
Boys.
Bro, like, you know what I mean? Jay-Z and these guys, they're just talking. P. Diddy.
I didn't even know Alibaba made that much money. It looks like the website could do some improvement. Like, wow.
Who?
But that's an
Alibaba
website, though. That website
that's an e-commerce site, though. Yeah, Alibaba's one of the top.
Jack Ma.
That's been going for a while too.
saying that's just one of his things he does.
That's
but Alibaba's like a $1 billion entity, $1 trillion entity. It's like Amazon, bro. It's like Amazon of China, bro.
Yeah, exactly, and that's why.
$1 trillion entity. Like, come on.
That's 1 billion people in China using like that as their Amazon
around the world, everywhere. Even the Fashion Nova dresses, all that shit comes from Alibaba.
Oh yeah,
it's true.
Everything comes from Alibaba. Like that's bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, dude, these people are playing with. They're playing with like trillions of dollars. Jay-Z is an employee for Rock Nation. Well, look at him.
Playing house money.
Yeah, he's not even playing with house money. He's playing with Rock Nations. He's playing with crumbs. He's a rich guy in Brooklyn. He's not a rich guy to these other guys. You see what I'm saying?
So
he might not even be the richest guy.
He was trying to buy the Carolina Panthers at one point.
BS. I don't believe it.
Yeah, it just got deaded.
Dog, that's what I'm saying, because they don't have them. Remember, P. Diddy said, "Oh, I'm going to buy the New York Knicks." What did Mark Cuban say? Mark Cuban exposed Mark Cuban was the first guy to let me know. I was like, okay, these guys are all joking. Mark Cuban said, "Oh," Magic Johnson said, "Oh, I'm going to buy the Lakers." Mark Cuban laughed, said he doesn't have enough money, and he chopped.
It's funny, but he's not wrong.
Said
inflation.
He's not wrong, yeah.
Yeah, bro, dude, NBA, you can't just be a regular schmo and buy an NBA team. And not 2.5 billion. That's starting, bro. That's what you have to have. That's if you only have 2.5 billion, and that's all you're walking in there with, you're gonna go broke. You gotta have at least 12 billion. You see what I'm saying?
That might even be a little low for NFL team. Or are you talking about NBA?
NBA. NFL is more than that, yo.
I was about to say, like, yo. Whew.
NFL, what?
NFL? You need to have double-digit mills.
You need at least 15 billion, 20 billion.
Yeah, I would say that.
NFL, bro, because you're making all that money back. NFL makes way more money. Like God said, NFL, bro, is the better product, bro. I'm telling you, trust me. If you looked at it, you'd be laughing at NBA. You'd be like, "No, I don't want to forget NBA. There's no money in NBA." Look, first one on NBA, bro. You own the WNBA. When you are an owner of the NBA, you have to finance the WNBA, a part of the deal. So you already lose money off the WNBA off the rip.
You know what I don't like about the Raptors? They always say, "Oh, the Raptors are a small market team," but they're the 10th most valuable franchise.
That's right. I don't know why they say that. They misquoting. They even misquoting and like
New York's 1, LA's 2, Golden State's 3, which they went up because I never seen that before. Chicago Bulls are 4th, Boston is 5th, the Clippers are 6, the Nets are 7, Houston is 8, Dallas is 9, your boy Mark Cuban, and then right after that is the Raptors.
Dude, and Toronto's like what, the 4th biggest city, metropolitan city?
Oh, I don't know how big.
North America, yeah, it's the 4th. It's like
LA,
like New York, LA,
Chicago,
Toronto.
Yeah.
But remember, it can change though, because cities are getting bigger. Like Dallas is becoming bigger, Las Vegas is becoming bigger, Miami, Florida is becoming bigger, so it could change. Toronto might not even be a big market soon. It is a big market, but like, no, it is a big market.
Like Massachusetts, all the way up there, is probably getting bigger. Like, there's money up there, bro.
Yeah, there's money, bro. That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
I keep hearing about Massachusetts, like,
bro. Jay-Z can't compete with these kind of guys over here, man. Like, come on, these guys got money. Like, they don't. This is not no like.
Isn't the guys who own the Celtics? Don't they own like the Bruins? Like, it's like an MLSC thing over there.
Yeah. Bro, and the guy who owns the Houston Rockets, he owns like all those restaurants. He owns the what do you call it? The casino in Las Vegas. What do you call it?
Oh,
the Golden Nugget.
Yeah.
Golden Nugget. He owns a bunch of casinos, restaurants, bro, a whole bunch of shit, bro. These guys got money, bro, old money. I'm talking about money from the 80s and 70s, bro.
Yo, is there going to be another? You think the NBA is going to expand?
No, they will. They have to. They have no choice, bro.
What, in North America or like to Africa or China?
I don't see that. I don't see Latin America. Bro, they gotta come. Bro, they gotta go to Quebec. They gotta go to Vancouver. They got to go to Las Vegas. They got to go to Seattle, and they probably have to go to probably Mexico City. Like they said, they might have to go into the. But I don't even see Mexico City right now. I think those places. They got to go there. They got to go to at least 4 places, bro. They need to make the money. They even said they got to recoup on the money, bro. They lost.
The guy from Boston. There's all different guys that own the Boston teams, bro. I thought it was one guy for some reason.
They got to recoup that money though. You're right, Rock. They got to expand, bro. They got to expand. NBA got it. You're 100% right. NBA has to expand. They have to, bro. Shit. So what are you guys saying? You guys are just chilling, eh?
The Buffalo Bills, bro. Yo, bro. Even they're worth, bro.
So basically, if you're not a billionaire, you can't own a team.
Not a billionaire is nothing.
1, 2, 3 times, 10 times over.
You got to be like 10 times over. Yeah.
Yeah, because remember, the billion is what you're buying the team. So that means you put in the billion. That means literally your worth goes to 0. So what's the point? You literally put it all on the house. It's like you playing poker and going all in.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you gotta at least have that money 10 times over. Sometimes, and these guys don't have it 10 times over. They have it like 30 times over, 20 times over.
So there's a couple black billionaires, but I guess their interest not into an NBA team.
No. The reality is, you may not be able to afford it, bro.
Well, what's his name sold his stock? What's his name? Robert Johnson. So was it Robert Johnson? Not Robert Johnson. The guy who owned BET.
Yeah, you're right. Robert Johnson.
He sold his stock to Michael Jordan, who now is the owner of the Charlotte.
So,
yeah, I mean that's a little power move for you, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he sold that to Michael Jordan. And I heard supposedly Michael Jordan might have even sold the team quietly.
Yo, Oprah is the 4th most black billionaire. She's at 4. Oprah Winfrey. And she only has 3.1 billion.
That's an employee, fam.
You can tell she's an employee because the way she just slanders, like the slander that she's out here doing on the black man, bro. Who does she really work for? Like, give me a break. Like,
and the richest black man is a man from Nigeria, Aliko Dangote.
Yeah, everyone knows who that guy. Yeah,
he tried to buy Arsenal.
He got money.
You know that, right?
He's the richest black man in the world.
You know the man tried to buy Arsenal.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What they say? They're not having that. Black man owning that team? Jeez.
Nah, bro. He didn't have enough money. If he goes and tries to buy it, there's gonna be the richest guy from Ireland, the richest guy from Saudi Arabia, bro. Don't get it twisted, eh? There's a competition out here. You think these guys are gonna be like, oh, what? He's buying it? Oh no, I gotta buy it because at the end of the day, they know how prestige it is. Arsenal's a prestige conglomerate.
Yo, he has 14 billion, and he's the richest black man.
Yeah, bro, 14 billion. Let me tell you something, bro. If he buys the team, if he went and tried to buy the team, there's going to be the richest guy from Saudi Arabia, the richest guy from UAE, Qatar, all over the world, Pakistan, China, all over the world. Trying to purchase the team. They got money too. Don't get it twisted. Yeah. There's going to be a lot of guys trying to get it, so they won't. Dog, everybody wants to do it, but it's only a select few that can actually get it done, bro.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
Former Ghana international Michael Essien, him and his wife bought a team, but the team that they bought was a team that was like in foreclosure. Like they bought the team on auction. The joke is they don't even own the team now anymore
because there's no money in it.
There's no money. You lose money.
That's what I'm saying.
How are these Nigerian guys becoming billionaires like that? What is it like? Where's this money coming from?
That's another conversation on the thing, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm not. Yeah, you're right.
That's another conversation. We'll leave that. But there's ways that
your page, you know. Now you got hot topics for that page now. If you know what I mean.
Bro. We'll leave that.
We gotta do it. Hot topics for the next stream, man.
But that's exactly that question is the exact hot topic right there. Literally, like that's a hot topic.
Good question.
That's information that people really, really, really want to know, bro. Like,
bro. But like I was saying though, bro, That's for another thing. But understand though, bro, they're not the only ones. There's a lot of people with money out here.
Yeah.
There's a lot of. Let me tell you something. The richest guy in Mexico is Carlos Slim. Go look at him. You're talking about this guy? Go talk about the richest guy in the Americas. We live in the Americas. Go look at Carlos Slim. And then you start to see yeah.
Sim or Slim?
Slim.
Slim Shady.
50 billion.
And he's in the Americas, bro. He's in the Americas like us.
Engineer and Mexican.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. There's a lot of billionaires out here that you guys don't know about. You see what I'm saying? So you think,
and that's what you want to do when you become a billionaire. You don't want to be like known. Like, who would want to be a known billionaire? Like,
no.
I wouldn't want to be known.
No.
I'm good,
bro. They're known. You just don't know about them. You only know.
That's true. Just like the whole talker thing.
A low profile, put it like that. Like,
no. There's no low profile with these guys. They're known. You just don't know.
It's just because you don't know it doesn't necessarily mean
exactly.
That it's not known.
No, what I mean is like Mark Cuban is known.
No. He's known. He's known in North America. You only know North America.
He's known.
You only know North America. The average British guy doesn't know who the hell Mark Cuban is.
Yeah, he'll be like, "Who's that?" If you tell him Mark Cuban.
They'll mention another guy too. That's what I'm saying.
And then they'll say never heard of him.
Never heard of him. And they'll tell you about another guy in Britain who owns a soccer team over there.
Jeff Bezos, though.
Who's worth even more. This is what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Jeff Bezos
everywhere. So there's guys everywhere. So
when
when things go for sale or when people want to purchase stuff and you hear about these things, bro, just you're talking about the black guys. Forget the black guys. Forget the black. All that. Look at the international. Look at who's out there and see there's other guys out there that could potentially grab these things that are when they hear it's for sale, they'll go up there and jump on it.
So who has the most billionaires then? The US?
I don't know. No, I don't know.
New York has the most concentration of billionaires in the world.
So the US.
I heard there was a place in London where there's a whole bunch of
no. New York has the most concentration of billionaires in the world. So that's why they have Billionaires Row. That's why they have Billionaires Row in Manhattan. Billionaires Row. That's a fact.
But remember, though, a lot of those billionaires got houses everywhere. They all live in the same areas.
Yeah, but they have the largest concentration of billionaires in the world. The most billionaires have the most addresses in New York City, in Manhattan.
But what he's also saying is, remember, a person with beaucoup money, and we're talking about billions and trillions. They have houses all over the world.
Exactly.
So it could be a billionaire row situation, but for all you know, the guy's from the UK.
Thank you.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like, okay, who has the most billionaires in the world? So what city has the most concentration, right, of billionaires whose address is in? They can have 10 houses, but the most of them in one concentrated area is New York City.
But you know what it is? You also got to take into account too. Remember, just because it's an area code doesn't necessarily mean that the person lives there. It could just be a situation of area code for business.
That's right.
That's why that makes sense though. That's why New York City has the most, because it's one of the top hubs of business in the world, right? If you have money, you're gonna live in New York. You need to have a spot in New York. You have to have.
But New York's expensive though.
That's why the billionaires are attracted to it as well.
But let me tell you something. Billionaires are everywhere.
They said the US has the most billionaires.
The US has the most billionaires. China is second.
The US is New York City. That's where they all have residencies per se. Like, look at Michael Dell. His what do you call it there? His condo was the most expensive condo in the world at one point, and he sold it for like a record sale. All that shit happens in New York, bro. Right in our backyard. So international school, but bro, there's money here. There's money here. New York, bro. Billionaire Row.
Talking about, and it's that place. What's it called? Is it was it Park Avenue or whatever the hell it is?
It's close by there.
Oh,
it's close.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, bro. There's a lot of billionaires. Billionaires are everywhere, bro. And billionaires are trying to obtain, you know what I mean? But the NFL though, that's one of the toughest and you get the most amount of money out of a sports franchise in the NFL, and then soccer, I would say, depending on which franchise you get. You get Manchester United, oh man.
Oh, you're chilling.
You get
worldwide people, people F with Manchester United, bro.
Yeah,
everywhere.
Yeah, I think even Barcelona. They said Barcelona's even like bankrupt, bro. There's no money in like they like filed for bankruptcy or some shit like that.
Yeah, and even Messi's trying to leave. And the joke is, people don't even realize that Messi's contract is up at the end of the year, and they owe him a loyalty bonus of $30 million. That's crazy, bro. 30 mil, bro.
30 mil
to walk away.
Look, yeah, they're bankrupt right now. Barcelona's bankrupt, bro. They don't even bro. Some of these soccer teams that are even known around the world are bankrupt. Some people don't even want to pick them up. Struggling, bro. Munich. And they're worth billions of dollars, and people still don't even want them.
And you see, the joke is just as you said. Their net worth looks like who. But let's be honest. What are your liquid assets really?
Exactly. That's how it is, bro. Bro, that's why NFL is the only sports league that all the franchises are killing it, eating. Every single one of them's eating. If you can get one of those, dog, you're rolling, bro. You see what I'm saying? Watch. I guarantee you, when LeBron James finishes his career, Nike's gonna front him up the money because they're gonna front him up. Nike's like $1 trillion company. Nike's like a tech company, bro. They're fucking ridiculous. They're gonna front him up the money to go and buy. Watch. I guarantee you, because he has a lifetime deal with them. They're going to give him the money. He's going to get it too. You talking about black business guys? LeBron James will be the guy next to get the NBA team. He'll probably get the Cleveland Cavs or the Detroit.
$34.5 billion.
Who?
Nike. The company
Nike? 34?
34.8 billion. As of
That's
2020.
Phil Knight.
That's how much they made in 2020.
Just look at Phil Knight. Because Phil Knight got some bread, B.
Tell you, Nike, LeBron James is gonna get a team, bro. He'll be the first one.
I won't be surprised.
Yeah, Knight. He's the chairman of Nike. Knight. He's the 26th richest person in the world, worth 39.2 mil.
Like, how does that make sense? Phil Knight has more money than his company.
Right?
that's where El Selector will come in and break it down. Like, that makes sense if you know what you're looking at. That makes sense, bro.
That's probably how much they made that year, bro. Or probably that's just the estimate. They don't even know. The numbers might not even be. They might even be off. But yeah,
one thing you're right though. They said China is the second most billionaires. First is U.S., second is China, third is Germany, fourth is India, which I was surprised. Fifth is Russia.
That shouldn't surprise you, bro. Indians got money, eh?
India.
Six is Hong Kong, 7 is UK, 8 is Brazil, 9 is Italy, and 10, your favorite, Canada.
I was looking at it. They have a millionaire's row in Muskoka, where all these like millionaires hang out in the summertime and shit. All these cottages, these expensive ass cottages, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, tells you a lot right there.
You just brought up a good point. Think about something too. They could say that Canada's number 2. I'm just saying it for saying sake. They can say Canada has the second most billionaires, and they can say Vancouver. But if you really think about it, that's not really a list, because the majority of those people that actually really buy stuff on that side are the Chinese, the Asians. You feel me? In terms of real estate.
It's true.
I heard White Rock is crazy. I heard White Rock, BC, is just like all money over there. White Rock, and then Richmond is all the Asian people. They got all the money over there. They changed the signs. Like, you see all the signs on the highway will have like English and French. They'll have like English, French, and then like, I don't know, like what's the Asian language? What's that Asian language again?
Chinese or Mandarin?
Yeah, Mandarin. Mandarin will be like the third / language, bro. Like,
because when you got money like that, you can do whatever you want.
Facts.
Crazy, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, bro. There's a lot of guys out here, so don't get it. And it's gonna be changing up. You're gonna see in the next 10, 20 years, bro. It's just gonna keep doing that. You're gonna see a lot of different owners, a lot of different countries and nations, and a lot of different people from different parts of the world that you may think are from like poor countries or different type, but they got billions of dollars and they're coming through, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, oh, don't think like people need to stop thinking like, yo, oh, but like, oh, we got to get this and we're getting, nah, man. These people are out here competing too. Everybody wants a piece of the pie.
Yeah, you can't think small-minded out here. You can't think like,
Yeah.
What you see on IG is the end-all, be-all.
IG,
bro. Some people aren't even on IG, bro. Like making bills. Making
majority of the people on this planet are not even on that. IG.
Then that's fine. But then how can we just get 1% of a bill? 1% of a billion is just 10 million. How can we get into that 1%?
That's another conversation, though. That's not it.
That's for the other channel, bro.
That's another, yeah, bro.
But yeah, definitely another conversation.
Yeah,
but you're definitely asking the right question.
That's exactly.
That's a very intelligent question, though. That's a very intelligent question
to start asking, bro. Like,
yeah, but we'll talk about that in the future. But that's a good question, though. That is definitely, bro. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, bro. Like, dude, it's crazy, bro. But like, yeah, man, I'm telling you, bro. So, yo, bro. Anyways, guys, yo, I'm about to bounce out of here, bro.
Yeah, me too, man. Yo, live tomorrow, man. Yo, I'm gonna be talking about Jay-Z and fucking Drake, Funk Flex. So yo, y'all come check it out, man.
Yeah, Omari O Styles. I'm gonna put the link. O Styles, right? Or put the link in the chat right here so people can see your channel.
Okay.
And yo, yeah, GNH, put your link. Rocksteady, put your links. Everybody, put your links.
All right.
People see your channel. I see we got some people watching. If you're watching, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. I mean, please do so. We're gonna be back on Friday. We're gonna be talking about the Raptors.
Man, get these subscribers.
Yeah, the Raptors.
Some good information.
The Raptors versus the Miami Heat. Yeah, we'll be talking about that. The post game reaction. You know what I mean? If you want more content, check out the channels. All my guys here got stuff going on. Check them all out. It's content. You know what I mean? You guys want to put your links in there?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find mine. Oh, I got it right here.
Yeah, just put in the chat, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man, hit the like button. I see we got some people viewing. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe. I mean,
yo, my shit won't even let me. Wow. Yeah, man, that's my page name right there. On my name, I don't know. My shit's not working. It's too late, bro. It's just not even working. But yeah, I'm out, man. That's my page name. Anybody come check me out, man. Everybody come check me out. Subscribe, man. I'm out.
All right, man. Yeah, follow my guy Instagram, Fireman Jew, Rocksteady, Raptors content, sports, everything. He got it up. Just hit him up. Subscribe to his channel. You know what I mean? Hit him up with the DMs. Chop it up with him. He got a lot of great knowledge on sports and everything that comes with it. This is Omari Styles right here. Hit him up. You see what I'm saying? Hit him up. He got a lot of stuff coming as well. He got a lot of stuff. His content got a lot of heat, man. You know what I mean? Also, GNH, #1 blogger. Hit him up.
Yeah, man.
As well. I mean, he got a lot of heat as well. Hit up his channel. Follow these channels. Follow these IG accounts. Follow them all. And we'll be back on Friday. Peace.